legend Rohan Mustafa alongside Hamid. So we are all in readiness. We're just about to begin. Beautiful weather conditions. Just a bit of mild breeze, going across the ground, but that should not worry the batters much. The bowlers would certainly have a bit of seam movement right up at the beginning of the game, but as we progress, the temperature is also going to drop down. So it will be a cracker of a contest, and you will be entertained throughout tonight with my co-commentators Adnan Arif and Atiq Nizam. And joining me in the combox is my dear friend Atiq Nizam, hails from Sri Lanka. Welcome, Atiq.
Well, good evening to all our viewers. Good evening to you, Rizwan. Well, good evening, viewers, and good evening to all our viewers. And good evening to you, Rizwan. Certainly is an absolute cracker, and straight away, Rohan Mustafa, being the legend he is, starts off very aggressively.
Well, Saqib Mahmood, the skipper for TVSL, usually starts the proceedings, and that's exactly what he has done. And Rohan Mustafa, as we know, he's quite aggressive right from ball one. He is known for that fearless cricket in the domestic circuit, and he's been living up to the expectations of the team Karwan as well as the teams that he represents. Starts off with a single, gets off the mark in style. And to let you all the viewers know, watch out for this young lad, Hamid Khan. He's a little dynamite in the team Karwan. He is known for scoring those massive maximums, and he doesn't care about the required run rate, whether he's chasing or whether he's batting first. He's got only one way. That's the Hamid Khan way. That's what he's known for. And it will be an interesting contest up against Saqib Mahmood. He would fancy bowlers of Saqib Mahmood's caliber. He loves the pace on offer, and especially up against Saqib.
Oh, good delivery there. Saqib Mahmood, usually very, very tight with his lines and lengths up front. He certainly will want to create that early momentum for the vision shipping. Usually does that by picking up early wickets. He can swing the ball both ways, but mind you, he's going up against the likes of batters like Rohan Mustafa and Hamid Khan, who can be absolutely devastating on their day. And Rohan Mustafa, he has been in some terrific form of late. When he gets going, mind you, the ball can certainly be travelling a long way. Gets an inside edge, just squirted down to mid-wicket for a quick single.
This time wayward delivery, rightly so called wide by the umpire. Well, it started about 10-15 days ago, Atiq, and the way the tournament has accelerated and moved on, we're already almost in the last day of the league stage, and right from tomorrow we've got the knockout starting. So quite surprised by the way time flies in the Middle East here. And Hamid Khan, watch out for him. They've made some changes in their batting lineup. Usually it's this time yet again a huge appeal, and it's been given. Well, he took a bit of time there, and then the umpire raises the finger. Let's have a look at the replay there. Well, I'm not too sure. Probably a feather touch while going away from the batter. He's certainly not happy there. Hamid Khan.
Well, huge wicket. What a start this is for the vision shipping. Hamid Khan, he is not amused. He's absolutely devastated. But well, it is the umpire's call. And it's very difficult for us to say from here whether if there was any feather edge on that occasion. But nevertheless, losing their first wicket here, the Karwan. Hamid Khan, he departs just for 1 run. It's 4 for 1. Vision shipping, striking blood early on.
Right then, we have a new batsman out at the centre, Luqman, who usually starts the batting with Rohan Mustafa, has been demoted 1 down, and Hamid Khan on that occasion was promoted to open the batting alongside Rohan Mustafa. First over gone, Karan CC are 5 for 1. I got something, I'll take it on once again.
Machan, I'm sorry, Machan, I'm just forwarding you what I sent to another client just so you get an understanding. Another complex you just go through, just listen the whole thing, and you'll get a clear picture of what the process is. Payment terms for this is Machan, basically 5% Machan every 4 months. Okay. Payment schedule Machan, at the start you have to make a 5% down payment. After you make a 5% down payment Machan, after that it is going to be every 4 months Machan.
Right. No ball straight away. It's probably a case of overstepping on that occasion. Mohammad Rohit just finishing off his duties at MI Emirates. He was part of the T20 league. A brilliant prospect to watch out for. Was also nominated for reserves in PSL. Oh boy, what a talent he is. He uses the pitch perfectly and hits those right areas and right lens, and it'll be a cracker of a contest between Rohit, a left arm seamer, up against Rohan Mustafa, the left arm batter. As we all know, Rohan Mustafa has been playing fearless cricket, and that's exactly what he would fancy up against Rohit. Short ball, and is hit it quite comfortably towards that mid-wicket region. Using the free hit on offer, Rohan Mustafa frees his arm.
What a stroke, Rohan Mustafa. Once again, showing us what class he derives from. He certainly got that on the middle of the bat, and that certainly would do him a lot of confidence going into this innings, going up against the likes of a bowler like Rohit, who does bowl with some serious pace. A tall left arm fast bowler, can swing the ball. Nicely bowled this time. Played with soft hands, a quick single towards point. Safely done there as Lukman Faisal walks in at number 3 to partner up with Rohan Mustafa in order to get a good score on the board here. Two batters who've been in red hot form for the Karan CC. Both Rohan Mustafa and Lukman Faisal. They'll want to make sure that they get a partnership here early on. Utilize these power play overs. Pulled this time. It's in front of square. There's a fielder in the deep that cuts it off. Might get a couple of runs with ease. A very good throw from the deep. Fantastic stuff.
Well, Sajjad Muluk, we all know him. What a wonderful fielder he is. He's got that rocket arm. Launches that straight onto the top of the bails. Well, we all know it was Sajjad Muluk, who's brilliant in the fielding, and he's got that rocket arm, launches that right over the stumps. And well, I tell you what, this particular tournament has provided a platform to wonderful cricketers who have gone ahead and represented Team UAE at national level. We've seen Hazrat Luqman this time, played it to perfection in the gap, will fetch him a boundary. Luqman Faisal is looking dangerous now. He's getting back into his elements.
Yeah, he's making sure that he carries on his good form here, isn't it? That was on the pads. And a batter like Lukman Faisal, he does not miss too many. Already 8 of 4 going, striking at a rate of 200 now. Karwan CC, they will be quite wary of the fact that how these two will be very crucial for their plans. 12 runs have come off this over so far. A change of ball perhaps, hit too hard.
Probably yes. They've got the Pathan power. That's what they're known for. They have got the muscular power, and the way they time the ball is absolutely impeccable. And I tell you what, whilst we're discussing, it was Hazrat Luqman who was part of Karwan CC in this tournament and the previous tournament, is currently representing UAE at the UAE Scotland bilateral series, which is absolutely a dream for any cricketer out there in the centre to represent UAE. We've seen the likes of Dhruv Prashar, Mohammad Wasim, Rizwan, all of them. They all have played the domestic cricket in the UAE, and they've represented Team UAE at the international podium. There's a slight discussion happening between the umpires with reference to the ball, probably a change of ball there. We'll just come back shortly. Right, we are back live. Rohit been expensive in the first over. This time drifting down the leg, and he will get an additional run along. It's called as buys. Will fetch him 1 run. Luqman not happy there. Yeah, it was a wide delivery. It didn't brush off his pads.
So 18 for 1 now. Luqman Faisal and Rohan Mustafa. And Rohit bowls an absolute beauty there to Rohan Mustafa. Completely squaring him up. Well, you need to be seriously good, don't you, Rizwan, to beat a batter like Rohan Mustafa. And certainly Rohit is one of those who can certainly skid the ball off the surface. We'll speak more about it next over. 2 overs done, 19 for 1.
It's off now. No, it's on.
So, after 2 overs, 19 for 1, Saqib Mahmood 1 wicket for 5 runs off his first over. Been a very, very good start for the skipper. Going at a rate of 9.5 runs and over, the Karwan CC. Projector score 190, and I'll tell you, if these two are there, they'll certainly get much more than that. That was wide of the offside umpire. Sunij out there in the middle. Well, Rohan Mustafa, he's been an absolute champion, hasn't he? Representing the UAE national team, the former captain of UAE. He'll certainly need to draw in all his experiences. Here, that was hit hard. Goodness gracious. Saqib Mahmood was taking evasive action. Because I'll tell you, if had that struck him, that would have been really, really painful. Brilliant hit.
A beautiful shot there. Drilled down the ground. And look at the power that Luqman Faisal produces. Well, we are in for a cracker of a contest.
Oh, gets a bottom edge. Just away from that off stump. Karwan CC 24 for 1. Luqman Faisal 13 runs off 7 balls now. Rohan Mustafa 7 off 6. .71 the current rate. Rohan Mustafa will certainly want to get some runs. He's been quiet under the circumstances of how he usually goes about it. That's a wide.
Absolutely. Saqib started off with 6 runs in the first over. Is under pressure now. Well, and he's just waiting for those deliveries in slot. Rohan Mustafa has been in sublime form. Well, 180, 190 would be a good score on this wicket, Atiq.
Well, certainly is. Especially The Karwan CC have a very, very good bowling attack. But mind you, these are two of the top teams in the UAE domestic circuit going head to head. The Vision Shipping also have some serious batters in their ranks.
Absolutely, and they always enjoyed the battle between them. They want to be on the top of the game, both the teams, and they've been ruling over the domestic circuit here in the UAE. Both the teams, TVSL as well as Karwan. Charges down, didn't quite time it, but it will cut off by Sajjad Muluk in the deep. They'll get a couple of runs quite easily.
Yes, a few wides here by Saqib Mahmood in this over. He's bowled a very good first over, but suddenly now in this he's gone for 10 runs. He's just bowled 3 legal deliveries, so there will be a bit of pressure here on Saqib Mahmood. Comes down the track and he bowled him. Well, this is what I've been talking. The pressure was certainly building on Rohan Mustafa, who's not been his fluent self. Tries to come down the track, change the length. A fuller delivery this time. And hits the timber. Huge wicket here, and Saqib Mahmood strikes for the second time.
Well, that was a beautiful delivery from Saqib after being under pressure from the ball one of the second over, and that off-pace delivery on that occasion getting the better of Rohan Mustafa. Rohan Mustafa departs after scoring 9 of 8 deliveries. Right, the new batter out at the centre is Aftab Alam, who's joined alongside Luqman Faisal, who scored 13 of 7. But they've got a responsibility on their shoulders. This time, bit width on offer and carves it to perfection. What a brilliant start that is for Aftab Alam, and what a way to get off the mark.
Well, that's very easy, isn't it? First ball you face, you receive an absolute friendly delivery outside off stump. As easy as it gets, outside off stump. And Aftab Alam, all he had to do was get in position and made sure that he got the placement to perfection and given full value for shots. Beautiful shot there by Aftab Alam. Off the mark with a glorious boundary through the point.
This time played with soft hands, will fetch him a single. 3 overs gone. Karan CC are 34 for 2.
Bro, whose is this?
Adnan's. Karwan CC is off to a good start despite losing those 2 wickets. That's been the hallmark of their innings. They've always managed to keep the run rate between 8 to 10 runs on over despite losing those wickets. And Rohit, after that expensive first over, will face new batters out at the centre. Aftab Alam, this time look at that pace on offer and punches it to perfection. Aftab Alam is looking dangerous out there.
Well, he's looking good, isn't he? Well, Karwan CC had any concerns upon the dismissal of Rohan Mustafa, I'm sure all that would have been put to rest. What a glorious couple of shots for Aftab Alam to get his innings underway. Just look at that. Head over the line of the position of the ball and beautifully caressed through the covers. Well, usually, Rizwan, I'm sure you being a batter yourself, you'll know that sometimes when you get a cover drive one out like that, isn't it, from the middle of the bat, there's nothing that will give more confidence, isn't it, to a batter?
Certainly, yes. Right, coming right off the middle of the bat, it will give you the confidence going into the game. And that one shot is what the batters would look out for. This time, wayward delivery towards the leg side, rightly so, wide called by the umpire. That boosts up their confidence and allow them to go for those shots in across all the areas. I tell you what, Aftab Alam, just facing 3 deliveries, has raced to 9. This has been the success mantra for Karwan. You know, they're not too bothered about the run rate. They've always played fearless cricket, and I would like to also mention a team called Amwin Sports Club alongside them. They have only one way that they know, that's playing that fearless cricket all the time. This time a single towards that square leg region, just a single.
Well, fearless is the right word here. So far the approach has been such by the Karwan CC. They've not let the couple of wickets sway them so far. Luqman Faisal, 13 of 7 balls. 6 runs coming off the first 2 deliveries. Legal deliveries, that is to say, with that wide from Rohit. Slightly expensive for him so far. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Look at that. Look at that for class. Look at that for finesse. This time, Luqman Faisal joins in the party. Magnificent stroke down the ground.
Well, it was a half volley on offer, and Aftab, I beg your pardon, it's Luqman who accepts it and deposits that towards the ground, long off region. Aftab Alam, Luqman Faisal has raised on to 17 of 8 deliveries. Well, there's one more thing about Team Karwan. They've always managed to have a set batting lineup, whereas we've noticed with TVSL there have been a lot of changes in the order of batting. They've shuffled a lot of batting orders. Sometimes you have people who are coming forward on opening the innings. They've actually not able to get those setup of the format of the batters in line.
Well, yeah, they've got to make sure that they well, that's a very, very good point that you made. There is one. We've seen them shuffling more often than not. But like we've always said, they have the likes of Mohammad Nadeem, who usually bats up the order. Sometimes we've seen him batting low down the order. That certainly has sometimes affected their approach. They need to, I think they'll be a lot more potent if they can perhaps try and find a settled batting lineup. They did have the likes of Usman Khan as well, the vision shipping. But he certainly did get to play in the PSL as well. Scored a couple of hundreds in the PSL. What a champion he was. Oh, that's a good shot. Aftab Alam once again gets a second boundary through that point region. over the point fielder's head. And the third boundary for him. Beautifully played there. Nicely played. Look at that. Getting below the bounce of the ball. And another boundary to end the over. After 4 overs, Karwan CC 49 for 2. Certainly off to a flyer.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right, Saqib Mahmood to continue. This time, play towards the deep point region. Will fetch him a single. Saqib Mahmood does not generate that pace, but he's got that habit of picking wickets at regular intervals, and that's what he's been doing quite often for TVSL. He's leading from the front. He's picked up those 2 important wickets for Rohan and Hamid. Can he pick up another one? This time Aftab yorked himself on that occasion. A dot ball. A very rare dot ball, I would say.
Well, certainly is. Certainly have got a job to do here. Now 50 on the board. Now the Karwan CC 50 for 2. Aftab Alam 14 of 6 balls. Lukman Faisal 19 of 11. How much more can they get here? Short and wide this time. Played for a single towards point.
Steady, Saqib Mahmood. Off.
19 of 11 or Lukman Faisal. Aftab Alam 15 of 7. Both got a good start here. 22 run partnership between them. Oh, gets about a match. There's a bit of a mix up. But Rohit had actually misjudged that, enabling them to get a single.
Rohit has been slightly off color tonight. Not the usual him. He's one of the prolific fielders. And this time, we'll get him a single. Swing on offer in the air for Saqib Mahmood. Leading edge, but not close to the fielder on that occasion. Will get them a single. Look, one with the kind of batting depth Karwan possesses, Atiq. They should be eyeing somewhere around 180 plus.
Well, certainly with how they have panned out, they certainly should be able to do it from here onwards to get to the 180 mark. In fact, they should get to the 200 run mark here is one, with the kind of batters that they have in their lineup. And they certainly should get there with ease. Last ball of the 5th over now. Hit hard. And very, very nearly taking the non-striker along with him as well. But that was a terrific shot down the ground.
Well, Lukman Faisal joining the party this time. Look at that shot. सर उनके पास ही है Karwan CC 57 for 2 after 5. Bit of medical attention required there for Luqman Faisal. He's getting some sort of magic spray. We exactly do not know where the location is, but looks like he's getting a treatment there. Looking good, Karwan CC, despite losing those 2 wickets, 57 for 2 after 5 overs. And the new bowler would be Falak Noor, who will be starting his first over. And the win either with the teams will definitely change their positions in terms of the quarterfinals. There will be table toppers who will be playing against the bottom place teams in the other group. So it will be A1 versus B4. So definitely TVSL would be eyeing to sustain on the spot that they are currently placed at. Right, the projected score looks about 228 runs for Karwan CC, where they can certainly reach that if they have wickets in hand. And the key for TVSL would be to get those wickets at regular intervals to keep them under 200. Falak Noor starts off with a lower full toss straight to the fielder. Lucky on that occasion. Had it be placed either of the side of the fielder, probably a meter away, that could have definitely found a boundary for Karwan CC.
Well, last over of the power play, and knowing the likes of Aftab Alam and Luqman Faisal, they're not going to die wandering here. They certainly will look to take the attack to Falak Noor. He's a tall, lanky, fast bowler. That's a beautiful delivery. But just like that, sometimes he does have the tendency to slightly over pitch at some time, in some occasions. That is when sometimes he can go for a few runs.
A beautiful delivery on that occasion, skidding through just inches away from that blade, I would call it. Lucky on that occasion, Aftab Alam. And they've got the likes of Shahbaz Ali as well, who's a brilliant bowler. He usually comes after that first half of the innings. Yet again, beaten for pace, but this will be a wide delivery.
Well, certainly would be. He's bowled a couple of good deliveries there for Falak Noor. He's just got to make sure that he does not give too much room for the batters to free his arms, because make no mistake, Aftab Alam is certainly going to go after him in the next 4 balls, keeping in mind that this is the last over of the power play with 4 balls to go. Just got to make sure he bowls it fuller, maybe outside off stump perhaps. Oh, beautiful delivery. Magnificent delivery there by Falak Noor.
Well, hitting those right areas and right channels. A beautiful piece of delivery. And the only thing, the difference that if you compare him to Rohit, he was offering that half volleys and full length deliveries on offer, because of which they scoring quite comfortably against Rohit. But Falak Noor, well, is bowled brilliantly except for that wide delivery. 3 dot balls for him in this over. Play and a miss. Yet again, a case of copy and paste. Falak Noor living up to the expectations of TVSL. What a brilliant over it has been so far.
Beautiful indeed. Absolutely terrific start this is by Falak Noor. And what a first over he's bowled, especially keeping in mind that he's coming to bowl in the last over of the power play, when you know certainly that the batters are going to go after you, especially the likes of Aftab Alam, who's struck them beautifully from the moment he's walked out to bat. Oh, this is in the air. There is an opportunity. Oh, just away from that field at mid-on. Well, this is what pressure can do to you. He bowled 4 very good deliveries at the start. This one was once again on the, or just straight to the wicket, just moving it away from the right-hander. Gets a leading edge, does everything right, but just evading the fielder at mid-on.
Well, lucky on that occasion, Shahbaz Wali was backpedaling. Had it been within his arc, he would have certainly taken that. He's a brilliant fielder, but it falls in no man's land. Lucky for Aftab Alam, he survives for another day. Look at that delivery. Well, he must have enjoyed that. 6 overs gone. Karan CC are comfortably placed at 60 for 2.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Well, Sakid Mahmood to continue will finish his quota of 4 overs. Rightly so, has been the pick of the bowlers for TVSL so far. And he would be eyeing for that pricey wicket of Luqman Faisal, who's absolutely destructive top the order. We've seen those ballistic hitting that he can produce. He takes a bit of time initially, but once he gets into the groove, I tell you what, Atikh, he's a treat to watch. He sure will be knocking on the doors of the leagues around. He's a phenomenal player, I tell you what.
Certainly is. He can be absolute champion, isn't he? Oh, this time he gets an inside edge. That's squirted down towards the short fine leg, the fine leg region, in fact. And just like my co-commentator Rizwan was saying, what a class act he is. Well, that's a pediment for the kind of class he possesses. Look at that, isn't it? Playing with the wrist, waiting to the very last minute. And especially if you're a batter who had a bit of extra time, shows that what kind of class you certainly possess.
Well, and he's got the ability to score the runs to all 4 corners of the park. He takes his time at the crease, understands, polices and inspects the pitch initially, then he goes about his game plan. What a prospect to have him in the team. Straightforward, down to earth, a simple cricketer.
Well, this is just played outside off stump on that occasion. Saqib Mahmood having a nice chat with Luqman Faisal there. These players all play a lot of cricket together. Fierce competitors on the field. Very good friends of it. Saqib Mahmood, though he's been slightly expensive, he did pick up those 2 wickets to fall. This is what he can do, isn't it? Not expressly pace for Saqib Mahmood, but he can get that ball to dip around, and he certainly is a wicket taker indeed.
Well, he's been playing a lot of domestic cricket for the past 3 to 4 years. Was part of a team called Deccan Strikers, which is basically a team from India, alongside Nadeem CC as well in the UAE, especially in the Ajman and Sharjah regions, and has been playing that Division A cricket for the past 2 years.
Well, another single on that occasion. 66 on the board. The last couple of overs have been quite good here by the Karan CC. It's just gone for 8 runs the last 11 balls. That's how tight. Just 2 runs of the previous over from Falak Noor, and here the skipper Saqib Mahmood just giving away 6 runs so far. He's got to finish off strong here. Last ball of his pair coming up. Luqman Faisal on 29 on strike. Oh, that's it hard. But there is a fielder in the deep. Ubaidullah on that occasion cuts it off. 7 overs done, 67 for 2.
I think you can take a break. Yeah, I'll take a break. ना उसको वो भाई वो बिजी है एकदम. Right, 7 overs gone, 67 for 2, and joining me in the com box, I've got Adnan Arif, wherein Atif Nizam will take a short break. Welcome, Adnan.
Thank you so much, Rizwan. Well, what a partnership this has been from these two, Luqman Faisal and Aftab Alam, putting on 38 after surviving that little bit of scare for Karwan CC, losing 2 wickets quite early. Rohan Mustafa and Hamid Khan. Saqib Mahmood finishing off his quota of 4 overs for 35, and he has uncoupled the swashbuckling opening pair from Karwan. These two looking really good. You can see the projected score at the bottom of your screens. 187. So Falak Noor, after bowling a really economical over, has been given his second after the power play. Karwan CC was 64 for 2. So they're looking all set for a big score here. And no signs of dew so far. That means the bowler do have a dry ball in hand. What has been the hallmark of this partnership is, though they have scored those boundaries, they've also managed to pick up singles and doubles at regular intervals of the game.
Oh, certainly. If you notice, Adnan, a couple of overs ago, the projected score was about 230 runs, and the momentum shift that you've just witnessed, TVSL getting back into the game with 2 good overs, especially Falak Noor has been absolutely spot on with his line and lengths. He's just given away those 4 runs.
Oh, inside edge, that probably saves him. A ricochet off the stump, and there's a backup at the right place. Good bowling from Falak Noor. He's hitting the right length. And I already told that at the pitch report that the good length area is probably what TVSL can target in the first few overs, because it's a dry surface underneath. And you can expect a little bit of seam movement there until the dew comes into effect, and then it will get only better for the batting side. So an important toss that Karwan won earlier, but I was a little surprised on that occasion. choosing to bat, because usually the batting team, the captain who wins the toss usually likes to bat second, especially with the dew coming in. He would love to have the bowlers bowl with a dry ball. Nevertheless, these two are going along pretty nicely for Karwan CC. Lukman Faisal on to 31 of 19 deliveries. Aftab Alam on to 20 of 18. So the next few overs are really important for Karwan. If they can stitch up a big partnership here, will certainly lay down that platform to go big in the last 6-7 overs. Meanwhile, Falak Noor has been spot on in his first 11 deliveries, conceding just 5.
Karwan, to answer your question, Adnan, Karwan usually in a crunch game they would always fancy to bat first. That's exactly what they have done in the previous outing as well. They've managed to put up a total on board, and with the kind of bowling strength they have, they've managed to bundle out TVSL, and I think that's exactly the plan was today, going up against each other. That could be the reason why they've opted to bat first.
A very good looking shot on that occasion from Lukman Faisal. Just the width on offer. And he has crashed that over the point region for one bounce boundary. Look at that. Just a little bit of width, and that was enough invitation for him to go over the top. So a good end to that over for Karwan CC. 8 overs done. 73 for 2. Just a little bit of width on that occasion. That was enough for Lukman Faisal to go over the point region. So a good end to that over. Karwan CC, 8 overs done, 73 for 2. Right then, Saqib Mahmood finishing off his quota of 4 overs, brings a bowling change. A left arm seamer has been introduced. And not a good throw from Ubaidullah on that occasion, just in the middle of the pitch. Nobody to back that up. They'll get through for a third. And Karwan CC locking horns with the TVSL team. TVSL well placed in the points table, right at the top at 6 points. Even if they lose this match, they would still stay as the table topper. But Karwan CC, if they win, right now they are at the 5th position. They'll go on to number 2. A fuller delivery crashed through the covers. They're running the first one hard. Ubaidullah gets there just in time to cut that off, and a couple of runs added to the total. Right then, we were talking about the Group A earlier, where TVSL is taking on Karwan CC. Next match, we've got Alif Pharma against Z Game Strikers. That is also going to be a very important match, because that will also get the points table in place. Right then, the quarter-final format is that the number 1 from Group A plays number 4 of Group B, and number 2 from Group A plays number 3 of Group B, and vice versa. So the last day of the league matches will exactly tell you where those 8 teams are placed at and who plays whom in the quarterfinals.
Well, there'll be one team which will be eliminated from each group, and for now it looks like it's going to be Prim Heights and London Royals on the other one. So they are almost out of the contest for the quarterfinal knockout stage, and it will be those 8 teams who will be battling it out for that semi-final berth. It'll be interesting to see them, because this is a wayward delivery on that occasion will get him a wide. Well, we've seen some upsets happening in this tournament as well, so it will be good to see who would play up against each other in the knockouts.
Meanwhile, it's Ikram Janjua, beg your pardon, who's the new bowler for TVSL. He mixes up his pace pretty well, likes to bowl those off cutters. And easy pickings for these two right there in the center. They're going along pretty nicely in this over so far. They've managed a pretty decent score of this first 3 deliveries.
Well, Ikram Janjua has played a lot of B division and A division cricket, and especially I've played alongside him. We usually used to open the innings together for a team called Decibel 11, and he's more than his bowling, it's the batting which stands out, and we'll talk more about it. 8 overs gone, Karwan 73 for 2.
भाई उनसे बोलना बॉलर इकराम जंजुआ था, फयाज अहमद नहीं. हाँ, इकराम जंजुआ.
लेफ्ट आर्म बॉलर है इकराम जंजुआ.
वो भी लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर है फयाज अहमद. अभी जो ओवर गया है, जो उन्होंने 10 रन का अपडेट किया है ना. Right then, Falak Noor to continue after bowling first 2 overs, giving away just 9. There's an opportunity at the non-strikers, and they'll complete that comfortably. Non-striker not really happy Aftab Alam on that occasion, saying that he hit it straight to the fielder and he didn't even hear him call for that single.
That bounce on that occasion saving Aftab Alam. Had it been a little lower, he was all gone. And Falak Noor has been quite brilliant with his line and lengths, hitting the deck hard in the right areas. Well, he's got to get one of these 2 batters out at the center. This time, up pitch delivery opportunity. Will that be taken? No! Fall short. Saqib Mahmood on that occasion. Had it taken that start a little while ago, Adnan, I reckon he would have gone.
Once again, hitting the length hard. That has been the highlight of his bowling so far. Look at that. Saqib Mahmood, though he tried his best, and you can already see him halfway up there, not really reaching onto the ball. So Luqman Faisal survives the scare there. Mistiming one. Could have gone straight to Saqib Mahmood. Oh, once again you can see some seam movement in towards that right-hander, running the first one hard, and very well run once again. They've been on the money, these two. These two have been on the money in terms of running between the wickets. They are not missing out on that opportunity for a single or a double.
Well, beaten for pace on that occasion. Trickled onto the pads after that inside edge. And Luqman Faisal, we know him, Adnan, you would not even know how fast he gets to a half century. He's already raised away to 40 of 26 deliveries. He's a silent operator.
Once again rushing on to the batter pretty quickly. Will get through for a single. Some bat involved in that too. So Falak Noor, he's been on the money. It's just that one delivery that he bowled in the last over where he offered some width, and the batter of Karwan was very quick to pounce on that, picking him up over that point boundary. So far, good channels, especially with the way Karwan played out that first power play, this first 6 overs. Once again, shaping back into the right-hander, played watchfully, really late. So really like the way Aftab Alam is also going along on the other side. He's going at almost run a ball.
Well, 2 technically sound batsmen out there. They know when to go for those big runs. They can shift that momentum anytime. They can shift those gears as and when required for the team. They've understood they've lost 2 wickets. They've been a bit steady out there. But I tell you what, watch out for these two once they are settled. This time, an outside edge will get him a boundary.
Once again, Lukman Faisal trying to go across the line. Could only manage outside half of the bat. And lucky for him, the deep third fielder was well wide on that occasion. Look at that, once again hitting the deck hard. And the fielder could not get any part of his hand onto that one. So a boundary to end over number 10 for Karwan CC at halfway stage. Karwan CC 92 for 2.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Union Square House ICCA Ramadan T20 2024. First half clearly belonging to Karwan CC, though they had a bit of a hiccup in the power play. Union Square ICCA T20 Ramadan 2024. The first half of this game clearly belonged to Karwan CC, though they had a bit of a scare early on in the power play, losing both the openers. But since then, it's Lukman and Aftab show. Oh, that was rising onto him. That was an off-pace delivery into the wicket. And Lukman Faisal, he's looking really good out there. 45 of 29 deliveries. Aftab Alam 29 of 24. And these two have stitched a partnership of 64 so far. Going at 9 and over. Once again with on offer. That's crashed behind point. Oh, what a shot that is. Right off the middle of the blade. Takes Lukman Faisal on to 49 now.
Beautiful shot from Lukman Faisal. Nearing that half-century mark. A wayward delivery with on offer from Ikram Janjua. And he gets a boundary. Well, pace on offer and that width. It's a dream for a batter like Lukman Faisal, who's very strong on the offside. He's raised on to 49.
So Ikram got to make sure that he's bowling in the right channels once again with on offer. Played behind point, running the first one hard, coming back for the second one, and he'll complete that comfortably to bring up his 50 of the match. 51 of just 31 deliveries. Lukman Faisal, he's looking really solid out there in the center. Realizes he's completed his 50, raises the bat to the dugout. And this partnership is looking really dangerous. Worth 70 now. Seam up delivery, just shaping back into the right hander. A good delivery, that's where he's got to be. Ikram Janjua. Just at the bottom of your screen, Fayaz Ahmed is the name of the bowler, but that will be corrected very quickly. It's Ikram Janjua, not Fayaz Ahmed. So last delivery of over number 11. 8 of this over so far. Without taking much risk. They are going along nicely. And Aftab Alam, you can see him trying to up the ante as well. A single to end over number 11. Karwan CC 101 for 2. हाँ खेल रहा है ना, फयाज है और वो है. Right then, change in bowling for TVSL. The premier fast bowler Shehbaz is introduced in over number 12. Looks like he'll continue with those 12, 14, 16 and 18 overs. Might have a breather somewhere in the middle to come back and close the innings out. But he has been the main bowler, TVSL, in all the successes that they have achieved over the years. Likes to hit the deck hard, and that's where he begins with. A good delivery, mixes up the pace pretty well. He's got a very sharp bouncer, I can tell you. He's got a very good bumper as well. Slower bumper that he bowls into the wicket. So he can certainly deceive a lot of batters.
Absolutely. I mean, he's been the pick of the bowlers for TVSL. Bit of surprise for me that he's not been introduced into the power play. Saqib usually starts off the power play, and rightly so, Shehbaz Ali manages the second half of the first innings, and he's been absolutely successful and spot on with his line and lengths. This time, we'll have to watch out for the signal from the umpire. It's off the glove will get him a single on that occasion.
Yeah, that's where he's normally bowling at good length channels. Likes to bring the ball back into the right hander, and also has that wonderful variation where he seems the ball away as well. So you would usually see him operating at that channel more often than not, and then he'll bowl those variations as well. He wouldn't allow the batters to get in the groove. Look at that, played wide off that mid-off fielder. Sajjad Maluk will get around, and he's got a rocket arm, I can tell you. They won't risk his arm at least. Just a single.
Well, Sajjad Maluk, he's absolutely animated in the field. Watch out for his athleticism in the field. Has got that rightly, as you rightly mentioned, the rocket arm. Can throw from any corner of the park right on the stumps.
Well, that introduction of Shehbaz Ali has also got to do with where TVSL is placed at the moment in the tournament. They're at number 1 in the group stage, and a loss today would not affect their position at all. So probably the captain trying out something before those knockout stages, asking Shehbaz Ali to manage the back end of the innings. Look at that, once again seaming back end, a loud appeal, where Shehbaz was not interested initially, but once he saw the keeper going up, he joined the party as well. So good first 4 deliveries from him, and you can see him in that good length areas.
Beautiful bowling from Shehbaz Ali. And that huge appeal from the keeper, and Shehbaz Ali for a second thought it was away from the batter, but rightly so, not out given by the umpire. Bit animated behind the sticks, the keeper. Shehbaz Ali with the dot delivery. This time charges down the ground, didn't quite time it. Opportunity there, and Sajjad Muluk will never miss it. What a good wicket that is for Shehbaz Ali.
Well, I was just about to say that play out Shehbaz Ali and target all the bowlers on the other side. And Shehbaz Ali picks up a wicket of the very first over. He's introduced in, and he's picked up the main man, Luqman Faisal, who was just looking to cut loose. And he's got to depart on 53. Look at that, once again hitting the deck hard, climbing onto the batsman. And it's easy pickings for Sajjad Maluk. Right then, the third wicket falls in over number 12 for Karwan. And it's the big fish, Luqman Faisal. Right then, Ali Khan in at number 5. And he's got the platform set for him. Could just knock around a few deliveries before he unleashes. Karwan in a pretty decent position after 11.5 overs, 104 for 3. This is just getting the feel right to the new batter Ali Khan. Destructive batsman for Karwan. And Shehbaz would be looking to make inroads here for Team TVSL. Oh, on the channel. What a good delivery to the new batter. They're running the second one. Very well spotted there. So Ali Khan off the mark of the very first delivery he faces. 2 of the last delivery of 12 over. Karwan 106 for 3.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Ji bhai.
Well, Karwan CC 106 for 3 after 12 overs, and they'll have to come with different plans. Just when Rohan Mustafa departed, it was Luqman Faisal who came out to bat, and this time a single.
Fayaz Ahmed, the new bowler, introduced in over number 13. A very smart operator who likes to mix up his length and the pace. He watches the batter really late and adjusts his lengths accordingly. Shehbaz Ali, after bowling a very successful over, the first one from him. It's the experienced Fayaz Ahmed who's been introduced, and look at that. Oh, close, shy at the stumps. That was not a good throw, I can tell you. It was well wide of that stumps. And I think Ali Khan slid at the non-striker's end. Look at that. An arm ball to welcome him, and not a great throw. Off balance on that occasion, Ikram Janjua. Drifting down the leg side. That was easy pickings for Aftab Alam. I think he's missed out on an opportunity there.
Well, just when Rohan was departed, then came Luqman Faisal, another danger man. And just when Hamid Khan departed, it was Aftab Alam. So if they've got destroyers out at the center from Karwan CC, they've got absolutely brilliant batters out there. They have to come with different plan, knowing the strengths and weaknesses of those batsmen. And rightly so, they've managed to keep that current run rate under 9 runs in over, which is a good thing at this particular stage. They've 12 overs gone, 106 for 3, Karwan CC.
A fuller delivery, could only manage to play it straight to the long on fielder. Once again, there was an opportunity there, but once again, Fayaz Ahmed bowling that arm ball, coming in with the arm. Batter just not able to middle on that occasion. A flighted delivery played with soft hands. Will get through for a single. So you can straight away see that they're not consuming a lot of dot deliveries from the moment Ali Khan has stepped in. A pretty decent over for TVSL after picking up a wicket in the previous. 13 overs done. Karwan just playing out watchfully. 112 for 3.
Right, Shahbaz Ali to continue, who's been absolutely brilliant with his first over. Yes.
Oh, what a brilliant delivery. Almost got the better of Ali Khan on that occasion. What a sharp delivery. That was bowled with pace in the block hole. And Ali Khan just manages to bring the bat down in time. It was an opportunity for Umar Arshad as well behind the stumps. That trickles away for yet another boundary and important runs for Karwan CC, 4 of them. And it's time to introduce you to Atiq Nizam, who's back after having a short supper.
Well, good evening, viewers. Thank you very much. As he gets a thick outside edge that's flying to the deep third region, just a single on that occasion. But this has been a very, very good start. 3 wickets down though. Ali Khan just walking into bat. He's a terrific batter. He's another clean striker of the ball, and Aftab Alam was looking extremely good out there right now on 34. Well, Adnan, they certainly are staring down a huge total here, isn't it, in the last 7 overs?
Yeah, what a battle we are seeing between one of the top sides in the UAE domestic circuit. The first half clearly belonging to Karwan CC, and now TVSL just pulling it back after that wicket of Luqman Faisal. They've got 2 really good batters out there in the center in the form of Ali Khan and Aftab, who's looking dangerous at the moment, especially going into the last 6 overs. Karwan CC, they've got the platform they wanted, but they are up against 2 really experienced bowlers as well, Shahbaz Ali and Fayaz Ahmed. So it will be a contest to watch out for.
Once again, played it very nicely. It was very close to the body. Ali Khan solidly behind that. But Shahbaz Ali, he's a class act, isn't he? One of the best all-rounders going around here in the UAE. Special talent, can hit the ball a long way with the bat. And he is that man with that golden arm, so to say. He does pick up those wickets in regular intervals. Once again, picking one up here today. A huge wicket early on. Just given away 12 runs off his 1.4 overs. As he played this time, control pull this time towards mid-wicket for a single.
Well, you're absolutely right about Shahbaz certainly knocking the doors of the UAE selectors. We've seen him performing well in the D series, D50s, D20s, D10s. And he's certainly up there rubbing shoulders with the top bowlers of the UAE. So partnership of 16 so far between these two. Last delivery of over number 14. A quick one. This is lofted up and going straight into the hands of Ubaidullah, who makes no mistake to dismiss another good batter from Karwan. Shahbaz Ali strikes gold once again.
Well, as we said, he's the man with the golden arm. Picks up another wicket, another very, very big wicket of Ali Khan. He can be absolutely devastating at this stage of the game. And another wicket falls. And Ali Khan, he departs. Not for many on the board for him, just 11 tonight. The Karwan CC lose their 4th wicket. Very well judged there by Ubaidullah in the deep. Bucket-like hands, makes absolutely no mistake. Karwan CC 4 down now for 120 on the board.
Now I can see the energy.
Bro, I was in a lot of pressure, man.
Bro, make sure you're not putting the cigarette last time.
I know. Mic is off. Can you hear? Can you hear? Mic test.
Check, check. check.
Well, we're into the last 6 overs. And the vision shipping very much back in the game. New batter was walked into bat at number 6 for the Karwan CC is Mozam Hayat. He's another clean hitter of the ball. But Aftab Alam on strike as a full toss, a friendly full toss been given. And absolutely dismissed of its presence there by Aftab Alam. That was a poor delivery to say the least. Full toss. Easy pickings for a batter of the class of Aftab Alam. He gets a maximum, moves on to 42 now with that 6. And now the pressure is back on Fayaz Ahmed. 6 of the first ball. Comes down the track again. This time it's mistimed in the air. Falls just short in between two fielders converging there. Very lucky to still be out there. Nicely bowled there by Fayaz Ahmed. Saw the bat advancing. Straight away pitching it short. 127 on the board now. Aftab Alam, 43 of 34. Mozam Hayat will now be taking strike for the first time tonight. This is hit hard. Straight to the field at long on. Going at a rate of close to 9 runs and over. The vision shipping have slightly pulled things back a bit. They were going at one stage close to 12 runs and over. But certainly with 6 wickets in hand in the last 5 overs coming to. Certainly has a lot of way to go. This is in the air. There's an opportunity just over the field. Has reached for a maximum. What a shot there from Aftab Alam. He is continuing his terrific form. Moves on to 49 with that maximum. He is playing a terrific knock here once again for his team. A brilliant shot there.
Spotted that little bit of flight. And that big bucket hand off Sajjad Maluk. Could not stop that from going for a 6. Once again steps down and picks a pretty decent shot, but straight to the fielder on the bounce. You can see that 50 up with that single for Aftab Alam of just 36 deliveries. And you can certainly see some momentum in this over. 6 of the very first delivery. And then 6 once again. So 15 of this over so far. Mozzam, and you can expect him to stick to the other side of the wicket. He'll go along pretty decently on the other side, supporting Aftab Alam. End of over number 15. Karwan CC gets a move on 135 for 4.
Well, here we go. 16th over now in progress. And in fact, that is the 50 from Aftab Alam with some beautiful strokes. We're back live again. This is again in the air. Again falls just short of the field at long on. So the charge is certainly on here by the Karwan CC. Last 5 overs. Certainly going to be full of entertainment. So that was once again the 6 by Aftab Alam, and right there just clearing that boundary for another maximum to get to a half century. Magnificent knock it has been. 51 now of 37 balls of Aftab Alam, and job just only half done at this stage. He's got to go on and make a big one here tonight. Mozam Hayat this time just plays it nicely for a single towards mid-off. Falak Noor started off brilliantly, just gave away 2 runs off his first over. But since then, he's gone for 18 runs of the next 2.2 overs. He's got to come back strong here. Can he get a breakthrough, especially of this man on strike? Oh, beautiful delivery, but goodness gracious, can you believe it? He's overstepped on that occasion. And a no ball been given by the umpire. Free hit coming up.
It was the effort ball from Falak Noor. He's putting in that little bit of extra effort. Just overstepping on that occasion. So a free hit for Aftab Alam. He would love that, especially at this stage, going in at a pretty decent strike rate. Hitting 2 maximums in the previous over. Now on to 51 of 38. A free hit. Oh, what a shot this is. On the up. And he is middle that. Well over that mid-wicket boundary for yet another maximum.
Well, he's putting on an exhibition here now after Balam. That was another terrific shot over mid-wicket. Goodness gracious. Well, he certainly is putting on an exhibition here, isn't he? Aftab Alam moves on to 57 now of 39 balls. What a hit. He's been absolutely timing them from the middle of the bat. Karan CC moves to 144 now for 4 wickets. 3 more deliveries to go in the over.
Mic check, please.
Aftab Alam, he's looked pretty good in the center from the moment he walked in. He's been consistently scoring runs. Look at that, gives himself some room. Wanted to open up that off stump. He wanted to open up that offside of the wicket. Just gets in a half of the bat on that occasion. So pretty decent over for Karwan so far. 10 of this over so far.
145 on the board. Nicely played there on that occasion. A quick single, a direct hit on that occasion. It ricochets and enables them to get an extra run. Thinking of a second there, but that
A ricochet off the stump. They'll come back for a couple of runs. And look at that. A good effort from Nasir Faraz. Had a shy at the stump where the batter reached pretty comfortably. They could have gone on to pick up 2 more runs, but instead they just settled down with a single. So last delivery of over number 16 coming up. Karwan CC. You can see that projected score once again shooting up to 186. And the run rate is slowly and steadily moving towards that 10-figure mark. Drifting down the leg side and off-pace delivery. With the shot fine up, I think Moazzam Hayat, if you would have got any part of the bat on that one, that will certainly be a boundary. Moazzam Hayat missing out on that opportunity. Partnership worth 28. Moazzam Hayat's contribution is 4. And look at that. He's really strong on that side of the wicket. Anything behind square on either side of the wicket, he'll be very quick to pounce on. End of over number 16. Karwan CC 149 for 4.
Well, that single, in fact, the double brings the 150 up for the Karwan CC now. 151 for 4 in the last 4 overs. But can they get another 50 runs? Get to the 200 run mark. Another single this time. The Vision Shipping will certainly not mind these singles at this stage. But they certainly need to go at close to 15 runs and over if they have to get to the 200 run mark from here onwards.
Fayaz Ahmed would be looking to make a comeback in this over. He went for a couple of maximums in the previous one. Slowed it up pretty well in the air. And you can expect these kind of tricks from the experienced Fayaz Ahmed. Started off with that gift in the last over, full toss for Aftab, who's really hard on that one, just going on with the arm on that occasion, bowling it flatter. So you can see him varying his pace and even the lengths pretty consistently. That's what you expect from such an experienced lad. Aftab Alam makes room to open up offside and no pace on it. He had to drag that towards the leg side. So good bowling from Fayaz Ahmed. They also have 2 more overs of Shehbaz Ali up their sleeves, and they gave him a breather, the last one, introducing Falak Noor, beg your pardon. So looks like he'll be operating that 18th and 20th over. Steps down the wicket and connects that pretty well to clear those trees and the pavilion. A very good hit from Mozam Hayat. He also joins the party. His first boundary. That's a maximum to start his innings. Moves on to 14 with that maximum.
Well, that landed very close to that oval number 1. Oval number 2 from oval number 1. It was how mighty of a hit that was. Mozam Hayat joining in the fun now. 14 of 8 balls for him. Fayaz Ahmed, he's had an expensive night. Gone for 31 runs off his 2.5 overs. 11 runs coming off this over so far. Last ball of the 17th. 160 on the board. This is played nicely on the offside. Pushing for a second. They get it easily. So very good running here by both batters. 13 runs coming off this over. So very much intact in pursuit to that 200 run mark. 17 overs done. 162 for 4.
As expected, Shehbaz Ali is back in the attack to bowl those 18 and 20 overs. Starts off in that good length channel. That's played really well wide of that field at long on. So single taken. A good little partnership from these two as well, worth 43. Mozam Hayat contributing 16. And Aftab Alam has been the main contributor so far in this particular partnership.
Well, he's on 60 of 43. But Mozam Hayat now on strike. Quick single this time to mid off. Karan CC. They certainly want these two to fire in these last 3 overs if they are to get to the 200 run mark. A 44-run partnership between these two so far. They've been absolutely magnificent, haven't they? But Shahbaz Ali, just look at his figures. You've got the opposition going at 9.5 runs and over, but he's just going at above 6 runs and over. That's how well he's bowled, picking up 2 very crucial wickets. Can he get another one here? Can he get the back of Aftab Alam here? Because he's been striking them magnificently from the moment he's walked out to bat.
He certainly put the brakes on. Look at that. I was about to say, watch out for those off-pace deliveries, back of the hand bumpers. He's on top of his game once again. There was into the wicket, the leg cutter. Aftab Alam, though he's played 45 deliveries prior to this, 44 of them. But he was clueless on that occasion with the variation that Shahbaz Ali bowls with.
Well, certainly is. They've got to make sure that they keep with this run rate. But Shahbaz Ali is not making life easy for them. Just 2 runs off the 3 ball. This is again pulled. Once again been beaten by that slow bouncer. Another couple of runs and easily done there. Aftab Alam moves on to 62 now of 45 balls. But what an over once again. Just 4 runs off this so far. Shahbaz Ali beautifully picking things back here for this vision shipping.
Well, a stronger throw on that occasion would have had him for sure, because he had the ball in hand, the fielder on that occasion, Ikram, when this just called for that second. So very quiet over, and as far as the game has gone, 4 of it. Oh, that's hit really hard. Just enough to clear that fielder at mid-off. The captain, Saqib Mahmood, was off the toe end of the bat. They'll pick up another couple of runs. 6 off this over so far of the first 5 deliveries. How much more can they get from here?
Well, the Karwan CC batters have certainly ride their luck, isn't it, in these innings. They've had a few hits that have been hovering up in the air, just falling short of the fielders in the deep. We've seen it numerous number of times. But they've nicely brought things back here, the vision shipping. Oh, this is again pulled hard. Straight to the fielder. Once again, 1 bounce to that fielder in the deep to end the 18th over. Another very, very good over from Shahbaz Ali. 7 runs coming off his 3rd over. 18 overs down, 169 for 4.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Well, you saw that in over number 2nd as well. There was a change of ball. And once again, the ball losing its shape. Umpire quickly gets a new ball. Around that 18 over mark, old similar looking ball back into play. And Ikram Janjua would be operating with 4 fielders in the circle as short 3rd, fine leg and point and cover in the circle. An off-pace delivery to start off with. They're running the second one hard. and they'll make it quite comfortably. Ikram Janjua has got to make sure that he bowls a pretty decent over here, because if he concedes a lot of runs here, then Karan CC would certainly be eyeing that 200 figure.
Well, yeah, they've got to go at 15 runs and over from here onwards, isn't it? Oh, that was flat batted, but falls short of the fielder at long off. It was more like the bottom part of the bat. Not timing that on that occasion there, Aftab Alam.
I can see that straight away. Aftab Alam closely looking at the toe end of the bat if he's done any damage to it. Ikram Janjua, he mixes up the pace pretty well, especially against left-hander. He's got to be really careful, and with the dimensions of the ground, especially anything pitched up, they'll make use of that small boundary down the ground. So he's got to be in that good length, back of the length area, and that's where he is. But with the fine leg up, that is not the right channels to be bowling. Drifting towards that leg side, and that's easy pickings for Muazzam, who's really strong behind square on both sides of the wicket.
Well, losing the plot there, isn't he? Ikram Janjua this time, bowling it down the leg side. Easy pickings for a batter of the class of Muazzam Hayat. Oh, he knew that all he had to do was get a bit of bat, played fine, and he was going to get full value for shots because there was no fielder whatsoever behind square on the leg side. He's got to make sure that he keeps it full and outside off, as that is the kind of field that he's been given with a sweeper cover and a mid-off. There, this is hit hard down the ground, and he finds the gap to the boundary. That's a very good stroke once again, getting under it and smashing it with some sheer power.
Well, this is what I was talking about. Anything pitched up, and it's the smallest part of the ground, straight down the ground. And he's smacked it pretty decently to find the gap to perfection. So another boundary, back-to-back boundaries for Muazzam Hayat. And I've got to really appreciate with the way he has adapted his game. He's usually a top order batter, I can tell you. But with all those changes in Karwan, he has adjusted beautifully. And look at that. As I was saying, he's too strong behind square on either side of the wicket. This makes a little bit of room, goes away towards the leg side to open up offside, and he's carved that boundary of a good ball once again.
Well, I'll tell you, that shot reminded me of a certain legend from our parts. Aravinda De Silva is what Adnan says, but there's a small correction, my friend. A batter who's not very far away. He's a left-hander from Sri Lanka. Absolutely, that was more like Kumar Sangakkara. Oh, this is in the air, and an easy catch this time to Shahbaz Ali at square leg. Well, he played a glorious shot over point in the previous one. This time, once again, trying to clear that fielder, the only fielder on the leg side. Just look at that. Picked that fielder to perfection. And a huge wicket. Another wicket falls. And Muazzam Hayat has to depart after a very, very good cameo.
Well, I think Ikram Janjua on that occasion would find himself very lucky, because that could have gone anywhere had it missed the fielder. So Muazzam Hayat, after a very good contribution of 29, falls as the 5th wicket for Karwan, but he's provided that 15-run over that they wanted in the penultimate. Karwan 184 for 5.
Alright, so now we're into the last over. 184 on the board. They've managed to get 15 runs of the previous over. Now, it's easier said than done. Getting 16 runs of Shahbaz Ali's over. Good luck. Beautiful delivery. Once again, Fuller this time on the pads. And Aftab Alam in the last couple of overs has slightly slowed down, hasn't he? He's not been able to find the middle of the bat, maybe tiring ever so slightly. And the new batter who's walked in at number 7 is Khuzaima bin Tanvir. Can he get a couple of lusty blows of the middle of the bat? Try and get to that 200 run mark if possible.
Well, Aftab Alam has not had much of strike in the last few overs. He's been joined by Khuzaima, who's a good striker of the ball. Oh, he's rushed on to that delivery. Look at that. That was bowled with quite some pace. Got his bat down in time. And Shehbaz Ali, you can see the funny side of it as well. So 2 of the first 2. They've got to really watch Shehbaz's hand very closely. 186 for 5. And we discussed this at the toss with Umar Arshad, who was a captain for the toss. And he said 170 would be a pretty decent total to contain them at. And with those edges, it is not going to be anything below 190. Karwan CC moves on to 190 with that boundary. That was again a good delivery. Bowled with pace. Just getting the bat down in time. Could only manage outside edge, which flies over the keeper with the pace of Shehbaz Ali. Though he's conceded a boundary, but look at the figures at the bottom of your screen. He's just given away 25 and picked 2 important wickets to stem the flow of runs of Karwan.
Oh, good delivery once again. Aftab Alam is down for the count. Beautifully directed bouncer there. Look at that. Oh, that was chin music. Perfect sight for a fast bowler to see the batter being completely floored by that. Yes, Shehbaz Ali, he's bowled magnificently, hasn't he? 2 for 25 of 3.4 overs. Even that boundary that went in this over was rather streaky, getting the top edge. Aftab Alam, 72 of 52. Can he get a couple of big hits here? Oh, does not time it. Once again, gets the bottom toe end of the bat. And as we've said many often, that usually a batter, when he's starved of some strike, you can lose that momentum that you have going in with you. But he will remain unbeaten. If the last ball is a legal delivery, Khuzaima bin Tanvir to face the last one. 191 for 5. Can they get a maximum here? He's got a bottom edge. In fact, an inside edge. The typical French cut down towards the boundary to end the innings at 195 for the Karan CC. As once again the 2 boundaries in this over going rather streakily. But the Karwan CC, they certainly will take it. What a magnificent, brilliant performance by Shehbaz Ali. But the Karwan CC will certainly be quite happy with the runs on the board with 195 in the allotted 20 overs.
Good effort from Aftab, 73 not out. Well, Karwan CC. Let's quickly look at that batting scorecard. Rohan Mustafa and Hamid Khan falling cheaply in the power play. And then a good show by Luqman Faisal and Aftab Alam. Luqman Faisal scoring 53 of 35 deliveries. Aftab Alam ending up the innings with 73 not out of 53 deliveries. 4 fours and 3 maximums in that. Ali Khan got out pretty early. That's where Shehbaz struck twice, picking up Luqman and Ali Khan. Muazzam Hayat providing that impetus they really needed at the back end of the innings. 29 of 14 deliveries for him. And Khuzaima hitting a boundary of the last delivery of the last over. 14 extras takes the total to 195 for 5 in the allotted 20 overs. That's the bowling summary. Saqib Mahmood bowled 4 overs on the trot in the power play, giving away 35, picking up 2 important wickets off the openers. Rohit, just 2 overs for him, giving away 28, very expensive outing for him. Falak Noor bowled really well, impressed us all, went for 32 in the end off his allotted 4 overs. Ikram Janjua conceding 15 off his last over, going for 34 in 3, picking up a wicket. That was of Muazzam Hayat. Shehbaz Ali, the pick of the bowlers, 4 overs, 30 runs. and 2 wickets. Fayaz Ahmed, an expensive outing for him as well. 3 overs, 33 without a wicket. Let's quickly look at the highlights of that inning. It all started with the wicket of Hamid Khan, who didn't really look impressed with that decision. And that was a free hit off the no ball. Once again, that was the boundary that got Luqman going. This was the wicket in the power play itself. Ran Mustafa cleaned up by Saqib Mahmood, and since then it was Luqman Faisal and Aftab show, putting on 75, partnership of 75 for the third wicket. They kept on hitting those boundaries, picked up singles. They ran really hard between the wickets, and they were very hard on anything bowled short and wide. And that was the 50 up for Luqman, and he was out very shortly after that. That's where Shehbaz Ali was introduced, picking up a wicket of the very first over, then picking up Ali Khan, the big fish, who could have really changed the complexion of the game. Fayaz Ahmed offering those full tosses, and that was the 6 to bring up the 50 of Aftab, just clearing that reach of Sajjad Maluk, and that was the 6 of Aftab. Muazzam Hayat on that occasion joining the party, stepping down the wicket, and then there were 3 boundaries back to back by Muazzam Hayat before he fell to Ikram Janjua. He must have found really himself unlucky on that occasion. That was the streaky boundary of the edge of the last over. In fact, 2 of them. The first one from Aftab off the top edge, and the other one of inside edge from Khuzaima, to take the score to 195 for 5. We'll take a short breather here, and when we come back, we'll take you towards that chase of Karwan.
Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Welcome back to the second innings of this interesting contest between Karan CC and TVSL. Karan CC, having won the toss, they elected to bat first, and they've managed to get to 195 for the loss of 5 wickets in their allotted 20 overs, thanks to some wonderful batting from the blade of Luqman Faisal and Aftab Alam. Rohan Mustafa and Hamid Khan got out early today, quite unusual. Usually they win sublime form, and it was Luqman Faisal who managed to score 53 of 35 deliveries, and Aftab Alam played an exceptional sheet anchor role, guiding their team, scored 73 of 53 deliveries, 4 fours and 3 maximums to his name. And Luqman Faisal scored 8 boundaries, and in the end it was Muazzam Hayat, the wicket-keeper batsman of Karan CC, who managed to play a short cameo, was able to get 29 of 14 deliveries. In the end, they've managed to reach 195 for 5. And the pick of the bowlers for you, Saqib Mahmood, breaking the top orders quite comfortably, 4 overs, 2 for 35. Rohan Mustafa beaten off on pace on that occasion. Rohit was off colour today, was expensive. He gave away 28 runs off his 2 overs. Well, Falak Noor was brilliant in the first 2 overs. Then he managed to give 32 runs. Ikram Janjua, 3 overs, 1 for 34 for him, with an economy of 11.33. Shahbaz Ali, the pick of the bowlers, who managed to get things back in favour of TVSL, managed to give away 30 runs, but he took those 2 important wickets. And in the end, Fayaz Ahmed, 3 overs, none for 33. So, equally poised match at this stage. They would certainly fancy themselves to go out and get those maximum runs in the power play. But I tell you what, it's not going to be an easy affair. We'll wait and watch the second innings as the match is going to get underway shortly. Right, the 2 batters out at the centre for TVSL would be Saqib and Ubaidullah. We'll just get the information with the bowlers as well. Well, chasing 195, power play is going to be the key factor in this match. 196, 195 is a score that has been made by Karan CC. Usually, Saqib Mahmood fancies himself to go after the bowlers in the power play using the 2 fielders outside that 30-yard circle. Starts off brilliantly. Zahid is the bowler for Karwan CC. Has been in sublime form with his lines and lengths. Was able to fabricate those beautiful deliveries off pace and that swing on offer. He's a treat to watch. Well, they've got a responsibility. Strange opening pair. Usually Saqib Mahmood opens alongside other batters, but Ubaidullah has been promoted up the order today to do the damage in the power play. This time played towards that square leg region will get him a single and is off the mark, Saqib Mahmood. कहाँ आ रहे थे? People moving around the side screen with the advertising hoarding of our sponsors Union Square House T20 Ramadan Cup here at the ICC Academy, with 10 teams participating in the T20 contest. Zahid Ali would want to get better of Ubaidullah. Straight up in the slot, and Ubaidullah, look at the swing of the blade. Beautiful shot. And gets off the mark in style. This is exactly what Ubaidullah is known for. Look at that shot. Straight over the bowler's head. And boy, he has enjoyed that shot for sure. Ubaidullah gets off the mark with the boundary and is looking good out there. It's just the first delivery that he's faced, but anything in the slot, he would not miss out on that.
What a shot, Ubaidullah. Well, he certainly is in the mood, isn't he? The couple of balls he's faced, he's absolutely bludgeoned them. Look at that, throwing his arms at that. That was more like Virender Sehwag, like I'll tell you. Magnificent hit.
Well, using the pace on offer, Ubaidullah, and guiding it to the right areas, playing with the straight bat. And I tell you what, if you do not get hold of him as soon as possible, he'll run away with the game. What a good shot that was.
Striking at 400 now, Ubaidullah. 2 balls faced, 2 balls deposited into the boundary ropes. This one was quicker onto the body. Zaid Ali can certainly generate some pace here. 9 runs for him out of the first 5 balls. Well, what do you reckon here, Rizwan? Who do you think is going to come on top? Evenly matched, isn't it, this game? Both very, very powerful, strong teams on paper. Going to be interesting to see how they go about it.
Well, equally poised teams, but the secret to success would be getting those runs in the power play. That's the crucial part. And if they can get those 60 odd runs in the power play, they're in a good contest. This one skied up in the air, and Babar, Rohan Mustafa on that occasion, I beg your pardon, takes that catch quite comfortably.
Well, he came like a tornado and left like a hurricane. Ubaidullah once again trying to deposit this ball into the stands, not able to make contact. And Rohan Mustafa certainly having a good time out there in the middle. Makes absolutely no mistake. He's somebody who does not drop too many catches there. First wicket down for 9 runs on the board, the vision shipping. Mohammad Ubaidullah departs for 8. So Mohammad Nadeem walks in at number 3. And he's on the non-striker's end as Saqib Mahmood will be taking strike. Nadeem is an absolute classy batter. This is what we've been talking about. You've got to have your best batter bat at number 3. And certainly the vision shipping have done that tonight. We've seen them try and experiment with that number 3 position, but I believe this is the right way. They've got to have Mohammad Nadeem at the top. Nicely played this time. A quick single, a direct throw. In fact, a straight throw would have been trouble, but on this occasion they've got 5 extra runs. A wide throw, a wavered throw. The fielder had absolutely no chance whatsoever and been gifted 4 extra runs here.
Well, that was quite away from the keeper on that occasion. Will fetch them those 4 extra runs. I tell you what, Ubaidullah, who was looking absolutely dangerous, could manage to get those required runs on board. There was absolutely no need for him to go for that shot. It was not in his zone, but they managed to lose that wicket. It was Ubaidullah who actually gifted that wicket, I would say, and rightly so. Mohammad Nadeem, who's been promoted up the order up against Rahman Ghani. We've seen a lot of batting order changes in TVSL, but I'm glad they are persistent with Mohammad Nadeem, who is the right batter to bat at this position.
Well, certainly he is. They've just he's got to be the man who controls the things, isn't it? Oh, this in the air and he's found the gap. That's a very good shot. Not in full control though, Mohammad Nadeem. But the secret there was he made sure that he went through with the shot. A very, very good stroke indeed. Finally, he gets a boundary.
Well, he waited for that ball on that occasion and was able to place that over that covers region, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Mohammad Nadeem can play that sheet anchor role for TVSL and can accelerate the innings as and when required for the team. He is that go-to batsman who can shift gears as and when required for the team. Well, that was a good shot for him to get off the mark. He's moved on to 4 of just 2 deliveries. Rahman Ghani under pressure straight away.
Well, you can't bowl too many loose deliveries for a batter like Mohammad Nadeem. Once again, he goes through the same region. This time it was more of the middle of the bat and absolutely smashes it out of the middle to get another boundary for Mohammad Nadeem.
Well, yet again, beautiful shot in the same area. A repeat of the previous one. Well, I think I'm only concerned about one thing. They've got those runs on board. That's exactly what Ubaidullah did. He threw his wicket away. I hope Mohammad Nadeem plays on the merit of the ball and does not throw his wicket. They've got those much needed runs in the power play in the going into the second over.
He's an experienced campaigner, Mohammad Nadeem. And this one, he absolutely smashes it over. The mid-on fielders head for a maximum. Mohammad Nadeem, he is making his intentions very clear early on. And he's taken Rahman Ghani to the cleaners.
Well, he's lighting up the night skies here at the ICC Academy in the Union Square House Ramadan T20 Cup. What a good shot that is, coming from the right of the middle of the bat. Yet again, this time straight to the fielder, rightly so. He's got those runs on board. 2 overs gone. Vision Shipping LLC comfortably placed at 28 for 1.
We have that mojo, right?
I enjoy with you because we have.
Correct.
Right. Atiq Zahid Ali, he picked up that Ubaidullah's wicket in the first over. He's got a responsibility on his shoulders given the way Nadeem is cruising. This one, well, Saqib Mahmood survives a bouncer on that occasion. Look at that pace, Atiq.
Well, Shin music, isn't it? Making him smell leather there. Oh, beautiful delivery. You cannot ask for a better bouncer than that. Zahid Ali, he's an absolute class act, I'll tell you. He certainly can generate some pace. And Saqib Mahmood found himself in a tangle there. Does well, eventually, just to get off the line. Once again, make some room. Does not make contact there, Saqib Mahmood. The Vision Shipping off to a good start now, 28 for 1. The required rate is just around 9.5 runs and over, so they've got things very much under control here.
Just to give you a heads up, Atiq, Saqib Mahmood has about 4,295 domestic runs in the domestic circuit here. He's played 375 matches. These are the ones recorded on Crick Heroes.
Well, this is in the air. He's mistimed it. Just evades the fielder in the deep. At short third, was running across, but does quite well to keep it inside. And just a single on that occasion. Well, that's poor running. I thought they should have got a couple at least there.
Oh, certainly, yes. I fully echo with you on that. They should have got couple on that occasion after those 2 dot deliveries. And the key for Vision Shipping to chase this down is Mohammad Nadeem will have to stay out there for another 6 to 8 overs with the likes of Shahbaz Ali, Sajjad Maluk, Ikram Janjua in the dugout alongside Nasir Ali. They all are good batters, but once he's in the groove, I tell you what, he's going to be absolutely dangerous.
Well, absolutely. But Mohammad Nadeem, he's an absolute champion. One of the best batters going around here in the UAE. Solid batter. He's certainly got great technique. He's got the flair. He's got the aggressiveness. He's got the technique. But just look at that. Goodness gracious. Outrageous hitting this is from Mohammad Nadeem. This was in the body. He swiveled across. There's a fielder position exactly for that shot. And he cleared him with ease. Look at that. That carried it all the way for a maximum.
Well, using the pace on offer and anything short on offer, you know what exactly Mohammad Nadeem is going to do. That was a beautiful maximum from Mohammad Nadeem. He's raised on to 20 of 7 deliveries, ensuring he's capitalizing that power play that is on offer with 2 men outside the 30-yard circles, and is playing to all corners of the park.
Terrific. Absolutely terrific. Mohammad Nadeem striking at close to 300 now. He certainly got the start and provided the start for the vision shipping here that they exactly required. Last ball of the third here. Quicker delivery this time, hurried onto the batter. Oh, a direct hit. In fact, no, I think he decides against it. 8 runs come off that over. 1 leg bye been given there. So at the end of the third, the vision shipping going at 12 runs and over now. 36 for 1 after 3 overs.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Now then, 36 for 1, 3 overs gone. Saqib Mahmood 706 and Mohammad Nadeem accelerating at 20 of 8 deliveries. Well, we've got a game on, I can tell you that. Saeed comes into the attack from the academy end and starts off with a beautiful delivery.
Yeah, just outside off stump their side. Mohammad Nadeem very lucky not to have got a nick there trying to go after that. But Mohammad Nadeem looks like he's trimmed down a little. Very built, a hard hitter of the ball. Very strong all around the wicket. He's an absolute treat to watch when he's on song, Mohammad Nadeem. Can he get a big one here in pursuit of 196? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Goodness gracious! Magnificent shot once again from Mohammad Nadeem for a maximum over the third man fielder's head. Beautiful ramp.
Well, look at that. Using the pace on the offer and that Virender Sehwag shot into the grass banks near that Dwight School. Well, Mohammad Nadeem is entertaining everyone out here at the ICC Academy. Remember, they were down under in the previous encounter in the Arabian Cricket League, which was held just before this tournament. TVSL were eliminated by Karan CC, and today it's the time to get that sweet revenge back.
Once again plays it this time, and goodness gracious, I thought that was a single towards deep third. The bowler is asking the question from his fielder, well, what are you doing, my friend? Because we too thought that was just knocked down for a single, but that ball had so much of power behind it. The fielder was hardly able to move a muscle, and they just sped to the boundary for a 4.
Well, that raced away, isn't it? When they were coming from the middle of the bat of Mohammad Nadeem. Rightly so, he is looking extremely dangerous out there. He's been explosive and living up to the expectations of TVSL. Well, respecting the good delivery, That's the sign of a good batsman. Rightly so. He's got those 10 runs already on board, and this time around just takes that dot ball with ease.
Well, now Mohammad Nadeem on 30 now. 150 required for victory of 98 balls. Still anybody's game. Oh, what a stroke! What a stroke over the fielder's head at covers. And Mohammad Nadeem once again pulls off another magnificent shot. That's class for you. Sheer class.
Well, I certainly would want to ask him what did he have for iftar. He's looking absolutely dangerous. It doesn't look like as if he was fasting all day. Well, Mohammad Nadeem has raced off to 34 of 13 deliveries. He's lighting up ICC Academy here. What a good shot that is. And that brings up the 50 mark for the Vision Shipping LLC. Well, and the rightly so, Saqib Mahmood on the other end playing the sheet anchor role for the Vision Shipping LLC.
Well, follows that up with a good delivery, but 14 runs come off that over. Well, courtesy to some belligerent batting from the champion batter of the Vision Shipping, Mohammad Nadeem. 50 for 1 after 4. Bro, you didn't play? Huh?
Few things settle down, then I played this one match in 1 year.
Really?
Remember that one match? That was one match.
Right, Zahid Ali to continue. And this time Saqib Mahmood skies up in the air and a dropped catch on that occasion. Well, that should have been taken. And clearly Zahid Ali not happy.
Well, they say catchers win matches. Yes, that was a tough chance. It was not easy when you have to back paddle or you to run back. The fielder did extremely well to get to it, but was just not able to hang on to it. But nevertheless, it goes down as an opportunity. Saqib Mahmood, he certainly is living a charmed life out there. 52 for 1 now.
And certainly when the score is moving at a decent runs per over, there's no need for Saqib Mahmood to go out ballistic because he's got those runs coming from the other end. His responsibility would be to stay at the wicket, maintain that partnership going. Well, he was lucky on that occasion. When you have those wickets falling, anything could happen. A wicket brings in 2, 2 and 3. So, right thing for Saqib Mahmood to do out there is just get off strike, get a single, and let Mohammad Nadeem do the honours for TVSL.
Well, yes, of course, from here onwards, they have to keep picking up wickets, especially the Karwan CC will know that the dangers that a team like the Vision Shipping can certainly inflict on them. They bat very, very deep, the Vision Shipping. Oh, they're asking the question and the umpire lifts his finger. Saqib Mahmood has to walk back and he does not look very pleased. He feels that he did not get an edge, but everybody did so.
Certainly, he is not happy, but Zahid Ali was pretty confident of that edge, and rightly so. The keeper was appealing for it, and Saqib Mahmood will have to take a long walk back to the dugout. Well, I think as we were just mentioning about Saqib Mahmood to play a sheet anchor role. That was absolutely not required for him. It edged away to the keeper though. But those wicket will certainly create some pressure onto TVSL, and Karwan CC would certainly take it. Nasir Faraz, the new batter, out at the centre.
Well, another place where you'll need some sheet anchor roll innings is not far away from here at the ICC Academy. Just a kilometre down, you have the Dubai International Stadium, where you have the UAE national team taking on Scotland. Scotland all out for 98. In fact, 94. And right now, the UAE in a bit of trouble. 9 runs for 4 wickets down. And they certainly will need all the anchor rolls that they can get, in order to get over that line. So an interesting contest certainly hotting up there at the Dubai International Stadium. And meanwhile here, Zaid Ali's bowled a no ball. And up comes a free hit.
Nasir Faraz will take that. He's just arrived at the crease and he would fancy going big on that particular occasion. Yeah, he's placed it to perfection in the vacant area towards that cow corner. Nasir Faraz gets off the mark with a boundary.
He's a class act. He's an absolute class, Nasir Faraz. Well, these two are arguably the best batters for the vision shipping. Ali Abid also yet to come into bat for the vision shipping. They've still got plenty of batters amidst their ranks. Nasir Faraz, that was a magnificent hit. This is again hit straight to the fielder, misfield by the point fielder. Enables them to get a couple of runs. So slightly getting sloppier here, the Karwan CC. Don't relate sloppiness to a team like the Karwan CC, who are very, very good on the field.
A bit off color tonight, the Karwan CC. We've seen some misfields and wayward throws. They'll have to pull up their socks and get back into the game. Otherwise, these two batters will take it away from you. They're looking on the back foot at this stage. This time short ball and played between those fielders. We'll just get them a single. Probably an overthrow will get them those much required 2 runs.
Well, they're giving easy runs here, aren't they? The Karwan CC. And like you correctly mentioned, they seem completely out of sorts. Completely off colour. The Karwan CC, they've got to tighten the screws. They've got to try and induce a wicket here by bowling some tight lines and lengths. Some brilliant pieces of outfielding. Oh, he's bowled him. Beautiful delivery from Zahid Ali. It was into the body. Nasir Faraz on the back foot, giving himself some room, trying to play it on the offside, and just manages to ricochet it off onto, dilect it back onto the stumps. And Nasir Faraz has to depart.
Well, certainly on that occasion, the bit of bounce, and he played onto it. It went and hit his thigh and then onto the stumps, ricocheted onto the stumps. Nasir Faraz departs after scoring 8 of 5. Well, this is exactly what happens when you start losing wicket. One brings into this. They've lost 2 quick wickets in quick succession.
So 61 for 3, losing a wicket just at the run of play when the power play overs are coming to an end. One more over to go. And Shahbaz Ali, the new batter, is on the non-strikers and just away from the mid-off fielder. Well, Mohammad Nadeem survives. Well, had that gone to hand, what a great moment in the game that would have been for the Karwan CC.
Well, slightly away from that fielder on that occasion, and Shahbaz Ali being promoted up the order usually comes in about 7-8 position, is known for those big hitting. He's got a different role to play. He's just gonna he'll have to stay alongside Mohammad Nadeem for next 5 to 7 overs, get those 7-8 runs in the over because they're already in control. It's just a matter of wickets that they have lost, and rightly so, Shahbaz Ali would certainly fancy his chances to play that long innings which is much required for TVSL, as Mohammad Nadeem is looking quite promising out there.
Well, he's looking really good, isn't he? 16 balls, 36 runs, going at a strike rate of above 200. You can't ask for anything better from your number 3 batter. But they've been picking up wickets in regular intervals here. 3 down now inside the 6 overs. And Mohammad Nadeem and Shahbaz Ali both will have a job to do. Get a good partnership on here. Mind you, they are in pursuit of a huge score being set by the Karwan CC. 196 is the target, which does seem like it's a long, long way away. Current rate just above 11, 11.45 to be exact. Required rate still quite manageable, just above 9. So I believe that they've got things under control. They believe there's a quick single towards point, and they get it with ease.
Well, required run rate is certainly manageable as long as they have those wickets in hand. That's actually the main criteria. And as we discussed, Nasir Faraz was unlucky on that occasion. He played on to it. There was absolutely no need for Saqib to go after that shot. He was lucky on one occasion. The next ball, he got caught behind stumps straight to the keeper. So Vision Shipping LLC would certainly look to stitch a partnership in here in this run chase. They're looking quite confident out there. Shahbaz Ali will be facing his first delivery. Well, what an experienced campaigner he is. He's a brilliant batting all-rounder. Bowls 100, 130, 135 clicks. A different role on this occasion. That was a bouncer, a bouncer, and he'll fetch them 5 wides.
Well, that was a poor bounce, I'd say. That was easy runs, not troubling the batter whatsoever. He just had to make sure that he just lets it through. Look at that. That just kept climbing as it went over the wicket keeper's head. And 4 wides rightly been given by umpire Sunij, a very experienced ICC panel umpire. He's one of those very, very good umpires who does not get many decisions wrong. He's very experienced. Shahbaz Ali yet to face a legal delivery. Off the pads this time, just flicked around for a single to get off the mark. Shahbaz Ali.
Well, he gets off the mark. He won side on that occasion. Wanted to greet him with a bouncer, aiming that helmet, but it was way above the helmet, which fetched them those 5 runs. So it's about 70 for 3, and Mohammad Nadeem is out up against Saeed. Can he finish off the power play with a maximum? He played straight to the fielder. 6 overs gone. The Vision Shipping a 70 for 3. Huzaima bin Tanveer comes into the attack. End of power play 70 for 3. I'm surprised they have not introduced the spin into the attack. They're persistent with the seam bowling and the strength that Karwan possesses. And Shahbaz Ali would certainly want to stay there for a longer period of time to get their team over the line.
So power play overs now. Done and dusted. 71 for 3. Still 125 required for victory. Mohammad Nadim lately has changed gears now. He was going at 5th gear. Now he's turned back down to about the 2nd or 3rd gear.
And I think that's the right way to go about, given they have lost 3 wickets, Atiq, already. I mean, as and when it's required to accelerate, he's done that. There's a huge appeal. Empire certainly not interested on that occasion. And that's the sign of a true batter. Rising to the occasion as and when required and slowing it down given the need of the team, the need of the hour. The need of the hour at this stage for TVSL is to stitch in that partnership, and that's exactly what Mohammad Nadim is doing.
Well, that's exactly what's needed. Huzaima bin Tanveer now introduced into the attack. And oh, that's a beautiful shot. Very nicely played, Mohammad Nadim. Well, you've seen the man's power. You've seen the man's aggression. This is the touch. This is the finesse. Look at that. Oh, that is just class, isn't it? Class personified, and that smile on his face after he played that shot says it all.
Absolutely, and Muazzam Hayat on that occasion completely perplexed with that shot, and rightly so. Mohammad Nazim utilizing the pace on offer and getting that towards that third man region, and Karan CC on the back foot. They certainly are feeling the pressure in this last league game of the tournament. Yet again, played it to perfection, but it's got a fielder in place, will get them just a single. Well, they've scored those 6 runs already of this first 4 deliveries, and the right thing for Shahbaz Ali to do is rotate the strike and keep going accordingly.
Well, they've already got 6 runs on the first 4 balls here with the required rate at 9. So they just have to get another 2 to 3 runs of the next 3 overs. They certainly have to keep going as they are. Very much on target. That's a good looking shot. It's in the air. There's a fielder coming under it. And the catch has been taken. Shahbaz Ali has to depart. And what a big wicket this is. A huge, huge moment in the game. And the Karan CC certainly very much back in the game.
Not learning from their mistakes at all. Not learning from their mistakes. This is the second time they've actually done the same thing, losing wickets. They kept losing wickets at regular intervals. That was absolutely not required. They've got those runs already on board. Well, TVSL are making it difficult for themselves, losing those wickets at regular intervals. Shahbaz Ali departs after scoring 2 of 3. Vision Shipping LLC are 76 for 3. 76 for 4. My stomach is aching now because of these peanuts. Mr. Adnan and Alif has brought us.
He's making you.
I don't know why. I have one certain thing, bro. Unless and until I eat rice, no,
So new batter is Fayaz Ahmed, who's walked in at number 6. The Vision Shipping are in a spot of bother, losing 4 wickets. Top 4 batters in their lineup back in the dugout. If they can get the wicket of Mohammad Nadeem, they certainly will be right at the top. It's not over till it's over. Hosema bin Tanvir's bowled really a very good over. 7 runs and a wicket in his first over. The Vision Shipping, well, they'll need some serious fight back here. 77 for 4 after 7. So 77 for 4. And it's the former UAE captain, Rohan Mustafa, into the attack. He's somebody who can certainly create that wicket. Well, he's seems to be bowling some medium pace. Starts off with a good delivery, usually bowls some spin. Rohan Mustafa trying out something different here today.
Well, he's got that short run up, Atiq, and he can produce those slow ones and those off cutters as and when required for the team. But the reason why he's brought out to the center is to get the prized scalp of Mohammad Nadeem, because Fayaz Ahmed is a new batter out there. This time look at that delivery. Rohan Mustafa using all his experience out at the center to get Mohammad Nadeem back into the hut.
Well, that was a seriously good delivery, I'll tell you. That was mightily close to that outside edge. Mohammad Nadeem's got to be a bit careful here. It's a good start here by Rohan Mustafa, just keeping things nice and tight, not giving too much room for Nadeem to freeze arms. The rate required is slowly climbing now, getting close to that 9.5 run per over mark. Oh, once again, tries to force it through a direct. It would have been curtains for Fayaz Ahmed on that occasion. Very, very lucky.
Well, Fayaz Ahmed survives a scare there. He was lucky on that occasion. Well, the communication has to be pretty much clear. Go for those runs which are not risky. They've already lost 4 wickets. Another one will get them half of their side back into the dugout. Have to go calm and steady. Well, both the teams have actually qualified for the knockouts. It's just a case of the placements in the point table on whom they will face in the next round of knockouts.
As he played behind that to end the over. A very, very good over from Rohan Mustafa. Just 3 runs come off his first over. Vision Shipping 80 for 4 after 8. Oh, good delivery there. Huzaima bin Tanvir continues. He's bowled a very good first over. Now the last couple of overs have been nice and tight here by the Karan CC, pulling things back. The vision shipping, they will be under a bit of pressure now. Oh, that's a good shot. He's hit it behind square. It's run away into the gap for a boundary. A good shot there by Fayaz Ahmed. He moves on to 7 now of 6 deliveries. Vision shipping move on to 84 for 4 now. They'll need a few more of that in order to just calm their nerves down. The last couple of overs has been slightly tough going for them. Fayaz on 7 now. Huzaima bin Tanvir, he's got to change his line. He's got to try and keep it on the off stump. He's got a pack offside field. Oh, that's going to be called a wide, is it? Yes, it is. It's been given wide by the umpire, and the right decision. That was way over the head of the batter. So 85 for 4 here, the vision shipping now. 111 required of 70 balls. Oh, this in the air. Bottom edge, in fact the top edge, carries down to the boundary towards the deep third region. The vision shipping will certainly not mind how the runs come as long as they keep coming, streaky or otherwise. Moves to 11 now of 7 balls. 89 on the board. They'll need a few more of that here. Fayaz Ahmed certainly playing a good cameo here. He'll need to support Mohammad Nadeem on that end. Get a good score. Oh, where did that go? Did that hit the back part of the bat or the bottom edge? Fayaz Ahmed just trying to heave that, not making contact. Nine runs of this over. And there's a change in the voice here. The combox is going to be Adnan Arif who joins me. Adnan, welcome back. Hope you had a good break.
Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Well, TVSL going along very nicely in terms of the runs, but it's the wicket column that would be disturbing them. They definitely need a partnership here. Fayaz Ahmed alongside Mohammad Nadeem. Mohammad Nadeem was very hard in the power play, especially against all the fast bowlers of Karwan, but now he switched gears, and Fayaz Ahmed, you can straight away see that he's looking for those big shots. Plays it sensibly on that occasion. So they've got the runs they wanted in this over, 11 of the first 5, and that's what they need to score every over if they are to get over the line. They've kept the run rate in check so far, but once again those wickets column are not ideal for team TVSL. And on the other hand, Karwan would not mind those runs as long as they've taken those 4 wickets. And look at that, once again a sharp delivery from Huzaima to end over number 9. Vision shipping going at more than 10 and over. 91 for 4.
This is Afra from the estate team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Rohan Mustafa, after bowling a brilliant first over, is back to bowl his second. Oh, what a first up delivery. Big appeal, big appeal. Turned down by the umpire. Just an exaggerated, animated appeal on that occasion. It's a good start from Rohan Mustafa. Usually you see him bowling those off spinners. But today he realizes that there's something in the surface for the fast bowlers. Bowls those seam up deliveries.
Well, they've all gone up in unison, isn't it? Maybe just the sound of the bat hitting the surface of the ground. Rohan Mustafa was very, very excited on that occasion. But he's bowled quite well, hasn't he? Just given away 4 runs off the 8 deliveries he's bowled. Mohammad Nadeem is slightly quieted down over the last 3-4 overs since the fall of those couple of wickets. But he'll need to take control here. Beautiful delivery. Rohan Mustafa bouncing Mohammad Nadeem on that occasion.
Yeah, this is what he brings to the table. If he doesn't score those runs for you, he'll be among the wickets. If not the wickets, then he'll be among the fielding effort. And this is what you expect from him, a champion all-rounder for UAE over the years. A couple of runs taken on that occasion. So he mixes up the lengths pretty well. You saw that bouncer. And once again, goes for that Yorker length delivery. Gone for just 6 runs and has 10 deliveries so far. Certainly an asset to any team that he plays for.
He's a class act, isn't he? Oh, look at that shot. Beautiful stroke by Mohammad Nadeem. He gets a boundary behind square on the leg side. Not trying to overhit it. He just made sure he stood. He kept his head position very still and got enough bat behind square. Beautiful flicked to the boundary for a 4 there by Mohammad Nadeem. Moves on to 49 now of 29 balls. Well, that single gets to his 50. Mohammad Nadeem. What a knock. Brilliantly played. 50 of 30 balls. Well, he certainly kept the hopes high here for the vision shipping with a magnificent knock. 99 for 4 after 10 overs vision shipping. So at the halfway stage, 99 for 4. The current rate been brought down to 9.9 and the required rate has slightly climbed now. Just close to 10 runs and over. Well, now it will be 10 runs and over. Mohammad Nadeem still battling it out there for the vision shipping. He's gonna be the key if the vision shipping are to get anywhere close to it. This is in the air. He's mistimed it, but is it gonna fall in between? Oh, that was a very good effort. Rehman Ghani gave it chase. He was running, trying to get to it. He did the hard work, but was not able to hang on to it.
Well, coming into the attack after bowling just a solitary over in the power play where Mohammad Nadeem got the better of him. Scored 19 runs in that power play over, the second one of the innings. And he's back again, Rehman Ghani, creating an opportunity of the very second delivery. And he did put in the hard yards but was unable to reach to the ball. Bowling those really good lines and lengths in this particular over. Rehman Ghani, certainly a very good bowler for Karwan. He's been over the few matches. And he'll be looking to pick up his first wicket of the match. Almost got it off the previous delivery.
Well, he'll need a couple here, isn't it? Rehman Ghani, especially this man on strike. Mohammad Nadeem's wicket is a very, very crucial one. Oh, that got a bit of inside edge out of the pads there. 100 also coming up for the Vision Shipping. 101 for 4. 10.4 overs. The required rate is not really an issue. They desperately need a partnership here now. 25 runs between Nadeem and Fayaz so far. They'll need to make sure that they capitalize and bat together for the next 5 overs. So quick single there on that occasion to end the 11th. Mohammad Nadeem keeps strike. Vision Shipping 102 for 4 after 11.
Right then, Rohan Mustafa to continue his seam-up deliveries. And he's beaten everything on that occasion. That was too quick for even Moazzam Hayat to get any part of glove on it. That was bowled at pace. Mohammad Nadeem looking to go hard, losing the bat in the process. Oh, look at that. And such is the momentum of the swing of that blade that it fell outside the circle. The bat of Mohammad Nadeem. Right then, runs given. The first one of the inside half of the bat probably. So single smart batting from Nadeem. He's moved on to 57 of 37 deliveries. And look at that, nothing much separates the run rate required with the current run rate. And Fayaz Ahmed using all his experience to stitch up a partnership here. It's worth 32 now between these two. Going along at 9.4 and over. 10.3 is what they require from here onwards. A short delivery played really well towards that square leg region. They've got the boundary they wanted. Now it's easy singles available on offer.
Well, yeah, when you get a boundary of the very first ball, all you've got to do is just get 5 singles of the next 5, and then you would have already got 9 runs of the over. So they very much are in target to get that. That's a good shot once again, squeezed out, just played towards the point region. Thinking of a second there. Fayaz Ahmed rightfully sent back by Nadeem. So good comeback here by Mustafa after going for a boundary the first ball. He's bowled quite well. Last ball of the 12th coming up now. 110 for 4. Oh, nicely bowled. Hitting the block hole. Rohan Mustafa. He's bowled very, very well. 3 overs, none for 20 for him. And very easily done by the vision shipping batters. 9 runs come off that over. 4 the very first ball and then 5 singles after it. 12 done. 1-1-1. Nelson on the board for 4 down.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Well, Mohammad Nadeem on strike and trying to heave that over the mid-on region, not able to get under it. Squirting a single down. Fayaz Ahmed now back on strike. Well, this will be a very interesting contest with Rahman Ghani bowling some left-arm spin into the left hand. Fayaz Ahmed, that certainly would be very much in his arc. And certainly can try and target that mid-wicket boundary, certainly shorter from that angle. Make some room and praise it straight to the point fielder. 1-1-2 for 4 on the board now. So 84-46. Oh, hit back for a single down to long off. Rate required. Slowly climbing now. 11 plus now. 11.07. Slightly getting tougher as we go on. There need some big boundaries at this stage. Oh, this is in the air. Has he got all of it? That was a magnificent shot. What a stroke. Mohammad Nadeem. Well, he's been quiet for a long time. This is absolute disaster. Well, Mohammad Nadeem now moves on to 66 of 41. Rahman Ghani under a bit of pressure now. 8 runs have come off this over so far. Mohammad Nadeem holds all the keys here at this stage. He's got to go on and make a big one. Oh, this is again launch. He's not got all of it. There's a fielder trying to come under it. Once again, they are not able to get under that catch. So Mohammad Nadeem is certainly living a charmed life. A cat's life, to say the least. Karan CC certainly not amused with how things have transpired as far as the ground fielding is concerned. Oh, he played that very late. Risky ploy on that occasion. Dot ball to end the over. 9 runs come off the Rahman Ghani's third. 13 done, 120 for 4.
Check, check. Right then, just a little hold up there. 13 overs, 120 for 4. There's going to be a change in the voices. Rizwan is back in the comp box replacing Atiq Nizam. Rohan Mustafa will continue to operate. Good delivery from him. First up, welcome back, Rizwan. What do you make of this chase? Going along nicely so far, yeah?
Thank you, Adnan. Certainly is. 75 runs required of 41 deliveries. Quite possible with the batting depth that TVSL possesses. They just have to stay around for another couple of overs, then go big. Currently, Fayaz Ahmed is playing that sheet anchor role, and Mohammad Nadeem on that occasion was a bit lucky in the 12th over. He skied up one in the air. Fielder backpedaling, could not get underneath the ball. This time in the slot, and Fayaz Ahmed gets that much needed boundary.
What a shot that was to join the party with Nadeem. Fayaz Ahmed spotted the length pretty early, went down the ground, and he spears the gap to perfection with the timing in place. That was always going to be a 4. Oh, brilliant comeback from Rohan Mustafa. Goes for that full delivery, almost yoked Fayaz Ahmed on that occasion. Lucky for him to get the bat down in time. He bowls brilliant yorkers. He used to play indoor cricket with me, I remember, and he used to nail those yorkers. He's got a very mean back of a hand slow one as well. He hasn't used that yet, but with Mohammad Nadeem, I might sense that coming. Oh, brilliant ball once again. That's connected pretty decently. Goes in that outfield. No chance of a second. Rohan Mustafa, though he's conceded a boundary, but you can expect him to make a comeback here, Rizwan.
Oh, certainly, yes. And with all his experience and the vintage player that he is, he will be the difference between these two teams out there to get that price scalp of Fayaz Ahmed or Mohammad Nadeem. This time, full length on offer. Well, rightly so. They're milking those singles and doubles. They've got that boundary already in that over, so they're not taking those calculated risks at this stage of the game, given they've already lost those 4 wickets, and rightly so. They want to see off Rohan Mustafa, who's coming with different variations.
Bowls that full length delivery once again, straight to Ali Khan. Will be a single to end over number 14. Vision shipping going along nicely. 129 for 4.
Thank you. Right. 129 for 4. 14 overs gone. Evenly poised at this stage. 67 of 36, which is quite doable. Given the wicket that is offering that pace and bounce, and Mohammad Nadeem has raised on to 70 of 45. And Fayaz Ahmed now slowly shifting gears, Adnan.
Well, 67 is what is required from here onwards. Good delivery from Khuzaima. He bowls with a lot of pace. Uses his shoulder and hits the deck hard. But a good little partnership from these two worth 53. Certainly steadying the ship on that occasion. The experienced Fayaz Ahmed, ex-UAE cricketer. And just very close to us is UAE playing Scotland, where they bundled out Scotland for 94. And this kite up in the air, the bowler is getting underneath it and he's taken it pretty comfortably. A very big wicket for Karwan in the form of Mohammad Nadeem, who was looking really set going into that last 6 overs. Falls on 70.
Well beaten for pace on that occasion. Look at that. Didn't quite time it straight to Khuzaima, who was backpedaling and takes that comfortable catch. Well, he's provided that much needed breakthrough for Karan CC. They need 67 of 34 now. And Mohammad Nadeem departs after scoring a brilliant 70 of just 47 deliveries.
Right then, talking about that game between Scotland and UAE, the third one. The series levelled at 1-all. Going into the third game, UAE bundled out Scotland for 94, chasing 95. UAE just lost their 9th wicket at the brink of 14 over mark. 55 for 9. They require 40 of the last 6 overs with just 1 wicket in hand.
Well, a different performance altogether from UAE. They have about 5 to 6 ducks today, which is quite unusual, starting from the top order. Clearly, they've placed at 55 for 9, UAE.
Right then, Omar Arshad, the wicketkeeper batter, who was also the toss captain for TVSL, walks out at number 7 for TVSL. And he's got a job in hand. 67 required of 34 deliveries. Oh, brilliant first up delivery to the new batter. Straight away into the body. That came back a touch after pitching. So good welcome from Khuzaima to Omar Arshad. Good evening, Omar.
A beautiful delivery. 2 dot balls and a wicket. He's gone runless in the over, which is absolutely brilliant at this stage. Just a matter as each and every single dot ball will increase that required run rate for TVSL. Oh, there was an edge, but that goes away to the boundary. Muazzam Hayat could not stop that racing towards the boundary.
What a ball once again off the inside edge, not really carrying to Muazzam Hayat, who puts in a dive but was not able to get pretty much off the gloves behind that one. Trickles away for yet another boundary. The first runs of this over, courtesy an inside edge. Vision Shipping would not mind that at all, and Umar Arshad gets off the mark.
Certainly. They've got the 4 much important runs at this stage of the game. This time full length, and it's cut away towards that third man region. Another boundary, 2 back-to-back boundaries. And Fayaz, look at that smile on his face. He's got a responsibility on his shoulders. And Umar Arshad arriving at the crease, taking that pressure off Fayaz.
Well, that was streaky once again through that vacant slip cordon. Finds another boundary. TVSL, as I said, would not mind those runs coming however they come. And you could see that sheepish smile on his face straight away. Just giving himself room on that occasion. Back of a hand, slower delivery. And he screamed through that area between mid-off and covers for yet another boundary. So 3 boundaries back to back to back to end over number 15. TVSL 141 for 5.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Vision Shipping LLC 141 for 5, just when it was looking that they've got back in the game with that prized scalp of Nadeem. Umar Arshad, who's just arrived, has scored 3 back-to-back boundaries. 15 overs gone. Vision Shipping are 141 for 5. We've got a game on here. The required run rate is about 11 runs an over, and rightly so. 55 of 30 deliveries. Game on, Adnan.
Yeah, absolutely. And the captain, Babar Iqbal, bring himself on. He's a wicket taker, I can tell you. He might deceive you as well with his loopy off spinners. He's taken big wickets in his career. He can certainly change that complex of the game straight away. 55 required of the last 5, 11 and over. A wicket here would certainly move the game in favor of Karwan. Look at that. Once again, that starts off with that loopy delivery. Fayaz shimmy down the wicket for him. He knows exactly what Babar is going to do. So you can expect TVSL to take a few chances and might even end up giving a wicket to Babar Iqbal.
Well, not a great turner of the ball, but rightly spotted. He's the wicket. He has been taking those wickets at regular intervals as and when required for Team Karan CC. But I tell you what, it could be just as we spoke, Adnan. He's picked up that prize scalp of Umar Arshad. What a delivery that was, straight into the hands of the fielder.
Well, you can certainly be deceived with those I told you earlier. And he's foxed Umar Arshad out on that occasion. He mixes up his length and pace really well. Babar Iqbal, the golden arm for Karwan CC. The captain strikes in the very first over that he bowls. And it's Umar Arshad, who's the 6th wicket down for TVSL on 142.
Well, he departs after scoring 12 of 5. Alright, the new batter out at the centre, Sajjad Maluk, a big hitter and a man with a rocket arm is what we usually call him. He's got a responsibility on his shoulders, Adnan.
Yeah, one of the prolific all-rounders for TVSL. Didn't see him with the ball, but he's out there with the bat, and look at it. That loop once again from Babar, inviting the batter to go big. And this is what he does regularly.
Well, given the circumstances, Adnan, I would certainly want to ask you, how would you counter-attack a bowler of Babar's caliber?
Well, at times you would see him leaking those big runs. You've certainly got to take chance, especially if you are chasing down 55 in the last 5. And that's what Fayaz does. This can be another wicket. And yes, it is. It's a big one. So that bowling change working for Karwan, and it's the captain once again striking twice in that over. What a big wicket this is in the context of the game.
It could have been either ways, and it is in the favor of Karwan. Babar Iqbal has picked up those two crucial wickets at the right juncture of the innings. Well, I tell you what, these loopy deliveries are always deceptive. You've got to have a game plan in mind when you're up against bowlers of Babar's caliber. Fayaz Ahmed departs after scoring 24 of 22. Vision Shipping LLC of 143 for 7 after 15.4 overs. And that brings Ikram Janjua out to the centre, who usually opens the innings for a couple of teams in the domestic circuit. He's got a responsibility on his shoulders, but it's a different level of cricket, Adnan, as opposed to what he usually plays in the domestic circuit. So he's got to be on top of his game tonight up against Babar. This time full length on offer, and it's been taken. Well, 3 wickets in this over. Adnan, what is happening out there?
I'm speechless. Look at that. A full toss. It was a gift. He could have hit that anywhere. But such has been the pressure that TVSL is feeling out there in the center that he could only manage to find the cover fielder on the full. So Ikram Janjua walks in and straight away walks out after facing just a delivery without troubling the scorers. 143 for 8 TVSL. Well, Babar Iqbal introducing himself in the 16th over. Introducing himself in the 16th over is on a hat-trick here. He's already picked up 3 wickets. Bowls that loopy delivery. There was nobody at square leg. So just 3 of that over and 3 important wickets. And what an over this has been for Team Karan CC. Changed the complexion of the game, turned the game on its head towards the favor of Karwan CC. The captain Babar Iqbal, a very successful over for him. TVSL 144 for 8.
Right, Adnan, what a turn of events. Did you expect that Babar Iqbal would come and pick those 3 wickets just when things were under control and it was possible for TVSL to chase that down?
Well, I did expect something to happen in that over because Babar Iqbal, whenever he comes on to bowl, either he goes for runs or he picks up those important wickets, and it was a gamble at that stage. It could have gone either way. But he was spot on in that decision to bring himself in the previous over, picks up 3 important wickets. And look at that. Look at the numbers at the bottom of your screen. It was 55 required of 5 overs with 5 wickets in hand. And after 4 overs, they require 52 with just 2 wickets in hand.
Well, certainly. You've got a possibility of a run out probably would have been referred upstairs. Might be pretty close, I would reckon, or could be a case of touch and go. And just while we were discussing, Adnan, how do you encounter such, how do you create that counter attack from bowlers like Babar Iqbal? He gives you that loopy deliveries. There's not much pace on offer. You've got to generate that muscle power to dispatch those maximums.
Look at that. It's been referred upstairs. And I think he's got some part of his foot behind the popping crease. I think that should be okay. But again, once again, answering your question, I think it all depends on at what stage Babar is introduced at, requiring 55 of 5 overs. As a batting team, you would definitely go for him. But if he's introduced earlier, shimmy down the wicket, that's easy work. Not the right sort of thing to be expected when you have Sajjad Malook on the other side. Falak Noor just stepping down as the dot balls that has been bowled earlier in the over that has created that pressure on Falak Noor to step down and go for that big shot, losing his wicket via stumping. So wicket number 9 falls for TVSL.
Well, not learning from the mistake. He was lucky on the previous delivery, and this time around gets stumped. An easy wicket for Rahman Ghani. He's getting those figures back in control. He was expensive in the first 2 overs, Rahman Ghani. With these overs, death overs, he's able to get his economy back under control. And well, we understand it's a league game, but had it been a knockout, it would have been all curtains for TVSL. They've got to learn from their mistakes today, reassess what went wrong with them, and come out stronger in the knockouts.
Well, oh, that's really close. An easy decision for the umpire. Really good ball to be bowling to the new batter. And he's caught him right in front of the stumps. Bowl that arm ball to wrap up the innings of TVSL. Too good for Rohit on that occasion. He's gone on a duck as well. And such a quick turnaround of evens from the last over. I tell you, they were 141 for 5. And within 1.3 overs, they lose 5 wickets. Just a matter of 3 runs. So good comeback from Karwan to wrap up that innings. A good statement going into the quarterfinals. And answering your question about TVSL getting back to their form. Well, they wouldn't mind it. They were always going to test out their their bench strength. They had quite a few changes going into this match. And that's what captain said. They had few changes in the lineup because they know they're already placed at number 1. A loss here would not affect their position in the points table. They go in to the quarterfinals as number 1. They'll be playing number 4 from group number 2. Group B, that is. Handshakes all around. What a wonderful effort that was from Karwan. They were almost dominated for the first 15 overs of the second innings. And the next 1.3 overs, Babar Iqbal. What a comeback from him. 3 wickets for just 3 runs and an over. And look at that batting scorecard.
Well, starting off with Saqib Mahmood, who was slightly off color tonight alongside Ubaidullah, who started off really well, but I was surprised that he was going after each and every delivery. Got out for 8 of 4, and Saqib Mahmood 9 of 8. It was that brilliant innings from Mohammad Nadeem which laid the foundation for Team Vision Shipping LLC alongside Fayaz Ahmed, who managed to stitch in a partnership, but then it was all single digits after that. Umar Arshad joined in, played a good knock of 12 of 5 deliveries. In the end, Babar Iqbal with those 3 crucial wickets in that over, and Rahman Ghani as well, bundling out the Vision Shipping LLC for 144 runs. And looking at the bowling scorecard, the pick of the bowlers, rightly so. Babar Iqbal 1 overs 3 for 3. Rohan Mustafa 4 overs, none for 29. He created that much needed pressure. Khuzaima bin Tanveer was slightly expensive. 3 overs, 2 for 30. And Saeed Nazir Afridi, 2 overs, none for 23, expensive tonight. Rahman Ghani was expensive initially but managed to get things back under control, got his economy at about 8.09, and Zahid Ali, the opener bowler, 3 overs, 3 for 27.
Well, let's quickly look at the highlights of that chase. It all started with a boundary from Ubaidullah going for back-to-back boundaries. And then he got out in that fashion. Rohan Mustafa doing the cleanup. And then Muhammad Nadeem, he put on a show out there in the center. Scored runs all around the park. That was the 6-over point. And that was the wicket of Saqib Mahmood. And Nasir Faraz was completely surprised with that in-seam delivery from Zahid Ali. And that was the next wicket. They lost too many wickets at a very quick rate. But then the run rate kept ticking from the other end. It was Muhammad Nadeem who kept scoring boundaries. Fayaz joining him, put up a 50-plus partnership for wicket number 5 for them. And that was the wicket of Muhammad Nadeem. Omar Arshad joined in, scored a couple of streaky boundaries. And that was the over that changed it all for team Karwan CC, picking up 3 important wickets. The first one was Omar Arshad. The second one was Fayaz, caught out at long on. And that was the third wicket. Full toss to Ikram Janjua, who could only manage to find Ali Khan at covers. That changed the game for Karwan CC. That was the second last wicket going down the track. And an LBW to clean up an arm ball on that occasion from the left arm spinner. That's the match summary for you. The second last game of the league games. Karwan CC batting first, scoring 195 in the allotted 20 overs. Aftab Alam and Luqman Faisal scoring 50 each. Saqib Mahmood and Shahbaz Ali were the pick of the bowlers. TVSL, while chasing, got bundled out for 144 within 17 overs. Muhammad Nadeem, the top scorer, 70 of 47 deliveries. But the pick of the bowlers from Karwan were Babar, Iqbal and Zahid Ali, picking up 3 wickets each. That dented the efforts of Vision Shipping LLC. Karwan winning that contest by 51 runs. Well, don't go away. We've got post-match presentation lined up for you next, where Atiq Nizam would take it forward. That's it from the comm box here.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 19 of the ICC Ramadan T20 tournament, Union Square House 2024, which was played between the Karwan CC and the TVSL. Before we begin, we'd like to thank our sponsors for their unwavering support towards the tournament. The tournament organizer being the ICC Academy, the title sponsor Union Square House. The powered by sponsor Millionaire Saloon. Streaming partner Fan Code. Support sponsor 7 districts and Fly Out Tours LLC. The YouTube streaming partner Cricfit and the broadcast and event partner Sport Ethics. In this match number 19, the Karwan CC winning the toss and electing to bat first. The Karwan CC scoring a magnificent 195 for 5 in their 20 overs, and in response the TVSL getting bowled out for 144 in 16.5 overs. The Karwan CC winning by 51 runs. We'd now like to invite Mr. Iftikhar Ali to hand the Player of the Match award, and it goes to Mr. Aftab Alam for a magnificent 73 of 53 with 4 boundaries and 3 sixes. Was a terrific performance with the bat, certainly helping the Karwan CC post a very good score on the board. Aftab, it was a good knock, it was a brilliant knock. You came into the middle and you certainly played really well. How does it feel?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Firstly, thanks to my dear Allah. Yes, it was my comeback match after an injury, so I got in and played some balls. After that, I started my natural game.
It must be feeling really good, isn't it? Going up against a team like the TVSL, who's very strong, coming on top, always a good feeling.
Yes, TVSL has a strong bowling side, so my plan was that to go to the end and finish the 20 overs game for Karwan. So I succeed in that, and the score was 190. Yeah, above.
Brilliant, fantastic. All the very best and go well for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, there you have it. The Karwan CC winning the game convincingly thanks to a brilliant performance by the Player of the Match, Mr. Aftab Alam. Well, so stay tuned because it's going to be a double-header tonight coming your way very shortly, and the toss coming your way.
Hi, good evening, everybody, from the ICC Academy for the Union Square House T20 Ramadan tournament. We are here for the last league of the T20 format. UAE Alif Pharma taking on Z Game Strikers, and it is the last league as we just discussed. We'll straight head to the both the skippers along with the match referee alongside my co-commentator Atiq Nizam for the all-important toss.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final of the league games here of the ICC Union Square House Ramadan T20 tournament, brought to you live and exclusive from this beautiful venue here at the ICC Academy Overgrounds. And it's match number 20, the Alif Pharma taking on the Z Games. And to my left, I've got the two captains, Mr. Hamad Ahmed Khan, captain of the Alif Pharma, and I've also got Mr. Shahrukh Amin, skipper of Z Games. I've also got the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Mr. Hamad Ahmed Khan who will be flipping the coin. Heads. Heads is the call. Well, you won the toss, Shahrukh. What's the plan?
Always the formula is to bat first.
What's the reason?
I mean, to be fair, as I said, the dew is not going to get much worse throughout the innings. Maybe slightly worse, but we're playing with mainly 4 pacers today, so that shouldn't make much of a difference to us. And we're going to try and put 200 plus on the board and defend it.
Both the teams have qualified. How is the playing 11? Are you trying to rest up any players, maybe give someone a chance, or you're going to go with the same 11?
No, we're looking to give a couple players a chance. Obviously, this game is important to top the table. So if we win, we do top the table. So we're giving one of our youngsters, leg spinner Aryaman, a chance. Other than that, it's our best 11.
Brilliant. All the very best and go well.
Thank you.
Hamad, you've lost the toss. What would have you done had you won it?
Yeah, we were planning to bowl first and give it a try to go for the chase.
Well, like I've just mentioned to Shahrukh as well, both of you all have qualified. But what is the plans going into this game? Any trying to give any opportunities for new players, or going with the same 11?
No, we are going with the same 11. The only thing we were planning to go for the chase, and that's what actually happened.
What do you think is a good score to limit them to?
Considering the first game, 190 anything or below 170 is going to be a good score.
Brilliant. All the best and play well.
Thank you so much.
Well, so there you have it. In the last of the league games, the Z Games have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Thank you, Atiq. The news out from the centre, as we just understood, Z Game Strikers have won the toss and elected to bat first. And let's have a look at the squad. Shahrukh Mohammad Amin leading from the front for Z Game Strikers. Ahan Fernandez, Aryaman Sharma, Danish Qureshi, Faisal Altaf, Lovepreet, the dangerous batter, Mohammad Taimur, Ramesh Shehzad, who's been in explosive form, Ronak Panoli, Safir Tariq, Sardar Bahazad. A very strong side going into the final league match.
Well, UAE Alif Pharma, the captain leading, Hamad Khan, followed by Arish Ali Khan, Daniel Liaquat, Mazhar Hussain, Muhammad Afzal, Osama Baloch, Saad Maqsood, Sayyid Umar Shah, Sikandar Khan, Uzair Man and Zuhair Iqbal. Well, both these sides locking horns against each other. Z Game Strikers and UAE Alif Pharma. UAE Alif Pharma at the moment placed at number 1 spot in the points table, taking on Z Game Strikers, who's placed at number 4. So both the teams have already qualified for quarterfinals, but it's the game tonight which will decide the actual standings in the point table. If Z Game Strikes manage to get a win here, they'll top the charts with 6 points, and Alif Pharma would probably go to the 2nd place because the net run rate is quite good, though they are sharing the same points with 7 Districts Hybrid, who are on 5 points as well. But UAE Alif Pharma has got a net run rate of 4.0. 7 Districts have got a net run rate of 2.1. And as I said, Z Games, if they win the match here, they move on to 6 points, toppling that chart, putting Alif Pharma at number 2nd and moving on to the number 1 position. So an important match for Z Games, because if they win, they play number 4 from group number A, which would be Top Star Cricket Team.
Well, certainly they would be looking forward for this game just to ensure their bench strength is tested, and the players who have not got that opportunity, probably promote them up the order, ensure they get that opportunity to go out and express their skills in the last league match just before the knockout stage.
Well, Alif Pharma donning those red kits. You can see Z Games, the openers Ronak Panoli and Shahrukh Amin out there in the center. Zuhair Iqbal is going to be starting with that new ball. Likes to, in fact, he predominantly bowls outswingers, but does have the ability to bring the ball back into the right-hander. Ronak Panoli, he's had good starts in this tournament. And it's a coincidence that every time I turn up for a game, Ronak Panoli is among the runs, and he gets those runs very quickly.
He certainly would fancy you out in the com box. You've been the good luck and good charm for him, Adnan, and what a talent he is. And he likes to go right from the ball one. He is absolutely fearless. A young budding cricketer who's been a part of the T20 camp as well. But he's going to go absolutely out there to express his talent and skill.
Yeah, absolutely. He's made his name up the ranks, going through those under 15, under 19s, under 21s, knocking on the UAE selection doors as well quite consistently. Over the period of 2-3 seasons, he's been quite consistent with the bat. And the way he starts off with would certainly be an asset to the UAE team. Right then, we are all set. Everybody in readiness. Just waiting for umpire's call of play, which he does. Right then, ball number 1 of the last league game. Zuhair Iqbal to start off with. Oh, you can see that shape away from the right-hander straight away. Ronak Panoli requires no second invitation to go for that big shot over long off. He favors that area. He's got a very wide range of shots from point towards that long off region, and he's got a very good pull shots as well. He's very strong on that side of the wicket. So anything short, he'll be really quick to pounce on. Zuhair Iqbal, he certainly put up a statement there with that outswinger.
Beautiful delivery to start off with Zuhair Iqbal. And you can see the intentions and opportunity just fraction of millimeters away from that first clip. Well, Ronak Panoli gets off the mark with the boundary. Lucky on that occasion, but he will take it.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's how he likes to play. And you can see that slip. Fielder placed at the circle for those edges. He flashes at them really hard. And this one just going above that fielder. So a lucky boundary for Ronak Panoli. And he's off the mark with that boundary. Z Games off the mark with that boundary as well. Short and wide. There was an opportunity there. Ronak Panoli not moving those legs. You can see it rooted in the crease. Is missing out on an opportunity.
Well, he's got a deep third and a deep square leg in position outside the 30-yard circle for those deliveries outside the fourth stump, creating that bounce and looking for that angle to get that wicket of Ronak Panoli. This time up in the air in the slot, and he gets a maximum.
Oh, that was in the slot for him. Zuhair Iqbal, with the movement that he got of the first 3 deliveries, went for that full one, which actually served in the arc of Ronak Panoli. Brings out that uppish drive over covers to find a maximum. The first one of the innings of Z Game strikers. And as we speak, there's a change in field. There's a short third in place along with the slip, and a deep point has been pushed back. Oh, what a comeback delivery from Zuhair Iqbal. That's where he's got to be. You don't have too much margin when Ronak Panoli is going hard at you.
Well, certainly Zohar Iqbal using all his experience and vintage, bringing it out to the center up against Ronak Panoli. Ronak Panoli will have to be watchful. He's got those maximum and a boundary in that over. He just have to ensure anything that is in his slot, let him go for it, but then ensure he does not lose the wicket also.
Well, he set him up beautifully for an in-swinger. The first 5 deliveries going away. Can he bring one back into the right-hander? He stays with that outswinger. A dot delivery to end over number 1. Z Game Strikers, 10 for no loss. Right then, there's a change. In fact, the new ball will be shared by the spinner. You can see signs of spin in the power play itself. Z Game Strikers had a pretty decent over the first one. And Arish Ali Khan, the left-arm spinner, will be operating from the other end. Up against Shahrukh Amin, the captain of Z Game Strikers. Oh, quicker delivery. That was pushed flat and hard. Shahrukh Amin just a little late on getting the bat down in time.
Well, Shahrukh Amin usually plays the sheet anchor role for his team, is not the one who goes after in that power play. He plays deep. And this time, a beautiful delivery from Arish Ali Khan. You've got to be courageous to come out and bowl in the power play and maintaining those lines and lengths, Arish Ali Khan. What a beautiful delivery that was.
He's shaping away from the left-hander right at the very last moment. So he's darting in those deliveries. The first 2. Oh, off the leading edge. He's found the length here. Arish Ali Khan right on the mark. The first 3 deliveries that he's bowled so far. All 3 of them have been darted in. Shahrukh Amin, you can see a little bit of pressure straight away. 3 dot deliveries.
This time played straight to the fielder. What a brilliant fielding on the follow through. Well, Arish Ali Khan has created that pressure after the 10 runs of the first over.
Just following the batter on that occasion. Shahrukh Amin looking to give himself room, trying to open up the offside where everybody is in the circle from mid-off to short third. There's a long on in place and a deep mid-wicket. Just a little bit of width on that occasion, and that was enough invitation for Shahrukh Amin to go over the top. I think it has bounced just inside that boundary rope. Umpire just confirming it with the TV umpire.
Rightly so, frees his arms, the one in the slot, and Shahrukh Amin accepts it after the dot deliveries, 5 dot deliveries on the trot, and that's a boundary to end that over. 2 overs gone. Z Game Strikers are 14 for no loss.
Right then, Zuhair Iqbal to continue with his second over. I'm still waiting for that in-swinging delivery. Is drifting on the pad. A wayward throw on that occasion. Ronak Panoli was very early to call no. And that was that in-swinger from Zuhair Iqbal, directing it towards that pads. Not the right channel to be bowling, especially against Ronak Panoli, who's looking to go hard. Any bat on that one would have just gone on towards that boundary.
Well, Zohair Iqbal, we've been seeing a lot of him in the domestic circuit. The kind of pace also. There's an outside edge yet again, beating that first slip, going over past him. Ronak Panoli gets another boundary in that fashion.
Well, you saw that in the first over as well. And once again, off the top edge, flying over that slip cordon. Another boundary. So they're now adjusting the deep third, especially for those shots. And they've got a deep cover in place. Nobody patrolling boundary on the leg side. Goes down the wicket. A good delivery to follow up that boundary delivery from Zuhair Iqbal.
You cannot set up fields for edges, can you? Given the conditions and the way he's batting out there, 2 boundaries off the edges, and this time he moves a bit fine there on that occasion, and the dot ball Zohair Iqbal is enjoying the contest up against Ronak Panoli. He's pretty much adamant about picking up his wicket. Can he do that?
Oh, what a good piece of glove work behind the stumps. They're going for that second one. A misfield there, and this will trickle away for a boundary. Wide called initially, so this will be 6 runs.
Well, brilliant piece of glove work, but not complimenting on the occasion. He was way inside the crease. There was absolutely no reason for that. You're giving away freebies, Alif Pharma. They just have to confirm the number of runs of that delivery.
That will be signaled as 6 in total. Wide conceded, and they ran a bye. Right then, 5 wides added to the total, and Z Game strikers, they would not mind that at all. But after a very quiet over, the second one from Alif Pharma, they have leaked 9 runs in this over so far of the first 3 deliveries. A good delivery, they are running that one pretty hard. The fielder was placed at the edge of the circle. Not too sure why. It was the first delivery that Shahrukh Amin was facing against Zuhair Ali. So all these small little things does count, because if the fielder was in a couple of yards, that would definitely have been a dot ball, and it would create pressure on Shahrukh Amin, who's not looked really good, especially the first 6 deliveries that he played against the spinner. Or in the slot, just trying to go too hard on that occasion. Will be a dot delivery.
Beautiful stuff from Zohair Iqbal. Good dot ball on that occasion. Well, Z Game strikers, winning the toss, elected to bat first, would fancy about 180-90 runs on board, and given the due factor coming into the second innings of the game, they would certainly want to have the score go past 180, 190. Opportunity, backpedaling, and he drops it. That should have been taken. Zohair Iqbal absolutely gutted there. Look at that. It was high up in the sky, but then not a good fielding. 3 overs gone. Z Game Strikers 26 for no loss.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right then, Arish with his second over bowled a pretty decent first one, created 5 dot deliveries, and the last one going for a boundary. Just a little bit of width provided to Shahrukh Amin, who was very quick to get on top of that. So good start for Z Game Strikers, though they had a bit of a scare of the last delivery of the previous over where Ranak Panoli was dropped. Oh, good delivery. Rising onto the batter, hit his glove on that occasion. Look at that, some extra bounce for Arish Ali Khan.
Well, this will be an interesting contest. A left arm spinner up against a right hand batter. He can create those angles and can entice Ronak Panoli to go after him towards that mid on and mid off region. There you go, it was in the slot and he accepts it gracefully for another boundary. Ronak enjoying his stint out there.
Well, it was not a bad delivery. It was not a bad delivery, just shaping into the right-hander. And I think with the ball coming into the right-hander, he's better off having a long on in place. And straight away, I think they've got those headphones on. Straight away, there's a change in field. Long on pushed back. Mid-off comes in the circle.
Right, Arish Ali Khan, the first boundary for him. Short ball, cut away in the gap, bisecting the point and the gully region. He will take that Ronak Panoli, 2 back-to-back boundaries.
Well, this was again a good delivery. He just made room going towards that leg side to open up the point region, and he's pierced the gap beautifully on that occasion. He's a difficult batter to be bowling against, Ronak Panoli. He's turning the heat on out here at the center at ICC. Moves on to 23 of 14 deliveries. Look at that. Once again shuffling in the crease. Very well bowled by Arish Ali Khan. You know, that initial shuffle from the batter actually really upsets the rhythm of the bowler, and that on that occasion Arish Ali Khan staying with his line and length.
Oh, certainly, yes. And that's a good comeback from Arish Ali Khan after going for 2 boundaries back to back. He would fancy a wicket out there. He's been absolutely spot on with his line and length in the first over up against Shahrukh Amin. But this time it will be Ronak Panoli. Can he get that most prized scalp for Alif Pharma? Arish Ali Khan into the last delivery, straight to the fielder at covers. 4 overs gone. Z Game Strikers comfortably placed at 34 for no loss.
Right then, the captain of Alif Pharma persisting with the services of Zuhair Iqbal, who's bowled 2 overs. Gone for 22 off his 2. Oh, what a good shot that is. A full toss on offer. And Shahrukh Amin has just cashed in on that opportunity. Middles it down the ground towards that wide mid-off area to find second boundary of the innings.
a loosener on that occasions. A full toss on offer. Any batsman would never miss out on such opportunity. A beautiful shot from the blade of Shahrukh Amin will certainly give that confidence that is required going into the innings. Yet again, he's able to convert this time a misfield. Will get them another boundary. Sloppy from Alif Pharma, and Zohair Iqbal's absolutely not happy with the way the things are being taken into consideration here at the ICC Academy. We've seen a dropped catch, and this time it's the fielding. Well, every single run counts, and this is the fag end of the league stage. And Shahrukh Amin definitely capitalizing on those lower full tosses on the offer. Zohair Iqbal straight away under pressure. This time opportunity, no, away from the fielder. Calls for two, and they should get it quite comfortably. This was placed towards the square leg region. Shahrukh Amin trying to up the ante for Z Game strikers. Looking positive out there, both the batters. Usually Shahrukh Amin plays the sheet anchor role, and he's been looking good out there up against Zohair Iqbal.
Good delivery, played wide off that deep third fielder, running the first one hard. Just a single, a good throw on that occasion from the deep third fielder. Zohair Iqbal not supported in the field. You saw Syed Umar Shah letting one through the legs, and prior to that, the mid-wicket fielder just not getting his hand onto that one. So 6 additional runs given in this over, courtesy misfields. And Zohair Iqbal, he's gone for quite a few runs, though he created that opportunity earlier against Ronak Panoli. Oh, that was shaping into the right-hander, and he pierced the gap beautifully. Got into the position to execute that perfectly and played it right under his eyes. That was the key to hitting that stroke, and it was all along the carpet.
A beautiful shot using the pace on offer. And Ronak Panoli, he's enjoying his time out there. 3 boundaries in this over. Hamad, the skipper of Alif Pharma, went ahead with Zohair Iqbal despite him being expensive in the power play. And Z Game strikers are on top of the game at the moment. 5 overs gone, 49 for no loss.
Right then, 3 overs in the power play for Zohair Iqbal. A little expensive, going at more than 12 and over 37 is what he has conceded in the power play. 2 good overs bowled by Arish for just 12, and there's a bowling change. Daniel Liaquat is a new bowler for Alif Pharma. Left arm spinner once again. Will be bowling to the left-hander, Shahrukh Amin. Darts that one in. So these two have managed to stitch in a partnership of 49. And a really good one for Z Game strikers at the top. Alif Pharma looking for wickets. And they need to find a wicket very quickly here, because these two can get away with the game very quickly, especially Ronak Panoli. You've already given him that one opportunity in that third over.
Well, Daniel Liaquat is a brilliant all-rounder, plays for a couple of teams, and he's a man with the golden arm for Alif Pharma. You must watch his batting. He's absolutely spot on. He's rescued his teams a couple of times. This time, short ball on offer, and Shahrukh Amin deposits that over the point region for a boundary.
Well, Duke coming in play quite early in this game. And that is the reason why you will see a lot of short deliveries and full tosses in play. Umpire's call, but as a bowling and batting team, you've got to be in the ears pretty consistently, complaining about the ball. Look at that. The last one darted in. A dot delivery, just 4 of that final over of the power play. 6 overs done. Z Game strikers are very well placed at 53 for no loss.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right then, lot of left arm spinners in Alif Pharma's squad. That's the third one we are seeing tonight. Sikandar Khan is the new bowler who will be operating his first over after the power play. So 4 fielders allowed inside the circle, minimum of 4 required. And starts off with that arm ball straight away to the right hander.
Well, they've got to phase out this. They've managed to not lose wicket in the power play, which will allow them to go with the big shots early in the innings. And rightly so, they're currently placed at 54 for no loss. And they would certainly fancy their chances probably about after 10 overs, 11 overs. They still would want to stitch this partnership along and definitely fancy their chances to put in a big total on board.
Well, you've seen that already. Once the dew settles in, it's batting galore. And look at that. That is played really well once again. Off the middle of the bat. Finds the fielder at deep mid-wicket on the bounce. You can certainly see those matchups. Left arm spinner against left hand batter. And Shahrukh Amin would not hesitate to take the left arm spinner on. And you could see that straight away of the very first delivery. Wanted to go over that mid-wicket region. Taking the pace off that one. This is a quick single. Oh, this would have been gone. Ronak Panoli just misjudging that single on that occasion. I'm sure they'll have a conversation out there in the middle, the two batters. That was certainly a suicide run. He was nowhere close to the frame as well.
Ronak Panoli would have had a sigh of relief there after surviving that scare. Directed would have gone. Shahrukh Amin just taking some time there. And Sikandar Khan, 3 singles and 3 deliveries. Pace on offer, straight to the fielder. The arm ball coming in play. Not much of turn on that occasion.
Looking to go hard on that occasion, just missing out on that opportunity. There was width on offer. Sikandar Khan is darting those in. Bowls it under the bat, and there's a short mid-wicket in place as well. Just evades him. So lucky escape there for Shahrukh Amin. Could have gone into the hands of the fielder straight away.
Certainly, yes. Ronak Panoli, 29 of 21. Can he finish off this over in style? Sikandar Khan negotiating back on the pads. No run conceded. 7 overs gone. Z Game Strikers 57 for no loss.
Seven overs. Z Game Strikers 57 for no loss. That also brings a change in the voices here in Combox. It's time to welcome Atiq Nizam, who's done with his toss duties, had a nice dinner, and is back in the commentary box. Welcome, Atiq.
Thank you, Adnan. Good evening to all our viewers. This is in the air. There's a fielder coming under it, and a very, very good catch. What a take. That was a magnificent catch to get the first wicket. And Shah Rukh Khan has to depart.
Well, what a welcome to Atiq Nizam. Daniel on that occasion just giving it some air. And it's the first wicket. The captain, Shah Rukh Khan, who's got to depart. That was a very good catch. Misjudging it initially. Had to put in that dive. And he's held on to that one. Shah Rukh Khan, after looking good for his 22 of 20 deliveries, departs as the first wicket for Z Game Strikers on 57. Lovepreet Bajwa, the new batter for Z Game Strikers, and at number 3, replacing his captain. Good delivery. Just a little bit of width on that occasion, but straight to the cover fielder. So Alif Pharma manages to break that big partnership of 57 for the first wicket. And it's Daniel who bowled a pretty decent over the first one in power play, giving away just 4. Oh, that is nasty. Look at that. Lovepreet Bajwa just ricocheting off the middle of the bat straight onto the helmet. Could have been really nasty if there was no helmet on. The umpire just making sure that he's all right.
Well, you'll have the usual concussion test after getting hit on the helmet. That can be quite nasty indeed, even in spite of being a spinner. Lovepreet just walking into bat, facing his second ball, trying to be a little cheeky on that occasion. Oh, gets an inside edge onto the pad on that occasion.
You can straight away see some pressure building up out there in the center. Lovepreet Bajwa just guiding that previous delivery onto his grill of the helmet. Just guiding it towards that short third. Fumble there. And no runs conceded. So 4 dot deliveries. Lovepreet Bajwa, you can see it on the screen. Just not happy with Ronak Panoli asking him to run for that. There was an opportunity of a single for him to get off the mark.
Well, this has been a good over from Daniel, hasn't it? 4 dot balls and picking up a wicket. Can it be a maiden wicket here? Oh, just outside off stump and played it into the gap that's running away towards that point boundary. And well, they kind of a bit of footy skills. enables them to come for a third. There's an opportunity. Oh, what was he doing? Goodness gracious, if had he broken the stumps on the keeper's end, I think he would have been certainly shot.
Well, there was an opportunity on both the ends. And look at that, Uzairman doing the hard part, getting around, and some football skills. A good throw from Saad Maqsood. The keeper going towards the non-striker. He would have been shot. The right end he chose, but just didn't find the stumps. So 3 off the last delivery of over number 8. Z Game Strikers 60 for 1. Right then, Lovepreet Bajwa just surviving that scare. And you could see that pressure building up, Atik, didn't you? In the last over. Almost got the wicket as a run out.
Well, that's what pressure can do to you, isn't it? Nice delivery there. Beautiful loop on the location by Sikandar Khan. So keeping things nice and tight. He's bowled very well in the first over, just giving away 4 runs. Well, they'll need another breakthrough here. Another nice delivery, just around that mid lane off, knocked down for a single towards long on.
Well, the first 6 overs clearly belonging to Z Game Strikers. And since then, Alif Pharma has managed to pull the things back their way. The first 6 overs going for 53 without a wicket. And then the next 3 overs going for just 8 runs. The next 2 overs, and this is a lucky boundary off the edge. Just a little bit of width on off on that occasion. Ronak Panoli wanted to hit that between the point fielders. Managed to get outside edge.
Well, they say when you slash, you got to slash hard. That's exactly what he did. Gets a thick outside edge, and the moment you pass the field inside the 30-yard circle, you certainly will get full value for shots. Sikandar Khan, after having started the over off really well, very unlucky to have considered the boundary. Nicely played there on the location, single down the ground.
But a boundary conceded after 17 deliveries, and that too off an outside edge. So Alif Pharma is certainly putting the pressure on the Z Game Strikers batters out there. A fuller delivery. This is skied up. Long off getting underneath it, and he holds on to that one. The captain, Hamad, on that occasion. He's safe as houses. What a big wicket this is for Team Alif Pharma.
Brilliant stuff. Another wicket falls, and Sikandar has certainly been rewarded for some good quality tight bowling. He picks up his first wicket, and Lovepreet has to walk back. He just scores 4 runs today in 7 balls. Z Game Strikers lose their second wicket for 66 runs on the board. Bro, don't you have the team sheets? You need it?
This is mine, right?
No, mine, it's okay.
No,
drink. I'll get you one.
Sikandar Khan picking up that wicket, and he's got that reward of bowling really consistent lines and lengths, and on that last occasion he slowed down the pace as well, looped it up, asked the batter to go over the top, and Lovepreet Bajwa couldn't middle it. That was a really good catch by the captain himself to dismiss Lovepreet Bajwa for just 4.
Ahan Fernandez, the new batter, at number 4. Oh, great work. Very well fielded off his own bowling. Another very good over from Sikandar Khan comes to an end. 6 runs and a wicket. Exactly what the Alif Pharma needed. 9 overs done at 66 for 2.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right then, Daniel Liaquat to continue his third over. He's already picked up a wicket, given away just 7. Bowled 1 over in the power play, gave away just 4 runs. Didn't pick up a wicket there, but in his second over, he picked up the wicket of the captain, Shahrukh Amin.
Very unlike innings here from Ronak Panoli. Usually likes to be very positive up front, but he's had a very watchful innings. 35-25. He's still going at a rate of about 100. So it's going to be crucial that he bats through in the next few overs for the Z Game strikers. 67 for 2 on the board now. Daniel, can he get another breakthrough here?
Well, the last 3 overs, Alif Pharma just conceding 15 and picking up 2 wickets. Oh, very well bowled from Daniel. Just inviting the batter to go for a big shot. And Ahan Fernandez takes a single instead, gets off the mark. The sensible batting from him. They've lost those 2 wickets. Don't want to take a chance and lose the 3rd wicket here, because that will put a lot of pressure on Z Game strikers.
Well, certainly is. Oh, this was pulled. But there is a fielder there in the deep. Just a single on the occasion for Ronak Panoli. 69 for 2 now.
Yeah, so he's mixing up the pace pretty well. Daniel Liaquat. You saw the previous ball that he bowled to Ahan was looped up, taking the pace off, and the last one darted in to Ronak Panoli. And you can expect him to dart this one in as well. With on offer, Ahan Fernandez just missing out on that opportunity.
Two more deliveries to go in the to end the 10th. We're going at a rate of 7.14 here. Another single towards point. So Han Fernandez likes to do it with singles on this occasion.
Well, they need to stitch in a partnership here. They lost 2 quick wickets. Ronak Panoli was looking really good in the power play. He's got to change his game, especially with 2 wickets falling from the other side. Bowls it Fuller. Just a single to end over number 10 at halfway stage. Z Game strikers 71 for 2.
Sikandar Khan continues at the halfway stage, 71 on the board for the Z Game strikers. They'll certainly want to more than double the score that they've got with 8 wickets in hand. With Ronak Panoli still out there in the middle on 37 of 27 now.
Yeah, they've got quite a few handy batters waiting in the dugout, in the form of Ramesh Shehzad, Safir Tariq. Oh, this is skied up in the air. Cover fielder getting underneath, puts in a dive. And that is grasped by a very good effort from the fielder. Applauded all across the ground. He was standing at the edge of the circle. And look at that for an effort. Brilliant to watch.
Well, only had that stuck, that certainly would have been the catch of the tournament. What an effort there by the fielder. Acrobatic to say the least. These kinds of efforts is what is actually required on the field if we are to lift up a team. Sikandar Khan has bowled really well, hasn't he? 1 for 11 of 2.1 overs.
Well, that was Arish Khan, if I'm not mistaken, who put in that dive. A quick delivery, punched off the back foot, but straight to the field at long on. They're doing it in singles at the moment. And such has been the dominance of Alif Pharma in the past 4.2 overs that they've just conceded 21 runs and picked up 2 wickets. Certainly put some brakes on the proceedings. Goes down the wicket. So single. Ronak Panoli moves on to 39 of 29 deliveries. And Ronak Panoli has got a partner, Ahan Fernandez, who's just got to push that run rate a bit up now. He's played those 5 deliveries, got settled in. Now he's got to score a little faster.
A very unlike innings here from Ronak Panoli, usually very, very aggressive up the order, but today he's been very watchful. So 2 more balls to go in the over. This in the air, there's an opportunity, not timing that enough, and the fielder completes the catch in the deep. So Ahan Fernandez, who was struggling to get a move on, trying to up the run rate, perishes in the process, and the Z Games lose their third.
Well, once again taking the pace off that delivery, Sikandar Khan, he's foxed Ahan Fernandez, forcing an error on that occasion. Wicket number 3 for Z Game strikers, and it's Ahan Fernandez who's got to walk back to the dugout. 74 for 3 Z Game. Right then, Safir Tariq, a new batter for Z Games, walks in at number 5. And he's got a job in hand. Z Games strikers losing 3 wickets outside the power play. A good delivery to welcome the new batter, who's played that pretty well to get off the mark. So single to end over number 11. Z Game strikers 75 for 3.
The Z Game strikers, they still have the likes of Ramesh Shehzad yet to come into bat. Still got some batting left in the think tank. 75 for 3 now after 11. Daniel to bowl out here. His last over.
That's played really well. Wide off that long off fielder. Safir Tariq has got this gift of timing. Never looks rushed. But he's got to play out those 20 overs alongside Ronak Panoli if they are to reach to a really good total. Daniel Liaquat bowling 4 overs on the trot. Bowled that 6th over in the power play. And since then he's been on the money. Picking up a wicket off the captain and giving away just 14 of his 3.3.
He's been very tight, hasn't he? Very, very good with his lines and lengths. Hardly giving anything for the batters to play with. Especially with the likes of Ronak Panoli batting out there. If you're going at a rate of less than 4 runs and over, you know that you've done a magnificent job. Another dot ball so far. It's been another very good over so far. Just 2 runs coming out the first 4 balls.
Yeah, less than 4 and over is like gold dust in T20s. And if you can support it with a wicket or 2, and that is more like a man of the match performances. Another dot delivery as we speak. A lot of dot deliveries in the past 6 overs after the power play. Just giving away 26 runs and picking up 3 wickets. Alif Pharma bowlers who darts that one in, just playing it towards that vacant mid-on region. Picks up a single to end another over. A very economical one. Daniel finishes off his quota of 4 overs, giving away just 15. Picking up a wicket, end of 12 overs. Z-Game Strikers 78 for 3.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
So 13th over now in progress. A quick single on the location. And, well, they don't take an extra run there, but very well fielded. Sikandar Khan's also bowled beautifully. 2 for 15 of his 3.1. He's got a finish here in this last over of his. Both left arm spinners gonna bowl out here inside the 13th.
Well, Ronak Panoli, I can sense that he might bring out a big shot in this over. Might pull it off. Might even end up giving a wicket off the back foot. That's bowled really well. He's not allowing Ronak Panoli to get underneath one. And such has been the dominance of Sikandar Khan as well from the other side. Both the left arm spinners Daniel and Sikandar Khan, they have not let Z-Game Strikers off the hook.
Yeah, they've bowled brilliantly in tandem, haven't they? Both of them bowling 7.5 overs and just giving away 30 runs between them. Well, that certainly is a magnificent performance, enabling your team to be on top, and that's exactly what and where the Alif Pharma have found themselves in.
Well, that projected score was we are looking at 142 after the end of 10 overs. And now it's down to 130. So just managing singles at the moment, Z-Game Strikers. And it's that wicket columns that's hurting them. Lost 3 of them. These two, though they have managed to put a little partnership, but they've not gotten away with those bad deliveries at all.
Oh, that's close. Maybe going down the leg side. Will be given a leg bye. In fact, yes it is. So quite definitely there was no bat there. And with that angle which Sikandar Khan's bowling, that was definitely taking it down the leg side.
Yeah, with the angle that he's generating, he's bowling well wide of that side of the wicket. He's using the side crease to his advantage. With that sort of angle, you've got to hit it on the off stump or just switching on that occasion, trying to hit that reverse sweep, but could not manage to get any part of the bat. Dot delivery, a very good, a successful 4 overs from Sikandar Khan, given away just 18, picked up 2 wickets, end of 13 overs, 83 for 3, and there will be change in the voices in the comm box. It will be Rizwan replacing Adnan Arif.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
So 14th over now in progress. And as Adnan mentioned, I've been joined here by my good friend Rizwan. Rizwan, welcome to the comm box, my friend. Enjoyed your break?
Oh, certainly, yes. That was much needed. Took a short break. Back in business, 13 overs, 83 for 3. Ronak Panoli steadying the ship for Z Game strikers. He's seen the couple of wickets gone down, 3 wickets for Z Game strikers, and he's played that sheet anchor role. And what a good comeback from Alif Pharma.
Yeah, there's been a responsible knock, hasn't it been, from Ronak Panoli? An innings full of maturity, batting very, very responsibly out there for his age. Ronak Panoli, he's quite a young lad, certainly very, very special talent here in the UAE. He's got to go and score big here tonight. Oh, this is just chipped in the air, single down to long off.
Just a single on that occasion, and rightly said, Atiq. He's knocking on the doors of the UAE cricket team. He's been in sublime form, and every single innings would be an opportunity for him to showcase his talent, and rightly so. He is living up to the expectations, and don't be surprised if you get to see him very soon in the UAE men's cricket team.
Yeah, well, it's only just a matter of time, isn't it, for a talent like Ronak Panoli to be recognized and given an opportunity. This is hit hard straight to the fielder at point, no single on that occasion.
Well, they've been absolutely instrumental with their fielding, Alif Pharma. They've tried to convert those half chances. You've seen that opportunity up against Ronak Panoli, which almost he's nailed that catch, but unfortunately grasped it on that occasion. And they've been absolutely impeccable.
Well, yeah, they've been outstanding, haven't they? The last few overs, they've just beautifully pegged things back. The seam spinners have certainly made life extremely hard for the Z Game strikers. They've not run away with the game here. Last ball coming up of the 14th. Once again goes down the ground, a single to end the over. So at the 14th over stage, strikers 86 for 3.
Right, 86 for 3, 14 overs gone. Arish Ali Khan, 3 overs, none for 15. What do you reckon, Atiq, would be the score that they would be aiming for Z Game Strikers? The current projected score looks 123, but they've got that firepower that they can go beyond 140, 150.
Well, they certainly have to get to that 150, 160 stage, isn't it, to give their batters something to bowl at. In fact, the bowlers something to attack. Certainly 123 is not going to cut it against a team like the Alif Pharma. They've been magnificent. Especially this man who's just been brought into the attack, Uzair Khan, scored a magnificent 100 the other day. He'll certainly be expected to do a job with the bat today, but right now he's got a job to do with the ball.
And starting off brilliantly, right on the money. They still managed to get a single, but then he's that talent where he can produce those variations as and when required, and watch out for that knuckleball. This time width on offer, played towards that third man region, will get a single. Well, things are moving slow and steady for Z Game Strikers. The good thing for them, Atiq, despite that, is got only 3 wickets. They still have a lot of firepower left in the dugout. The likes of Ramesh Shehzad, who's an explosive batter. I'm surprised he didn't promote the order given the conditions. A huge appeal just to check if he's all right there. Safir Tariq. It has hit the grill on that occasion.
Well, I think it's hit him under the grill onto the chin. Can be quite painful sometimes. Seen this happen very, very often. I had that happen to me in one of the games I played very recently. I did end up with a wounded shin that had actually led to some bleeding and inflammation. It can certainly be quite nasty at times.
Oh, certainly. I mean, there are at times, the profuse bleeding of blood. Bleeding happens when it hits, and you might need that medical attention or stitches required. So you've got to be careful. And with the kind of pace that Uzair Khan has generated on that occasion, I would still say is lucky out there for Safir Tariq. He didn't injure him much.
Well, I was a little naughty that time. It is one batting to a fast bowler without a helmet and tried scooping the ball.
I would not call it naughty, I would call it courageous against a pace bowler. But you've got to be careful. I mean, gone were those days where they used to allow to bat without the helmet. Now with the safety standards in place, you would never have the umpires allowing you that. What a brilliant delivery that was from Uzair Khan. Almost got him plumb in front of the stumps, but I think it's the impact which allowed him to get away.
Well, I'll tell you a story once, Rizwan. If you can just look at my forehead, you can see a big hole in between my eyes. Once again, a very similar incident happened back in Sri Lanka. I was playing under 19s. Similar situation. It's a beautiful looking shot and gets a boundary. Well, we catch up on that story more. That was a glorious shot, wasn't it?
Raunak Panoli stamping his authority. Now he will shift his gears for sure. He spent 15 overs there at the center. He's seen the way innings has shifted the momentum from Z Games to Alif Pharma. He certainly would be the man out there for Z Games to get their team over that 150 run mark. And look at that shot. He's a treat to watch. A brilliant prospect.
Well, he's been recognized as a special talent for a reason, isn't he, Raunak Panoli? What a class. Just look at that for shots. Has so much of time in his hands. Well, he's on 49 now of 37 after 15 overs, 94 for 3.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
All right, 15 overs gone, 94 for 3 Z game strikers. Well, then Harish Ali Khan. The current run rate looks about 6.27 runs an over, but don't go by that projected score. They will certainly go big. They'll take their they will certainly fancy their chances to put up a formidable total on board. Direct hit, and that's the end of Ronak Panoli there. What a throw that was, rocket arm from the deep. Look at that.
Well. Ronak Panoli on 49. How unfortunate. He did slip at one point, trying to return back, but that was a direct hit. And Ronak Panoli had absolutely no chance. Disaster struck here for the strikers at the wrong time for them. Ronak Panoli has to walk back, one short of a well-deserved half-century. Z-Game strikers 4 down now for 95 on the board. Well, Ramesh Azad has walked into bat at number 6. Batting a bit too low for my liking. Ramesh Azad, I'd like to see him bat a bit more up the order. The kind of class that he is. Oh, very nearly chopping it out of the stumps there.
Well, it's the last league game. They wanted to check out their bench strength. They certainly wanted to see how they're going to come up with those permutations and combinations going into the knockouts. And that could be the reason why he's demoted himself down the order. But what a prospect, Ramesh Azad. I remember a game where they were up against a team called Dubai Daredevils, and he single-handedly got his team over the line. This time, opportunity if that was a runner, direct hit. Yet again, little wavered on that occasion.
Well, the Z-Game strikers seems to be like they've pressed the self-destruct button here, haven't they? They've just been very careless with their running. But a good effort there by the fielder there in the deep. Look at that for throw. Goodness gracious, that was mighty close.
Living life dangerously, Z-Game strikers. Well, we've witnessed the previous game where 6 wickets went down in just a matter of 1 over. Just a matter of 5-6 runs. This time, opportunity if it again, wayward throw. And Ramesh Shehzad rightly denies that single.
Well, setting the bar high here. The Alif Pharma certainly fielding extremely well with their ground fielding. They've been absolutely brilliant. Certainly created some chances out of nowhere. The previous opportunity was a very close one. 99 for 4 now. Safir Tariq and Ramesh Azad. But I'm sure they've got to go on gear 5 now from here onwards towards the end. So dot ball to end the over. Good over here under the circumstances from Arish Ali Khan. In fact, he's got one more ball to go in his spell, but he's bowled brilliantly, hasn't he? Very unlucky. None for 17 of his 3.5. Safir Tariq, well, he's had a slow start, hasn't he? 8 runs of 20 balls. How often have you seen that from Safir Tariq? Somebody who's usually very, very aggressive.
Well, it's the conditions, isn't it? The ball's not coming onto the bat. You have to generate those shots to get those runs. And Arish Ali Khan on the occasion finishes off his spell. 4 overs, none for 17. Unlucky he didn't pick up a wicket, but he's bowled brilliantly. 16 overs gone. Z game strikers 99 for 4. The change in balls, certainly because of the dew factor in place, the ball not gripping, and it becomes heavier as the game progresses.
Well, balls are getting heavier indeed. Heavy dew out there. (99 for 4). Safir Tariq, well, he'll need to up his run rate, his strike rate here. He's had a very slow start. Ramesh Shahzad, on the other hand, he's been in some very good form. Did lead the BCC Starlets to the finals of the Plate Championship, and once again another run out opportunity. Well, what's happening out there, my friend? This is absolute disaster here by the Z Game strikers as far as their running is concerned.
Well, a new ball on board. Mazhar Hussain, it's the first over for him. They will certainly fancy those chances. They've got 4 overs under their belt, 23 balls to be precise. They've reached that 100-run mark now and would certainly go ballistic. The quick single taken at the covers region. And if they manage to get about 150, 160, 150, I would reckon, they will fancy their chances in this game.
Yeah, it'll be a close fought game, I'll tell you. But the Alif Pharma, they've got some very strong batters. That's hit very nicely over the bowler's head. Single down to long off.
Watch out for Hamad Khan, Uzair Man, and do not forget Daniel Liaquat. What a talent he is. He single-handedly won the games for his team. They've got a responsibility with the bat as well. Beautiful delivery. Well, look at that. Mazhar Hussain generating that pace out of nowhere. Wow.
How did that miss? How did that miss the stumps? Safir Tariq very, very lucky to still be out there. And he's had a horrid time. There's another run out opportunity. Has he got back? He's got back just in the nick of time. Z Game striker certainly committing harakiri out there.
Well, runs are crucial and they're just trying to get past that fielder on that occasion, straight to the fielder. We're back live. A wide ball on that occasion and Z Games will certainly take it. They've had a long day out there in the center, the umpires. A huge shout out to the production and broadcasting team and the cameramen who've been absolutely spot on with their duties. This time in the slot, and that's gone on to the car parking area. Safir Tariq's breaks loose this time. He gets that maximum.
Well, he needed that, didn't he? His innings was going absolutely nowhere. This one was on the slot. And he absolutely smashed that out of the middle of the bat. That would certainly do him some good. What a way to end the over. 17 done, 109 for 4.
Well, Uzerman to continue. 6.41 is the current run rate. He's just given away 7 runs. And with this death overs, Uzerman has certainly a responsibility to keep it tight.
Well, he's bowled quite well here, isn't he? In that first over of his. We did see him bowl some very tight lines and lengths. Especially one that crashed on the grill, and reminding me about crashing on the grill, Rizwan. We were just discussing earlier about concussions and batting without helmets. Once what happened to me while playing a club game back in Sri Lanka. Went out to bat without a helmet. I was opening the batting for my team, and remember, it was raining very heavily that day in Sri Lanka, in Colombo, and we were playing on matting surfaces, you know, and usually when it rains, those matting surfaces can get really wet and the ball doesn't bounce as much. So I thought, okay, all right, the matting's wet, and he gets a bottom edge, a boundary. So, and then I thought, okay, so the ball's not going to bounce much. What harm can it do? Went out to bat without a helmet on, facing a brand new cherry, a left arm fast bowler, steaming in with a new cherry in the hand. Bowls one to my pads. I flick him off to a boundary, and then he gives me the death stare that every fast bowlers give to a batter when you do that on the very first ball, and he ends up bouncing it. And I try to hook the ball. It suddenly climbed, and I knew at the moment I just saw my life flash before me, my friend, you know. Got the top edge, got struck right in between my eyebrows, fell flat on the pitch, saw the blood pouring out of my nose, and the next thing I realized, I was on the hospital bed. And well, lesson learned.
Well, certainly you've got to be careful when you're facing the fast bowlers, and nowadays, even for the spinners, for the matter of fact, when you're trying to sweep those spinners towards the leg side area, you know, there's always an opportunity of an edge that can hit you on your head. We've seen an instance where Agha Salman, the right-hand batter from Pakistan, was deeply injured on his near his nose and lips, and luckily he survived. They had some stitches around there, but cricket has changed over a period of time. This one in the slot, up in the air, no fielder there. It will fetch him a boundary. Ramesh Shehzad will take it. Easy pickings on that occasion.
Well, that's a beautiful shot. Ramesh Shehzad this time getting underneath that ball and beautifully flicking it over the fielder's head for a boundary. That's a very, very good shot. The runs have begun to flow now in the last over or two. And this over has been a good one for them so far. 11 runs coming off it.
So, at the end of the day, I think it's always better to go with helmet this time. Played smartly, using the pace of the bat, guiding it to that slip cordon. He'll get a boundary. Well, good over for Z Game strikers. They've managed to score. Look at that shot. They managed to score 15 runs off that over, Atiq. 18 overs gone. Z Game strikers 124 for 4. Nothing. I did not have serious. So the thought for the day is wear your protective gear whenever you're playing cricket, whether it is spin or pace on offer, depending upon the surface that you're playing. Always have your safety gear on.
Well, that's how the game's evolved, hasn't it? Now it's been brought in as regulations from the ICC where you have to wear the helmet on, especially against fast bowlers, and even it's encouraged to bat with against the spinners as well. And that's an opportunity gone down. A catch goes down at point, and Ramesh Shahzad, in fact, there was Safir Tariq who survives an opportunity.
But that should have been taken. It was straight into his hands. I think misjudged it a little bit, and Safir Tariq survives.
Also talking about these safety helmets that we speak more about, we've seen even in spite of those oh, that's a good shot, gets a boundary down the ground. Ramesh Shahzad, well, he seems to be not beginning to bow down, but we're talking about this Rizwan. We've seen a lot of injuries happen, hasn't it? Some fatal. How can we ever forget what happened in Australia? Phil Hughes facing Sean Abbott in the Sydney cricket ground was certainly very, very disastrous. Another couple of runs. And also, I personally did experience a personal experience of mine where I was playing a game in India, and a similar incident happened where a young kid, 14 years old, got hit on the head, and it was fatal. He passed away on the spot. So that was something that has stood by me for a long time. So yes, things have changed, but then again, when you play a sport, you just can't predict those things, isn't it?
Drop catch yet again. Well, I think it's the lights which came in the sight which led to that drop catch. Look at that. That should have been taken, but yes, it's the light. Usually he's a very good fielder. Well, slowly and steadily, whilst we speak, Z Game strikers have raised on to 133 runs. They've managed to get those good overs towards the death. This time hit on his glove. I hope he's okay there. 19 overs gone. Z Game strikers are 133 for 4.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right, last over. Ramesh Shahzad striking at 200, whereas Safir Tariq slightly struggling out there. Can they manage to get 17 runs off this over?
Well, they've got 24 runs in the last 2 overs, Rizwan. So that's been a very good recovery indeed. Going at 12 runs in the last 2 certainly has helped them get to that 133 mark. Now the question is, in this last over, how much more can they get? Ramesh Shahzad batting beautifully with a strike rate of 200. 24 of 12 now. Safiq Tariq will certainly want to get some runs here.
Uzerman been expensive, 11 runs per over that is conceded off his 2 overs. Short ball pulled away in the vacant area. They will take it. Safir Tariq now joins the party alongside Ramesh Shahzad.
Today, Safir Tariq's not look like himself. 17 of 28 before that boundary. Now moves on to 21 of 29. Can he try and get a couple of boundaries here? Get that strike rate up. Get it towards that 100-run mark. And certainly that would assist the Z Game strikers here. A crucial 5 deliveries coming up.
Well, change in ball making the runs come quite easily on that occasion. They've just changed the ball yet again due to the dew factor, and definitely Z Game strikers would capitalize on this opportunity.
Oh, gets an edge. Gets an edge. Safir Tariq departs. Well, he's had a different game today. He's slightly battled it out, but unfortunately gets a thick outside edge and a good catch by the wicketkeeper.
Gutted and disappointed. He could have placed it anywhere, but straight into the hands of the keeper. 137 for 5 after 19.2. Brilliant catch from Mohammad Afzal, who's looked absolutely brilliant behind the stumps.
I can't even hold the bat, bro. When I'm batting also, this hurts. This normally happens when you get like this. What do you call this? Swan? Swan. Cons, yeah.
Dr. Adnan, please help us. Ask him.
Yeah, I know.
He's my go-to man. In the ICC World Cup, believe me, there's fucking nothing wrong with him. I managed to get it done. That was him who took the initiative to get things going. And he fell in love with him. Especially the CEO of...
He's a legend, no, bro. With us.
Right, third delivery of the final over. Short ball yet again, played towards the point region. Will get them a couple of runs quite easily, and they will stick to that.
Well, I'm not sure if that's the right way to go about it, isn't it? Maybe Ramesh Shahzad could have tried and kept strike for the last 3 balls of the innings. Maybe try and he'd be the likelier option to clear the infield or the outfield for that reason. But Sardar Bazad gets a couple of the first ball, a dot ball on the occasion. How valuable is this at this stage of the game?
Well spotted. I would fancy Ramesh Shahzad to be on strike, but he decides to take that couple of runs and let Sardar Bazad feel the heat out at the center.
Well, Sardar, can he be the Sarkar? Oh, that's a wide. That was way over the wicket-keeper's head. 5 extras. In fact, is it been given wide? But the umpire decides that it is just been given 4 byes. Well, let's have a look at that again. Oh, yes, indeed. Well, the umpire decides that that was not a wide, so can clearly understand the frustrations.
Well, that was a difficult call for the umpire. Should have been a wide for sure, given the height of the batsman, but have been given wides on that occasion by umpire. This time, slow one with pace off, and they'll get 2 quite comfortably. No, it's a run out in the end. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Let's have a look. Slow one straight to the fielder with a rocket arm towards the keeper. He's not even in the frame. That's a run out. It will be a single run. It's been given by the umpire, by the way. So Z Game strikers, after electing to bat, have put up a score of 144 for the loss of 6 wickets. And Alif Pharma will be pretty pleased about the way they've contained Z Game strikers.
Well, I believe that at this stage, certainly the Alif Pharma will be the happier team going into the dugout at the halfway stage. Mind you, they have some absolute champions amidst their ranks. The likes of Uzair Maan, who scored a magnificent 100 in the previous game. They'll certainly look to making a serious statement here. Well, with regards to the batting lineup, Ronak Panoli at the top order batted beautifully for his 50-50 of 38 with 7 boundaries and a 6. Shahrukh Amin also getting a start, 22 of 21. A little bit of a struggle for Safir Tariq, the wicket keeper. 21 of 30 balls for him. And then right at the end, Ramesh Shehzad with a very good cameo of 24 of 12 balls in 4 boundaries with a strike rate of 200, just managing to propel that score to 143 for 5. 17 extras to go with it, not helping their cause.
Look at the bowling scorecard. Zohair Iqbal, 3 overs, none for 37, was expensive in the power play. Ronak Panoli went after him. Arish Ali Khan, 4 overs, none for 17. It was Dania Liaquat who created that pressure. And Sikandar Khan, 4 overs, 2 for 18 for him. And Uzair Maan, 3 overs, 1 for 29. And Mazhar Hussain, bit expensive towards the end, 2 overs, none for 19. So in the end, they managed to get 144 runs on board, 6 short of 150. They will take that. And that was Ronak Panoli, who started off the innings for Z Games. Couple of boundaries in the first over of Zohaib. Full toss on the offer. Shahrukh Amin capitalizing on that. He could find the middle of the bat. Was getting runs quite comfortably in the power play. And then started. They managed to stitch a decent partnership, these two batters out there. The opening partnership was. And look at that catch. One of the top catches in the tournament. And then Lovepreet was trying to up the ante and only could find the fielder in the deep. Hamad Khan, a brilliant catch from him. This and Shahrukh Amin, after that, deposits that into the hands yet again. The catching has been quite impressive. And in the end, Ronak Panoli was actually... he got out after slipping on that occasion. And then it was Safir Tariq who hit that maximum. And that one cut away towards that slip cordon region for another boundary. Good looking shots straight down the ground, utilizing the pace on offer. And yet another boundary. That's how he was caught out. And in the end, the run out to finish things off for Z Game strikers. Straightforward. Right, it's 144 for 6. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with the Alif Pharma's run chase.
Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team. Hi, this is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs. And over the years, we've helped hundreds and thousands of clients make the right decision.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you.
At Union Square House, we are centered around building good quality relationships. When you build a good quality relation, that is when your clients open up to you, really tell you what you want, and that is when we Go out there and get them the right product at the right price.
So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right then, welcome back to the ICC Academy, where we've got the second game of tonight between Z Game Strikers and Alif Pharma. Z Game Strikers batting first scored 144 for 6 in the allotted 20 overs. It's going to be 145 that they need to chase down to win this. So last league game of the tournament. It's the Union Square House ICCA Ramadan T20 2024. And this is the game which decides the exact positions in the points table, where exactly would Z Games and Alif Pharma land up at the end of the game. Right then, the two batters for Alif Pharma is out. The field is set and we are just waiting for the umpires to call play. Just a quick reminder, tomorrow the first position from Group A plays the fourth position of Group B, and the first position of Group B plays the fourth position of Group A. This is the Group B match, the last game of the Group B. We've got the top 4 teams in Group A finalized. TVSL topping the table with 6 points. Karan CC at number 2nd with 5 points. Dubai Daredevils with 4 points. And Top Star Cricket Team with 4 points. Danish Qureshi. Oh, what a first up delivery. Hits the grill straight away. Look at that extra bounce in play. That has hit the chest and gone on to hit the visor of the helmet. That was bowled with pace, back of the length delivery. It was rising pretty sharply. Umpires just making sure that the batter is alright. That was a pretty nasty delivery first up from Danish Qureshi. It seems Mohammad Afzal, the batter, is fine out there in the center. The wicket-keeper batter for Alif Pharma. Right then, so we're talking about the Group A earlier. Group B is yet to be decided. The first position, Z Game Strikers taking on Alif Pharma. Whoever wins this contest will definitely be in the first position of Group B. So the first 4 teams in Group A, the TVSL number 1, Karwan number 2nd, Dubai Daredevils number 3. Look at that delivery. Just taking his eyes away at the very last moment. A very good first up delivery. So straight away, Danish Qureshi is on the mark. I've been joined by my co-commentator, Rizwan. Oh, off the edge. And look at that movement away. Big appeal, and he's given it finally. Umpire took a little bit of time there, and the batter is not really happy, just signaling that it hit his forearm. Let's look at the replays. I'm not too sure what was he signaling. Definitely got edge on that one. So right decision prevails, and Shahrukh Amin at the background just requesting the umpire to raise his finger on that occasion. First wicket of the second delivery of the second innings. And it's Afzal, the wicket-keeper batter, walks out without troubling the scorers. 1 down for none, Alif Pharma.
What a start for Danish Qureshi and Z Game strikers, and the way they were appealing. Empire Mujahid Raza on that occasion took his time to deliver his judgment, and rightly so. It was given in the favor of the bowler. Danish Qureshi has picked up. The team is pumped out there in the center. They want to fight out this battle to be on the top of the table.
Oh, brilliant delivery. First up, they're running that one hard and they'll complete that comfortably. Osama Baloch walking in very early in the very first over. He's a very good batter, I can tell you that. Watch out for him. And he's just joined by Uzair Maan, who was stranded on the other end. Saw the first three deliveries from the other side, and he's on strike now. So Osama Baloch gets off the mark of the very first delivery he faces. 1 for 1, Alif Pharma.
Well, certainly, Uzair Maan will have to take the driver's seat and take the responsibility of the run chase. He's a brilliant batter, but he's got a different role to play today. Look at that delivery, seeming away from that right-hander on that occasion. Danish Qureshi is enjoying his outing out there.
Well, Danish Qureshi, one of the few bowlers in the UAE circuit who can move the ball both ways. The first 4 deliveries just moving away from the right-hander. And he sets up batters beautifully. You'll see that in-swinger shortly. Wait for it. Once again, shapes it away from the right-hander. Brilliantly bowled. And I'm expecting one to come back in. He set him up beautifully so far. The first 2 deliveries shaping away. And look at that. Uzair Maan just trying to get some bat on it. He's got to be really watchful. He's got a slip waiting there for him. So the first 5 deliveries from Danish Qureshi on the mark.
A dream start for Danish Qureshi. Can he finish off this over in style? He's been quite impressive. And Uzair Maan, 2 dot deliveries. This time full length Yorker. And look at that seam movement in the air. 1 over gone. Alif Pharma 1 for 1.
Well, defending a very low total, 145. Z Games have got off to a very good start. Picked up the wicket of the very second delivery of the first over, giving away just 1 in the first over, picking up a wicket. And they are up against another quality fast bowler, Mohammad Taimur, who bowls with pace, uses the shoulder. He'll be taking the ball away from the right-handers. Oh, off the inside edge. That was close as well. You can see that shape already from Taimur.
Well, he started off pretty well. An inside edge on that occasion. Can he complement what Danish Qureshi has done at the other end? Well, look at the atmosphere out there. It's quite electrifying. They all are pumped up. They want to get those. Well, look at that combox. Adnan, we can see you out there.
It's not me, it's you, if you're not identifying yourself in the camera. Oh, following the batter on that occasion. He likes to hit the deck hard. Mohammad Taimur uses his shoulder while delivering that ball. That generates extra pace and bounce. Good first 2 deliveries from him. And look at that, Shahrukh Amin just making sure he gets the fielder in the right positions. Watch out for Osama Baloch also. He had a very good outing in the last one. Scored a century, 124. He's brilliant to watch. Oh, look at that. Off the inside edge. They're running the first. This is gone. A needless run out. Uzair Maan has no one else to blame. And look at that. Osama Baloch just indicating that there was no need for it. Ramesh Shehzad finds the bullseye. Look at that. Well shot off his ground. So these are the sort of efforts that Z Games require if they are to defend this small total of 145. What a start for them.
A brilliant start for Z Game strikers. Look at the energy level there, and right on the money. Ramesh Shehzad on that occasion. Uzair Maan has to depart after scoring 1 of 4. 3 for 1 Alif Pharma after 1.2.
Right then, Alif Pharma straight away under pressure. 2 wickets down. It looks like there's something wrong with the ball. Might have a ball change. Umpire just walking towards the third umpire. But what a start this has been for Z Games. 2 wickets down of the first 9 deliveries. We'll take a short breather. We'll come back once the ball is changed. Right then, umpire signals there's a change in ball. And Z Games would not mind that at all. Right then, Syed Umar Shah, the new batter for Alif Pharma, walking in at number 4. And they've got to do the repair work, losing 2 wickets very early in the power play. Oh, not a good delivery to the new batter. Just going on with the arm. He's looking for that movement away. He's not getting it off that new ball straight away. Called a wide.
Well, it's just a case of staying there, policing the pitch out there, assessing the conditions and going about chasing the runs on board. It's not a big total, as we are aware. A couple of good overs can get them back into the game, but those 2 wickets would certainly be crucial.
Very well pointed out. Oh, what a good shot, but straight to the fielder. Syed Umar Shah, he certainly impressed us all. He starts off really well. He's got that gift of timing. One of the few players who've been blessed with that. Look at that. Danish Qureshi and Lovepreet having a chat with Mohammad Taimur just to make sure that he's bowling to his field. Also known as Bhatti, Mohammad Taimur. Oh, that was a quick delivery, using the pace to his advantage, but cannot find the gap straight to the fielder. A single taken, so that will take Syed Umar Shah off the mark as well.
Didn't quite time it on that occasion, straight to the fielder, but Umar Shah will get off the mark and gets Osama Baloch on strike. They've got to stay there for at least 6 to 7 overs, stitch in a partnership, get that run rate about between 6 to 7 runs an over and steady the ship for Alif Pharma.
Osama Baloch does have a glimpse of Virat Kohli when he executes those shots, especially in the cover and the flicks. So he'll be certainly looking to make a statement here. Osama Baloch coming off a very good game in the last outing. Just waiting for umpire for some confirmations on the walkie. Not too sure what is it all about. Right then, we are all set for the last delivery of over number 2. Oh, a wayward delivery. Not too sure what happened, but I think the ball got stuck in his hand. Was not able to release it. Called a wide. Maybe the foot got stuck at the popping crease. Right then, no damage done. That could have easily been called a no ball had he pitched it outside the playing area. A fuller delivery on the up. That could have gone anyway. A dot delivery to end over number 2. Alif Pharma 6-4-2. Right then, Danish Qureshi. Alif Pharma has got to make sure that they play out Danish Qureshi very sensibly, especially with that new ball, because he can move the ball both ways. We've already seen in the first over. He's already picked up a wicket as well. So he's got his tail up, bowling 3rd over of the match.
This time using the pace on offer straight to the 3rd man. They will take it, and as you rightly said, Adnan, they'll have to see him off, failing which another couple of wickets will get Alif Pharma in serious trouble. They had a turbulent start, but they're trying to rebuild and do the damage control.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to make sure these two batters that they stitch up a partnership here. Don't lose any further wickets in the power play, because that will certainly dent their efforts chasing that small target. They do have the liberty to play out a few overs here. Oh, good delivery once again, shaping away from Osama Baloch. He plays with soft hand as well, especially in the first few overs. He's got a pretty strong technique as well to play that swing on offer. He's got to make sure that he stays throughout the power play. See off Danish Qureshi, who's been on top of his game so far in this innings. Of the first 8 deliveries, going for just 3, picking up a wicket.
Absolutely. And Syed Omar Shah on the other end will certainly have to support and come to the rescue of Alif Pharma. And a couple of good overs will certainly get them back in the game. Lovepreet on that occasion trying to attack the ball, missing out on that opportunity of a run out.
Well, I can tell you Osama Baloch is a very quick runner between the wickets, and he judges it very well as well. So 9 for 2, Alif Pharma. The required run rate is slowly creeping towards that 8 runs per over. Oh, coming back in after pitching. And look at that. How quick was he to get off the blocks? Likes to play the ball late, right under his eyes. And that is what you expect from your top order batter. You've got to be technically sound if you are to play bowlers of Danish Qureshi's class.
Absolutely. Danish Qureshi has been absolutely brilliant throughout the tournament. That was a close one. Syed Umar Shah survives there. Well, 135 of 103 deliveries, couple of good overs will certainly get them back into the game, but it's the power play they would certainly want to capitalize on, but given the wickets that they have lost, they will take those calculated risks as and when required.
Right then, just 4 of this over so far. One more delivery to go. Oh, this is skied up. This is going nowhere but into the hands of the mid-on fielder. Danish Qureshi picks up his second. Alif Pharma lose their third in the form of Syed Omar Shah.
Well, right when they were trying to slowly build that partnership, Danish Qureshi has picked up another blinder. A good catch by Lovepreet. Eyes on the ball till the last second and gets Syed back to the dugout. 3 overs gone. Alif Pharma are 10 for 3.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right then, Mazhar Hussain, the new batter for Alif Pharma at number 5. Promotion up the order for him. You usually see him at the lower half of the batting lineup. But he'll be on non-strikers end because it was change of overs. Danish Qureshi picked up his second wicket of the last delivery of his second. Oh, what a delivery. There's a chance of a run out, but you see the way Osama Baloch runs. He's so quick between the wickets. He's made that quite comfortably. But a very good delivery from Mohammad Taimur. First up to Osama Baloch.
Well, they're complementing each other pretty well, Mohammad Taimur and Danish Qureshi. And they need to have someone alongside Osama Baloch. It's usually Hamad Khan who comes out to bat, and tonight it's Mazhar Hussain who has been promoted up the order to take care of this run chase. He's been given that responsibility. Can he live up to the expectations tonight?
Well, I would like to see a slip in place here, especially to the new batter. A quick delivery drifting on the pads will be called as leg byes. It is. But again, you've got Alif Pharma on the back foot. Why not have a slip to the new batter? But it's also got to do with the confidence of the bowler. As a bowler, you need to put your hand up and ask the captain to put in a slip, because that might play in the mind of the batter, that movement away. A shot. This is picked up really well by Osama Baloch. Just a little short. It was not too short, but the form he's in at the moment, he picks that up so early and clears mid-on by quite a distance.
Elegant shot coming from Osama Baloch. Look at that, right of the middle of the bat. Well, Mohammad Taimur would certainly want to create those inroads by getting this price scalp of Osama Baloch. Well, they've already got those three top batters out back in the dugout, but it will be Osama Baloch is what they will be eyeing for this time. Going down the leg side, a wide call.
And certainly that boundary has forced an error from Mohammad Taimur, drifting down the leg side. And you saw that in that shot as well, the one that went for 4. A little bit of wrist coming in. So you can see that glimpse of Virat Kohli in him. Look at that stance, the way he taps the bat. Oh, brilliant delivery. What a good follow-up delivery this is from Mohammad Taimur. Certainly making a statement out there in the center that you can't just play him out easily.
Well, he would be pleased to hear that, and rightly so. I've definitely observed that glimpse of Virat Kohli, especially the one that he played towards that cover region and right over the bowler's head. Certainly, yes, I fully echo to what you said, Adnan.
Oh, this is close. This is close. Oh, had it been collected cleanly, there would have been a chance for a run out as well. This was very close, I can tell you. Look at that, getting across towards it offside and just sliding down the leg, and he slipped as well. Not a clean collection by Ronak Panoli. Probably had that opportunity to get Osama Baloch run out in the similar form that he got run out in the first innings.
I'm liking the intent that is being displayed here by Z Game strikers. They are playing out of their skin to win this contest, and rightly so. Very well supported by the entire team. 4 overs gone. Alif Pharma 17 for 3.
Right then, 17 for 3 after 4 overs. And the captain persisting with Danish Qureshi. Why not? He's been the pick of the bowlers. And look at that, almost creating another wicket with a brilliant Yorker. Just didn't tail back enough. But a very good first up delivery to the new batter Mazhar Hussain.
Danish Qureshi maintaining those lines and lengths, not giving any room whatsoever on the offer, and it was a near miss on that occasion. Mazhar Hussain was lucky to survive that outside edge straight to the keeper.
Oh, look at that. I was talking about the slips. With the class of Danish Qureshi as a captain, I would give him a couple of slips, especially the way the things have panned out so far in this game. Z Game strikers on top of the game at the moment, picked up 3 wickets within the first 4 overs of the power play. Certainly, Danish Qureshi deserve a slip or two. Oh, what a shot this is. What a shot. Just a little bit of shuffle across towards that offside. And he's made it into a half volley, deposits it high and handsome over that side screen and into the tree. Look at that beautiful shot.
Great pickup, and he makes it look so easy out there. And rightly so. You can see the glimpse of Virat Kohli there. Osama Baloch. What a shot that is.
Well, he idolizes Virat Kohli. So definitely, I've seen his social media pages as well. What a good strike that was to make a statement in the game, Osama Baloch. What a good shot that was. Z Games have got to take his wicket if they are to get into that lower middle order. And if they are to get this game in their pocket, it's just Osama Baloch, one man, who's separating them away from victory. Oh, Apish, just wide of that point, fielder picks up another boundary. Beautiful timing on that one as well. It was the placement that got him that boundary.
A beautiful maximum and a boundary that will ease some pressure off Alif Pharma. And just as we speak, the required run rate coming down. It's 7.63. It was going over 8 runs. And those two back-to-back maximum and a boundary easing the pressure.
Well, not in great control. And that last boundary that he picked up. Once again, beautiful shot. What a shot it was once again, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Those shots look really good when it's executed, and certainly adds to the confidence of the player, especially when it pierces that infield. A good looking stroke, but dot delivery in the end. And slowly Alif Pharma are reaching that run rate of 6. A boundary would do that. Just nicely flicked towards the white mid-on region. Will take a single to retain strike. End of over number 5. Alif Pharma 29 for 3. Right then, bowling change. The final over of the power play will be bowled by Faisal Altaf. So Alif Pharma just making a comeback in that previous over, scoring 12 of Danish Qureshi. And Osama Baloch has certainly got a move on in the last over, moves on to 12 of 15 deliveries. Up against Faisal Altaf, just drifting towards the pads, single on that occasion. That brings Mazhar Hussain, who's just faced 3 deliveries on the other side, is back on strike.
Well, you have to give that company that is much required at the other end alongside Osama Baloch. The only thing that he's got to do is just convert those singles and doubles, get off strike, rotate the strike, get Osama Baloch as much as possible on strike. His responsibility is not to throw his wicket. Osama Baloch is looking pretty confident out there. So Mazhar Hussain will have to play that long innings tonight. Straight down the ground. Mazhar Hussain on that occasion.
Looking to capitalize in the final over of the power play. Mazhar Hussain wanted to hit that really hard. Could only slice it towards that mid-off region. Faisal Altaf likes to bowl, mix up his pace, likes to bowl that short delivery off pace as a change up. A quicker delivery, a big call, loud call from Mazhar Hussain. You don't want to take that chance of a run out. So good start from Faisal Altaf as well.
It'll be interesting to see how they would go by after the power play. Will they get a spinner on board? We've seen Babar Iqbal from Karwan, who managed to pick up those crucial wickets. This time played it with perfection. Uppish delivery straight to the fielder at deep third. He'll get a single, and Osama Baloch has moved on to 21 of 16 deliveries. The equation, 114 required of 86 deliveries, which is quite doable given the circumstances. And they've got Hamad still in the dugout, who's yet to come out to bat.
Up shimmy down the wicket, but very well bowled by Faisal Altaf. Watched the batter stepping down, pulled the length back. There was a little bit of seam movement away from the right-hander as well. So team Z Game strikers playing just two spinners today. Aryaman Sharma and Ronak Panoli. And Shahrukh Amin is a pretty handy all-rounder as well. He can bowl those off-spinners for you. Good loud call from Mazhar. So very quiet over. The last one in the power play. Very well bowled by Faisal Altaf just to contain it to 2 runs. Alif Pharma after power play, 31 for 3.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right then, end of power play was the signal from the umpire. Z Game must be really happy with the effort in the power play, picking up 3 important wickets. The top 3 batters of Alif Pharma certainly push the run rate up to 8.14 now. 114 required of 14 overs, and Sardar Behzad has been introduced, replacing Danish Qureshi. He starts off well in the right channels. They've got to make sure that they don't let Alif Pharma off the hooks, while Alif Pharma would be looking to stitch up a partnership here, find those boundaries, and don't let the run rate push up to 10 or 11.
They've managed to stitch a partnership of 22 runs already, and as you rightly mentioned, this time they will get a couple of runs quite comfortably. A good effort from the fielder, but those first run taken quite quickly, and they can manage to get that second one quite easily. 111 required of 82. Things look under control for Alif Pharma, given Osama Baloch is still out there and Mazhar Hussain finding his feet at the center.
A good delivery from Sardar Behzad. Saw the batter moving down the wicket. Just pulled his length back, and he's not really happy, Osama Baloch, with his partner Mazhar Hussain. Just asking him to go for that single, which was not there in my opinion. So right call in the end. They've just got to make sure that they don't lose those wickets off run out, because they haven't had a really good start in the power play.
Calls for 2 but would not get it. Straight to the fielder towards that long on region, wide long on region. Well, the key for this run chase will be Osama Baloch to bat till the end and Mazhar Hussain to support the cause in this run chase.
A fuller delivery. This is hit hard. Wide of that fielder at square leg, who just pushes the ball in. And that wouldn't stop them from taking a couple of runs. That was in the slot from Sardar Behzad. Mazhar Hussain not really getting the middle of it, though he got quite a lot of elevation on it, but not the distance that he was looking for. So you can certainly see Mazhar Hussain chancing his arms there. Oh, that's a very good shot. Just opening up that offside and playing it late and over that point region for an important boundary. So 10 off that over. 7 overs done. Alif Pharma 41 for 3.
Right, game evenly poised out at the center. 104 required of 78 deliveries. And look at that partnership that has been stitched out there by these two batters. Osama doing the bulk of the scoring. The current partnership between these two is about 31 runs. And Osama Baloch has scored 24 of 21 and Mazhar Hussain 9 of 9. Well, Z game strikers would certainly be eyeing for that wicket of Osama Baloch, who's looking dangerous out there. It should probably be the case of getting him before that first half of the second innings. Watchfully played off the pads, will fetch him a boundary. Osama Baloch looking dangerous out there. Well, he's a treat to watch. Look at his style and elegance, class personified. Beautiful from Osama Baloch. A boundary to start off the over. Short ball up, skied up in the air, opportunity, and it's been taken. Well, just when things were looking good for Alif Pharma, Osama Baloch has skied that near the covers, only to find the fieldsman there.
Well, wicket fallings here just at the wrong time for the Alif Pharma. Osama Baloch, who was going through very nicely on 28. unfortunately has to make the long walk back. The Alif Pharma, they did lose 2 early wickets. In fact, 3 early wickets. Now, just when we felt that they were getting a partnership, they lose another one. The 4th one down now. Alif Pharma in a spot of bother, 45 for 4.
Well, just when the things were going out in their favor, Osama Baloch was looking dangerous out there, and there was absolutely no need of that shot, as he's just got that boundary of that previous delivery, and Faisal Altaf picking up the most prized scalp of this innings. Osama Baloch, who was looking absolutely phenomenal out there at the center, heads back. Alif Pharma 45 for 4.
Well, Alif Pharma, they certainly have been blowing hot and cold. We saw how they had a brilliant game in the other night, chasing a huge score. Uzairman scoring a magnificent 100 in that game, in pursuit of score of close to 200, finishing the game off in about 16 overs. But today it's the complete drastic opposite. Just in pursuit of a not very challenging score being set by the Z Games, but having lost 4 early because they certainly are in a bit of trouble.
Half volley drilled straight to the fielder will be a dot ball. Well, the required runs, 99 runs of 74 deliveries, it's still quite possible. Atiq, it's just that they've got to stitch a partnership. As long as you have wickets in hand, you can easily chase that down. And Z Game strikers would certainly want to rush through their middle order and get to the tail as soon as possible to fancy their chances to top the table.
Oh, that was very close to that outside edge. Well, certainly this game is all to play for. Yes, both teams have qualified, but like Rizwan did mention, this is certainly a battle for the top spot, because mind you, the team that finishes right at the top will play the team that is positioned at number 4, so certainly will have an added advantage. But right now the Z Games are very much in control here. Oh, that was a double shot, I think. Tried to cut it. Maybe bat onto the gloves, but played down for a single.
8 overs gone. Alif Pharma 47 for 4. What do you think, bro? One good over of 15-20 runs will change the course of the game. Sardar Bahazat to continue was slightly expensive in the first over. Has given away 10 runs. Well, he would be eyeing further wicket of Saad Maqsood, who's just arrived at crease. This time in the slot, what an attempt that is for. Well, I think on that occasion it is Ramesh Shehzad, if I'm correct. It still manages to find the fence despite ricocheting off the fielder out there.
Well, that shows the power behind that shot, wasn't it? That was absolutely drilled to the middle of the bat. But a great effort by Ramesh Shehzad. Just gets a bit of finger, but somehow still bursts through it and still manages to find a boundary. Sardar Bazad will be feeling a bit of pressure getting hit for a boundary at the first ball of his over. Last time closer into the body, just played down for a single towards point.
Doing the right thing. Got that boundary of the first delivery and then the single. That brings up the 50 up for Alif Pharma, the 52 for 4. Well, I think we've got a game on, Atik.
Well, yeah, certainly very much in the balance. I'd say the Z Games will be the happier team at this stage. They've managed to pick up 4 wickets and they know that if they can get another wicket or two, especially the wicket of Saad Maqsood and Mazhar Hussain, 2 very hard hitters of the ball, they'll be very much back in the game. Oh, good, great work. And now that is sloppy. There you see an extra run been given. They certainly had created a dot ball opportunity, but that was very sloppy by the fielder.
Slower one on that occasion from Sardar Bahazad, and luckily they managed to get that single because of that overthrow. Well, evenly poised, I would still say, but yes, as you rightly mentioned, probably more in favor of Z Game strikers at this stage. But I tell you what, couple of good overs will entirely change the course of the game.
Certainly will. Oh, this is a good shot over the cover fielder, but does not find enough timing to find it get to the boundary. So they get a couple of runs here by Mazhar Hussain.
I quite like the intent from Mazhar Hussain. He just has to be careful that he does not go for those aerial shots, but the ones in the slot he can certainly deposit them. The ball's not travelling. You could see the dew factor on board. So he's got to be a little careful, but yes, he need to ensure that the required run rate does not go past 8.5, 9 runs an over.
Oh, that cut him in half. That angled into the right hander can be a bit painful, especially when it gets hit up above the pads. Mazhar Hussain, he's going to hold the key along with Saad Maqsood. They'll need a partnership here. And the thing here is, for the Alif Pharma is one, they'll know that they just one partnership away from a victory here now.
90 of 67, quite doable. Run rate under control, 8.06, possible at this stage. They just have to stay there till the end and they can cross the line with ease. Don't lose your wickets, stay there. This time tries to charge down the ground and ends the over number 9 with the dot delivery. 55 for 4 after 9.
So after 9 overs, 55 for 4. Saad Maqsood and Mazhar Hussain battling it out there for the Alif Pharma. Ronak Panoli into the attack. He's an absolute class act. A great all-rounder to have in your team. Scored a magnificent 50 with the bat. Can he get a couple of breakthroughs here with the ball? Make it an all-round performance for his team to get over the line.
Certainly, he's batted pretty well. He's got a responsibility with ball on his shoulders. This time in the slot. And a beautiful fielding in the end. It was travelling really hard, Atiq, on that occasion. And the fielder would manage to cut it off. Well, they would be eyeing those singles and doubles, and one out boundary will get them to what they desire.
Well, getting slightly tough here, isn't it? The rate required slowly climbing. Still manageable, just around above 8 runs and over. They push, they get a couple of runs here. Saad Maqsood and Mazhar Hussain playing it smartly. Partnership slowly building up here in this first half of the second innings. They'll need both of them to go on for the next 5 overs. Nicely flicked off the pads. Running away towards the boundary. Will it get to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Just a couple of runs.
They will take it. Every single run counts. And Alif Pharma will have to lay the foundation for the next 3 to 4 overs. Then they can fancy going after the big shots. They've already lost 4 wickets. Those singles are getting it quite easy, Atiq.
Yeah, runs are coming, isn't it? 7 runs of the first 5 balls. So still very much towards that required red. That's hit hard. And is running away towards the cover boundary and gets a boundary. That's a very good shot from Mazhar Hussain. Now they've got the required runs of the over.
Look at that. They've got the singles and doubles in the over, and that boundary towards the end, getting them good runs in that over. Ronak Panoli, 11 of that over. 10 overs gone, 66 for 4, Alif Pharma.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
$79 of 60, quite achievable. Not a big ask, I would say. A low scoring game. And they've got things back in their control, Alif Pharma.
Well, yeah, the last over certainly helped them to bring that required rate below 8 runs and over now. 7.93. These two have got to keep pushing on. They cannot afford to lose another wicket in the next 5 overs for the Alif Pharma if they are to get over the line. But the Z Games, they know that they need a wicket as this is being scooped up in the air. And the catch has been dropped. Goodness gracious, just look at that expression on the faces of the fielders. That was an absolute sitter. And he's spelt it.
Well, that should have been taken. And look at that disappointment coming from Sardar Bazad. Rightly so. He's created that opportunity that could have allowed them to get into the lower middle order of Alif Pharma. Well, how much is this going to cost? We'll have to wait and watch, but certainly that should have been taken.
Well, they say catchers win matches. They say that for a reason, don't they? It's in the air. And there you go. That is boundary for you. Well, that is just adding salt to the wounds of the Z Games, isn't it?
Momentum shift now towards the Alif Pharma. The previous over of 11 runs, and this one basically a battle of a seesaw, creating those opportunities, getting those boundaries Well, it's all happening here at the ICC Academy of the last league match between Alif Pharma and Z Game Strikers.
Well, saying in the famous words of the Nawab of Punjab, if you remember Navjot Singh Sidhu, the pendulum swings once again.
Well, and there's a saying that goes alongside it. Life is like a simple pendulum. It oscillates between smile and tear. I would say game is like a simple pendulum. It certainly shifts the momentum from one team to another.
Absolutely. Look at that again. It's 2-2, trying to cut it very close to the body there on the location, Saad Maksud. But good comeback here from Sardar. He's just given away 6 runs now are the first 4 balls. He's got to finish it well here in the last ball coming up.
Well, certainly they've got 6 runs already. 1 boundary will get things back under control, and they wouldn't mind getting a single or a double too, because the required run rate is under control. It's still under 8 runs and over, which is quite achievable given they've got 6 wickets still in hand. Can Sardar produce a magic this time? Short ball, and what a brilliant fielding. A bit of fumble there will fetch them 2 runs. 8 runs of the over going as per the required rate. They are 74 for 4 after 11. Right, skipper Shahrukh Amin trusting Ronak Panoli, who's been slightly expensive in his first over. Can he produce a wicket here for Team Z Games?
Well, he's got to be the man who's got to put his hand up, isn't it, Ronak Panoli? Oh, that's a magnificent shot. That was hit hard, and that was hit fiercely through that point region for a boundary, and the fielder there had absolutely no chance. Mazhar Hussain certainly making his presence felt.
Well, look at that power that has been generated out of that shot. Placed it to perfection, and the power piercing the fielders there. Good start for Alif Pharma. Boundary of the first delivery. Can they get another big over here?
Oh, this is hit hard. 2-2. This one was more fierce. Through the covers this time. And that was a magnificent hit by Mazhar Hussain once again.
And look at the way it has travelled. It travelled at the speed of light. Mazhar Hussain enjoying the deliveries in his slot, and straight away there's a field change. Fine leg comes towards the cover region.
Well, pressure back on the men in blue. Beautiful batting. Magnificent batting. Well, they certainly are turning the tide back on the fielding team. They were going very nicely, picked up 4 early wickets, but now this little partnership of 38 runs has certainly put the Alif Pharma back on track.
Well, smart cricket. Absolutely smart cricket. They've got those 2 boundaries. They've got the runs that are required for the over, and he rotates the strike. Well, brilliant stuff from Alif Pharma at this stage. And Ronak Panoli straight away under pressure. This time in the slot yet again. Well, He could find the fieldsman at the point, but he will take that single. Well, what is positive about the approach is they are getting those right of the middle of the bat, and that gives a lot of confidence for the batters going in the chase.
Well, they certainly do. 10 runs coming off this over. Once again, Mazhar Hussain, he's looking extremely good out there, isn't he? 33 now for him. He's going to be the crucial cog in the wheel here for the Alif Pharma if they're to get over the line. 60 now required of 49 balls.
Well, he's certainly breaking loose. And what I've noticed is for Mazhar Hussain, they have removed that fine leg fielder, but they've got that placed for Saad Maqsood. It again, full length, didn't quite time it, will still get a single. 12 runs off that over. And the momentum shift from Z Games to AP Alif Pharma. 12 overs gone, 86 for 4. Required run rate under control, 59 or 48 required. Mohammad Taimur comes back into the attack. He's given away 11 runs. 2 expensive overs from Ronak Panoli, 11 and 12. He's given 23 of those 2 overs. And Saad Maqsood alongside Mazhar Hussain is looking quite comfortable out there in this run chase.
Oh, that's poor. That is a poor delivery by Taimur. That was a wayward delivery down the leg side. The wicket keeper did get a bit of glove, but that was not stopping from going to the boundary. 5 extra runs, and especially when you're defending a small score like what the Z Games have set. Well, these deliveries an absolute, it's a cardinal sin to say the least.
Despite getting that hand onto the ball, it's still raced away towards the boundary, which will clearly show you the kind of pace Mohammad Taimur is generating out there. Well, he's got to stick to his line and lengths. Anything wavered down the leg side would cost him runs, and I think it's the due factor as well, Atiq, which is not allowing the bowler to grip the ball. Full length on offer, played straight. Look at that road map that the ball's making when it is going towards the boundary.
Yeah, well, it's practically pouring out there, isn't it, as far as the dew is concerned. It's very hazy as well. There's a lot of mist, a bit of fog. We did witness today morning, in fact yesterday morning. It's now 2 a.m. in fact 2:30 a.m. here in Dubai. So this was yesterday. There was a thick blanket of cover of fog all over the city of Dubai. And certainly it does look like we're just getting towards the end of winter. So climate's extremely predictable, and this hazy, foggy weather is certainly expected.
Well, absolutely. Things under control for Alif Pharma.
Oh, good delivery, Yorker, and this time maybe he did get a bit of bat as well. They're pushing for a couple. Oh, is that a direct hit? They're asking the question, but the wicket keeper does not seem very convinced.
Well, look at that for a throw. He sprinted across and straight to the keeper. We would probably need to look at another angle. From that angle, I somehow feel he's made it, but probably another angle would give us a conclusive evidence.
Yeah, it looks very close, isn't it? But just look at that. From this angle, perhaps it's very difficult to see when the bails come off, but I think would that do? But once again, it's very tough to say, isn't it? But just I feel there is one. Maybe that he just made it inside, but then I think the umpires have decided it's all good to go, so the batters survive. 95 for 4 now.
As we speak, the required run rate under 7, under control, 50 of 45. Oh, he's got him! He's knocked him over! Mohammad Taimur finally gets his man.
Well, Saad Maqsood has certainly been flirting with danger in the last couple of overs. He's been trying to cut balls after too close to his body. Well, this time he pays the price. It also skidded, it stayed low. And in the process, Saad Maqsood plays all over it.
Beaten for pace on that occasion. Saad Maqsood departs after scoring 20 of 16 deliveries. Is there a twist in the tail? Well, I somehow feel that this is going down till the wire. 12.4 overs, 95 for 5, Alif Pharma. Well, the skipper comes out to the centre. Hamad Ahmad Khan, who's got a role to play. Remember, Atiq, they still have Daniel Liaquat in the dugout, who's the match winner, the X factor for team Alif Pharma.
Well, they certainly do have some depth, don't they? They just keep one coming one after the other. Hamad Ahmad Khan straight away off the mark. Well, he's no mug with the bat, I'll tell you. He can certainly hit them very, very cleanly, Hamad. And both Mazhar Hussain and Hamad Khan, they really look to putting the finishing touches here. 49 now required of 43 balls.
Well, wickets is the key for Z games. They have to get a couple of wickets to be back in the game. And that's exactly what they would be eyeing for. Mohammad Taimur spot on with his lines and lengths. Can he produce something? This time, full length. What a delivery that is. Generating that pace. Mohammad Taimur could not believe his eyes. It was inches away from the timber. Well, what a night he's had. 3 overs gone. 1 for 21 off 3 for him. Alif Pharma, 13 overs gone. 96 for 5.
Also 14th over now in progress. Game very much in the balance. Now slightly tilting towards the Alif Pharma's side. To talk about it further, I've been joined here in the com box by Adnan Arif. Adnan, welcome back. Hope you had a good break.
Thank you so much, Atiq. Yes, indeed, it was quite a relieving one. And game very well poised at the moment. Require 7 runs per over from here onwards, and it can go any way from here. A couple of wickets would certainly move the momentum towards Z Games, and a couple of good overs would really relieve the Alif Pharma camp out there. Right then, Faisal Altaf has been reintroduced back in the attack, bowled quite a few successful overs for his team, picked up that important wicket of Osama Baloch, who was looking really good early on.
Yeah, that certainly was a big wicket. Faisal Altaf has bowled beautifully, hasn't he? 2.1 overs, 1 for 9. But he'll need another breakthrough or two here, especially this man, Mazhar Hussain, who's played beautifully so far. 48 now required of 41 balls. Oh, nicely played there with soft hands, angled down towards deep third. Single on that occasion.
Well, it's the man of crisis, Hamad Khan, the captain of Alif Pharma. Batting a touch too low in my opinion at number 7. But he's got a job in hand. And he's really strong behind point. So Faisal Altaf, he's got to make sure that he doesn't provide a lot of width to Hamad Khan. He'll be really quick to pounce on that.
Good delivery there by Faisal Altaf. Well, yeah, they've still got some batting to come. Daniel Liaquat yet to come into bat. One of the clean hitters of the ball. 47 now required of 39 balls. The current rate and the required rate both very much in tandem. So if they keep at it, they certainly will get over the line.
Well, yeah, this run rate is still manageable for Alif Pharma, especially with a couple of more batters to come. But they've got to make sure these two batters out there, especially Mazhar Hussain, who's got his eye well set, and this is skied up in the air. The fielder getting... Oh, that is a pretty decent connection. Initially, it looked like it would carry towards that deep cover fielder, but it just kept getting away and goes for a maximum.
Well, it just kept going, didn't it? We all thought that that certainly was a mishit, but he somehow managed to get enough of bat that carried all the way. In fact, the umpires are just checking to make sure if it did carry all the way.
The maximum is the signal from the umpire. What a strike that was. Hamad Khan is really strong on the offside. You can't give him width. Just a little bit of width on that occasion, and it was bowled a touch fuller, and he was really quick to hit that for a maximum. A very smart batting from the captain. Picks up a single of the very next delivery. It takes the pressure off. Now the required runs is down to 40. They're going along very nicely here of 37 deliveries. Mazhar Hussain, valuable 35 runs of just 27 deliveries. So just last delivery of over number 14 coming up.
Played very nicely with soft hands. There's a fielder position right there just for that. A single to end the over. 10 runs coming off this Faisal Altaf's third over. 106 for 5 after 14.
Fourteen overs, 106 for 5. And they'll be bowling out Mohammad Taimur, who's bowled 3 overs early on, picked up a wicket. So certainly the captain realizing that they need wickets here and brings one of their main pacers back into the attack. We saw early on that he was getting that shape back into the right-hander.
Oh, good delivery once again. Well, Mohammad Taimur's bowled beautifully here tonight, hasn't he? Even that delivery that to dismiss the batter early on, and then he bowled an absolute corker of a delivery to Mazhar Hussain the very next ball. Very unlucky to not have found another wicket.
Well, 38 required of 35 deliveries. That should be a walk in the park if they don't lose a wicket. Oh, brilliantly bowled. That shaped in after pitching. Hamad Khan, I was mentioning in the break to my co-commentator that he's very strong on the offside. But he is slightly weak if the ball is directed at his body. And you can see that he likes to give himself room. Moves away towards that leg side to open up offside. So if Mohammad Taimur can stay in that stumps channel, and that would definitely create an opportunity.
Once again searching for that Yorker. Mohammad Taimur ends up bowling a full toss, and Mazhar Hussain will be certainly disappointed that he could not connect that.
Well, it does get difficult to grip that wet ball, especially when it goes in the outfield, and with so much dew at ICC Academy, I think the batters are at an advantage here. But they've got to make sure that they don't lose those wickets. Once again, brilliantly bowled. Very well played in the end by Mazhar Hussain to pick up a single.
You're playing very smartly here, isn't he, Mazhar Hussain? He knows that his wicket is going to be the crucial one here for the Alif Pharma if they are to get over the line. On 38 now of 31 balls, he's got to make sure with the likes of the captain on the other end, who'd give him some words of encouragement, he'll want to push on. Oh, this is in the air, mistiming it and an opportunity, fall shot. How often have we seen that tonight? Nothing going their way tonight for the Z Games.
Well, look at that once again. Cramping him up. An opportunity created. Hamad Khan likes to go towards that offside. And no with an offer on that occasion, trying to force the issue. And Mohammad Taimur just a little late off the blocks. He spotted that opportunity a little late. Just a tad little late on that occasion, and he wasn't able to reach the ball on that occasion. Otherwise, that would have been a big wicket, especially at this juncture of the game.
Last ball of the 15th. Nicely played on that occasion, straight to the field. A dot ball to end the over. But Mohammad Taimur, he's bowled off his spell, and he's been a very good one. 1 for 24 of his 4 overs. Very unlucky he didn't get more on that wickets column. 15 done, 110 for 5. 5 overs to go, 35 runs required for victory.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right then, there's a change in bowling. Ramesh Shehzad has been introduced in over number 16, and in the previous game we saw Babar Iqbal introduced himself in over number 16. It was similar situation, and that's where the game changed on its head. Starts with a low full toss to Hamad, who drills it down straight to long off for a single.
Well, he can handle himself here, Ramesh Azad. He's a good, decent all-rounder. In fact, a bowler as well. He's a very, very good batter. He'd very much like to get a wicket or two here for his team. Nelson on the board now. Here we go. Oh, that's a good shot. But just a single towards deep covers.
They're just watching out Ramesh Shehzad because they haven't seen much of him. Just making sure that they get an eye to what he does and then probably take their calculated chances. So 2 of the first 2 deliveries. And I can guarantee you any width on offer. Ahmad Khan would be really hard on that. A brilliant delivery that was bowled flat and fast. That's a good change-up delivery from Ramesh Shehzad. Ahmad Khan just making sure that he gets his shoes cleaned up because there's a lot of dew out there. Look at that. That shaped away as well after pitching. So Ramesh Shehzad creating that element of doubt in the minds of the batter.
He's bowled quite well here, hasn't he, Ramesh Azad? Looks like there's going to be a bit of cleaning of the shoes. 112 for 5.
Mic's off.
So small hold up there. We're all good to go now. 33 required of 27 balls. Ahmad Khan on strike now. 11 of 9. Oh, trying to go across the line, getting that bottom part of the bat. Not timing that on that occasion.
Yeah, Ahmad Khan, you stick to your strengths. Go through that offside. You're a pretty good player through the off rather than swiping it across the line. A good shot. This is what I'm talking about. A little bit of width on that occasion and he's pierced the point fielder perfectly to find a boundary right when they needed it. So there was pressure being created with those dot deliveries and he's pounced on that little bit of opportunity given.
Well, that's bread and butter for Hamad Ahmed Khan. You can bowl to him all day and he will keep carving you all day long through that point region. That's how strong he is in that area. Moves on to 15 now of 11 balls. Run rate once again has been brought towards below that 7 run per over mark now. Oh, that's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure. Now turning up on Ramesh Shehzad, the experienced campaigner from Z Games. Once again, towards that point region, a little bit of hand from Ronak Panoli. Just cut the pace of that. So a single to end over number 16, Alif Pharma looking good, 118 for 5. Right then, Faisal Altaf to bowl out his quota of 4 overs. Bowled pretty decently. 18 runs and picked up a wicket. Last over for him. They've got 1 over from Danish Qureshi as well. So you've got to find the remaining 2 overs from somewhere. And Faisal Altaf, before he finishes, he's got to make sure he picks up a wicket here and not give away too many runs if Z game strikers are to make a game out of this. So 27 required of the last 24 deliveries. A with on offer. Oh, what a catch that was from Ronak Panoli. It really required a Superman effort, and he's pulled a beautiful catch there.
Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Is that going to be the catch that turns the game on its head? Ronak Panoli once again in the midst of things. He performed with the bat. Now he's delivering it with the ball. And it's the skipper, Hamad Ahmed Khan, who has to walk back. 16 runs of 13 balls. And the Alif Pharma lose their 6th wicket now. Once again, the game is on the balance, 118 for 6.
Right then, just when things were looking good for Alif Pharma, the captain departs and Faisal Altaf picks up his 2nd wicket of the match. Can there be a twist in the tail? But certainly it has put the game in the balance now, especially after Hammad's wicket. Starts off with a bouncer to the new batter Daniel, who bowled pretty well in the 1st innings, and he's got a job in hand with the bat as well. A pretty handy all-rounder, known for his big hitting. So he's got to make sure that he rotates the strike initially, gets his eyes in, and then probably look for that big shot if at all required. Oh, once again a good delivery from Faisal Altaf, rising on the batter. Wanted to go over point, but that movement back in towards the left-hander just cramped him for room. So 3 dot deliveries created, and this is now slowly and steadily pushing the required run rate up towards that 8-figure mark. That's pulled very well in front of the wicket. Just be a single. So Mazhar Hussain, he's not been on strike for quite some time now, especially in the last 2 overs. (26) required of the last 20. And this game is certainly going down the wire. It's the last game of the league matches. Just to remind you, the winner of this match will take the first spot in the points table in Group B, who will play against fourth spot in Group A. A fuller delivery just shaping away. Oh, look at that. There's still movement off the pitch. Faisal Altaf bowling a brilliant over so far, just giving away 1 run and picked up that important wicket off the captain. He's got to make sure that he finishes off well for Team Z games. A boundary here would certainly relieve a lot of nerves in the Alif Pharma camp. Just a little bit of width on offer, and that's crashed. But straight to the deep cover field, just be a single. So 2 of that over and a wicket. A really successful one for Z game strikers. 17 overs done, 120 for 6. Well, Ramesh Shehzad to bowl his second over of the match. Bowled a pretty decent first over. Just went for that boundary where he offered a little bit of width to Hamad. And this over is really crucial. Oh, this is connected pretty decently. Does it have enough legs? Oh, what an effort from the fielder there. Lovepreet Bajwa, had he been stationed along that rope, that could have been an easy catch, but instead he came in a little bit and had to backpedal. But a brilliant effort in the end, certainly saving 4 runs for his team. Look at that. What an effort that was at full stretch. Had he been at the boundary rope, that could have been an easy wicket. So just a single conceded, in fact saving 5 runs for his team. Daniel will be on strike now. They just took a single. And I'm sure Daniel would be chancing his arms against Ramesh Shehzad. Goes for that big shot, plays it wide off the long on fielder. A very good effort from Danish Qureshi. Certainly saving 3 runs for his team. And very well appreciated all across the ground. That was a really good effort from their premier fast bowler to put in that dive. So 23 required of the last 16. Switches and misses the keeper as well. Safir Tariq not really expecting it to miss. Did not bend down enough to gather it cleanly. A bye on that occasion. Well, Ramesh Shehzad mixing up the pace pretty well. Saw the batter switching his stance. Bowled it slower through the air. Just making sure he gets the fielders in the right positions. Daniel Liaquat once again back on strike. Goes for that big hit and he connects it well. That's a really good hit. Slog swept it very well off the middle of the bat. That's a pretty good shot to clear a very big size boundary on the leg side. And look at that, he's cleared that quite comfortably. This is what he is known for, those big hits. And that certainly has eased down that pressure that was building up in the center. Now the required runs are down to 16 of 14 deliveries. Ramesh Shehzad just making sure he dries up that ball. Bowls couple of decent last two deliveries. Especially don't concede a boundary here. Goes for it once again and he's connected it pretty well once again. Clears the pavilion quite comfortably. And this is why he was sent down the order. Those 2 sixes now sealing the game for Alif Pharma. Just 10 away, but you never know, anything can happen in this game. 10 more required of last 13. Daniel Liaquat. He's hit 2 maximums at a very crucial stage for his team, Alif Pharma. The ball has been retrieved back. 2 really good shots in pressure situation. Did his part with the ball, bowled 4 overs for just 15 runs, picked up a wicket early on with the ball, now performing with the bat as well. Bowls at Fuller, brings out that helicopter, but could only manage a single towards that wide mid-wicket region. A single to end over number 18. Alif Pharma 136 for 6.
This is Afra from the USH team, also known as the Virat Kohlis of the real estate world.
We're committed to helping our investors make the right decision when it comes to any of their real estate needs.
What makes us stand out from the crowd is that we're not here to sell you something. We're here to guide you into making the best decision for you. So come aboard and be a part of the winning team.
Right then, 2 more overs to go, just 9 required. Danish Qureshi has been called back. Just an over late in my opinion. Had he bowled that 18th over, that could have been the game changer for Team Z Games. Because you expect him to pick up wickets and also not go for too many runs. The last over going for 16 from Ramesh Shehzad. They had to find 2 overs from somewhere. Danish Qureshi, can he change the game for his team? But look at that, Daniel is in no mood to take that to the next over. Danish Qureshi with a good length delivery has been smacked back onto the side screen. That's the 3rd maximum of the innings from Daniel. And he quickly moves on to 21 of just 8 deliveries. So 1 hit away, Alif Pharma, from the victory. That flies away towards that deep third to seal the game for Alif Pharma. Off the edge, but they'll take it. And what a cameo this is from Daniel Liaquat. 25 of just 9 deliveries, sealing the drama. What a good little innings from this lad, Daniel Liaquat. And he's taken his team over the line with 10 balls to spare. Handshakes all around. So Alif Pharma will top the charts with 7 points. In Group B, they will be playing Top Star Cricket team tomorrow in the quarterfinals. And Z Game Strikers will be taking on Vision Shipping LLC in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Well, what an effort this has been. Let's quickly look at the batting scorecard. Mohammad Afzal, the wicket-keeper, out without troubling the scorers. Uzair Maan, just one for him, got run out. Osama Baloch looked really good until he departed. Scored 28 of 23 deliveries. Syed Umar Shah, just a short stay for him, 3 of 6. They looked in trouble at that stage, and then a brilliant partnership between Mazhar Hussain and Osama Baloch. Mazhar Hussain finishing on 41 not out of 37 deliveries. Saad Maqsood played a good role out there in the centre. Scored 20 of 16 deliveries. Hamad Khan, the captain, scored 16 of 13. But in the end, it was the cameo from Daniel Liaquat, 25 of 9, taking his team over the line with 3 maximums and a boundary. That's the bowling card for you. Danish Qureshi picking up 2 wickets in the power play, giving away 27 in the end of his 3.2. Mohammad Taimur bowled brilliantly, 4 overs 24 and a wicket. The pick of the bowlers from Z Game Strikers was Faisal Altaf, picking up 2 wickets, giving away just 20 in his quota of 4. Sardar Behzad, a little expensive, 3 overs for him, 26. Ronak Panoli went at 11.5 and over in his 2 overs. Ramesh Shehzad, 23 as well in his 2 overs. Let's quickly look at the highlights of the chase. It all started with that nick by the wicket keeper Danish Qureshi, picking up the wicket of the second delivery of the match. This was the run out of Uzair Maan. Nobody else to blame. And Ramesh Shehzad found the bullseye. And that was Syed Umar Shah, the third wicket to fall in the power play. An easy catch for Lovepreet. And since then, Osama and Mazhar put up a good partnership. And that was the shot of the night for me. A maximum over the side screen into the tree. And this was the wicket of Osama. That's where it looked like the things might change for Alif Pharma. But then Mazhar kept finding those boundaries. That was a really good effort from Ramesh Shehzad. Saad Maqsood joining alongside Mazhar Hussain to stitch up a partnership. They kept picking up boundaries consistently. And this was the wicket of Saad Maqsood coming back in sharply. He wanted to hit. That was the 6 by Hamad, the captain, at a very crucial stage. And boundary in the next over. And that was the wicket. A very good catch by Ronak Panoli to send back Hamad, the captain, back to the dugout. And look at that. Once Daniel came in, especially against Ramesh Shehzad, he scored those 2 sixes, which almost moved the game towards Alif Pharma. That was the second one, the biggest of the lot. And that was the boundary of the edge to seal the victory for Team Alif Pharma. So that's the match summary. Z Game Strikers batting first could only manage 144 for 6 in the allotted 20 overs. Ronak Panoli scoring 50 of 38. Sikandar Khan was the pick of the bowlers from Alif Pharma, picking up 2 wickets, giving away just 18 of his allotted 4. And Alif Pharma chasing that down in 18.2 overs. Mazhar Hussain not out, 41 of 37. A good little cameo from Daniel Liaquat in the end, 25 of 9 deliveries. Danish Qureshi and Faisal Altaf were the pick of the bowlers, picking up 2 wickets each. And UAE Alif Pharma won that contest by 4 wickets. Right then, I hope you had a good coverage. That's it from the com box here. But please stay tuned. We've got Rizwan with the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 20 of the ICC Ramadan T20 tournament, which was played between Alif Pharma and Z Games. Before we begin, we would like to thank our sponsor for their unwavering support towards the tournament. Tournament organizer ICC Academy, title sponsor Union Square House, powered by sponsor Millionaire Salon, streaming partner Fan Code, support sponsor 7 Districts and Flyout LLC, YouTube streaming partner Cricfit, broadcast and event partner Sports Ethics. In match number 20, Z Games won the toss and elected to bat first, and the first inning score, Z Games managed to get 144 runs on board for 6 wickets in their allotted 20 overs. And in response, Alif Pharma managed to chase it down 146 for 6 in 18.2 overs. In the end, Alif Pharma won by 4 wickets. We would like to invite Mr. Iftikhar Ali, a match referee, to hand over the Player of the Match award to Daniel Liaquat, who's scored 25 of 9 deliveries, 3 sixes and 1 4, and he's bowled absolutely brilliant spell, 4 overs, 1 for 15. Daniel, thank you for joining us. आपने क्या किया है? बॉलिंग में भी आपने बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस की और साथ ही साथ बैटिंग में जब वहाँ पे प्रेशर क्रिएट हो रहा था, आपने आके जो बाउंड्रीज आपने मारे, प्रेशर कम्प्लीटली आपने अलीफ फार्मा को उनके फेवर में लेके गया गेम।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ। बस ये था कि आज विकेट पे जिस तरह की विकेट थी उसी तरह का यूटिलाइज़ करना था। विकेट पे बॉलिंग में ये था कि कंटेन बॉलिंग करनी थी, तो कम से कम पे रोकना था टीम को। बाकी ये क्या था, विकेट रीड की हुई थी बॉलिंग करके, तो बस उसी हिसाब से खेला विकेट पे।
वेल, मैं आपको एज ए क्रिकेटर ये पूछना चाहता हूँ, आप ऊपर टॉप ऑर्डर भी खेलते हो, मिडिल ऑर्डर भी खेलते हो, कैप्टन जो कहते हैं आप वो हर एक्सपेक्टेशंस आप फुलफिल करते हो, मतलब आप गेम को किस तरह लेके चलते हो, ये हम जानना चाहते हैं।
ये गेम प्लानिंग होती है, जिस तरह का विकेट बिहेव कर रहा होता है तो उसी तरीके से मैं खेलता हूँ विकेट पे। अब जिस टाइम पे ज़रूरत होती है उस टाइम पे बैटिंग करता हूँ, जिस टाइम पे नहीं उस टाइम पे नहीं करता बैटिंग।
हम सब देख रहे थे दानियल लियाकत बेंच में, मैच थोड़ा सा इवनली पॉइज्ड हो रहा था, जो कैच रमेश शहजाद ने लिया था, लेकिन आपने आके जो 3 छक्के मारे, कंप्लीटली गेम फेवर में चेंज कर दिया है। वेल, आप आगे नॉकआउट्स खेलने वाले हो, क्या प्लान होगा आगे चल के?
इंशाल्लाह यही इसी तरह विनिंग कॉम्बिनेशन के साथ जाएंगे, इंशाल्लाह आगे भी इसी तरह खेलेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
Daniel Liaquat, we all love you from the